COE, only 3 members near to the robot. Only 3 members near to the robot.
Hello and a very warm welcome to all the viewers of Doordarshan Sports. I am Sakshi Mandwal and we are bringing you the live coverage right now of the DD Robocon India 2024. It's a very warm welcome to all the viewers who are joining us right now in this live feed, and indeed an honor also to be able to cover this entire event. Well, it's been almost 23 years since this event has been happening, and to bring you all slightly on page, more than 750 students from approximately 45 universities and colleges take part in this event. Well, I am Sakshi Mandwal and joining me over here today is my dear friend and co-host for the day, Akshay Maurya. Good morning, Akshay.
Good morning, Sakshi, and a very good morning to all the viewers who are watching us live on Doordarshan, and a very good morning to everyone present in the stadium here at Thiagraj in the national capital. And we have an exciting day lined up for all the robotic lovers. As we promised during the curtain raisers, we have brought you this thrilling lineup. We will be beginning with the league matches, and we have a full day at our hand, and the first match is about to begin between BRACT Vishwakarma Institute of Technology and Pimpri Chempwad College of Engineering. Both the teams are from Pune, and the two Maharashtrian teams will be taking on each other, Sakshi.
Yes, indeed. And actually, a very important thing that when we look at approximately 42 events that shall be happening today, one thing that to be noticed is that in this Robocon India 2024 that is happening, the primary focus is always to promote technical skill development, innovation and teamwork amongst the students and the teams participating, and that is what they aim to achieve, because it provides a platform for visibility as well as recognition for these students. And as we're getting all set now for the first event of the day to begin, this shall be happening between the red team and blue team. The red team being represented by BRACTS, Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology, and the blue team being represented by Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. We'll be waiting eagerly to see how the students of these two teams participate in the given stipulated time of 3 minutes, which has been allotted to each team.
That's here on your TV screens, team in blue, as Sakshi rightly mentioned, Pimpri Chempwad. Tense moments, exciting moments, all clubbed into one, a tight pressure cooker scenario, Sakshi. First match of the day. I don't think they would like to make any fumbles here, because they've done all the hard work. They've put in all the hard work year around, and now it is the moment they all had been waiting for, bringing you live action, and they know that it is the moment they would like to capitalize most on.
Yes, of course, and these students work all around the year and wait eagerly for this event every year. And let's not forget that the team who goes on to win today, or should we say tomorrow when the finals will happen at the end of the DD Robocon India 2024, will also get an opportunity to represent the country in Vietnam, because that is where the APU, that is Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union Robocon 2024, is going to be held on 25th of August this year itself, and the theme this year is Harvest Day. So every team, Akshay, is going to be vying for that top spot, because it's a matter of pride for these students to be able to represent the country internationally also.
Absolutely, and it is indeed a matter of pride, and that is something they will be having it at the back of their mind. But first things first, they would like to cross this first hurdle successfully and move on to the next level towards the quarters, because this is the first match of the day. As far as the league stages are concerned, we have a long list of matches here, Sakshi. It's going to be exhausting day, but we all are pumped up and excited about it. So are the referees, and the two teams on your screen are waiting for the official whistle for this opening match of the day to get started.
Yes, we've been waiting eagerly for quite substantial amount of time now for the matches to start, and nothing better than to finally have the first match all set to get kick-started today. And what Akshay just mentioned also right now, rightly, that 42 matches is a lot of matches, but more importantly, these students need to be all pumped up, because they will require that energy, that focus, that determination and that motivation to keep going through the long day. And at the end of the day, whichever team stands to win also gets the opportunity to represent the country internationally. Now, one thing that to be noticed also over here is we can see that both the teams and the students and match referees are standing out there all set to get the first match going. Somewhere, Akshay, if you look at the duration of the game also, 3 minutes, you really require to have a very strong presence of mind and skill set to be able to execute it with that kind of an efficiency also to win the match.
Oh, absolutely. I think as we have been associated with Robocon from the past few years, that has been the target to evolve a temperament.
Good morning to all present here. We'll have the first match between teams A1 in red, Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology. A2 team in blue is Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. So all the teams will be given 1 minute of setting time. After the setting time, we'll have a reverse timer for 10 seconds and then 3 minutes time. Okay? So since this is the first match, so we are explaining once again. You will have a setting time of 1 minute upon my whistle.
Whistle, the match is on its way. And Sakshi, look at the urgency, the sense of urgency among the students, and all the three areas immediately into action. The teammates making sure that they place the balls, the paddy grains, and the anti-grains just in the place. Mind you, it is a 3-minute match, so there's not much time to do too many things. That's why the two robots have to do all the hard work here. But the teammates of both the colleges making sure that the robots have a relatively easy run and they do not really have any technical glitch out there.
Yes, and I was talking about that presence of mind, skill, and efficiency are three things that are required in such a short duration of time to execute it to perfection. You may have a vision, but the vision needs to be executed, and this is where their efficiency and skill set to execute their vision via the robot is going to be tested. And we see right now that the timer has also started out there. We'll have to wait and watch, Akshay, as to how these teams are approaching, but quite clearly what I see right now is that both the teams have a very different approach or a strategy towards the same stipulated 3 minutes of time.
Looks like the referees are having a final look before the two bots can be launched into action. And mind you, Sakshi, the role of referees in Robocon has been very, very crucial because obviously we all know it is a science contest and the violations here, be it about the weight exceeding, be it about the air pressure or the voltage required, all these things are crucial elements because the referees are making sure that there is no sense of any kind of margin of error that is left unturned out there.
You know, Akshay, we both have been covering this event for the past several years now, and I believe we both have seen that these students also have emotions at times that run very high when there is a result or something, that a rule that the referee lays down to determine a possible action that might have been taken. It's always going to be a two-way road between the students or the teams and the referee. And somewhere we do hope that despite the fact that this may be a long day of matches today, the result stands towards, or should we say in favor of the teams or the students more, so that we can make them at least happy also.
Absolutely, and with that whistle, the official timing of 3 minutes have begun, and straight away you can see both the bots from Team Red and Team Blue have got onto their job. Unfortunately, the two topside links in the Team Blue have been dislodged, unsuccessful in holding on to it. That will be costing them some time, but good recovery as far as Team Blue is concerned. Immediately, two seedlings in their hand, and they have moved on to the area number 2. And I think Team Red is finding a little difficulty as far as Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, that is in Team Red. But one of them has been successfully placed and two more in place. So 30 points in the Vishwakarma Institute of Technology's Kitty, and that one seedling that has fallen, I think that need not to be bothered here, as he immediately goes back to the seedling rack to pick a couple of more there.
Yep.
Good withdrawal from there, nice turning, saving time for Team Red here. And on your right TV screens, you can see already you have 10 seedlings into place. So Team Blue is looking really good. Pimpri Chimwad College of Engineering is looking way ahead, and already remaining 2 of the seedlings have been picked up by the manual robot there, as he goes on to place them on the last 2 remaining slots, and he does that successfully. But look at that in area number 3 on the top of your screen, Sakshi. 2 balls already into the silos.
Indeed, and pretty commendable effort out here by the blue team, because they've been able to place all the seedlings into the designated spots. But over there we have the red team's robot, who's taking slightly more amount of time and apparently also looks to be slightly struggling to get it down into the spots that efficiently. But moving on from there, the blue team's efforts so far have been commendable, because they've been able to place all their seedlings into the holes, which allows them that in the second spot, which is the green zone, they can use the same number of balls now to also plant there. Because we do need to keep in mind that the number of seedlings that have been planted into the holes in the first zone, which is the yellow zone, the same number of balls can be planted by the team when they move into the second zone, which is the green zone.
Sakshi, just get the feeling in this match we are watching a race between the tortoise and the rabbit, because a team in red may be looking a tad slow, but they are looking a lot more steadier. And as far as Team Blue is concerned, from Pimpri, now 2 successful throws from the automatic robot from Team Blue. That will boost their confidence. And already 3 in place. Now that is the momentum changing in favor of Team Blue, Sakshi there.
True, and momentum, as we say, in a short duration of a match is very important, because momentum brings in the flow, and obviously the execution becomes much more smoother. And that's what we see, that Team Blue quite clearly has the momentum in their favor. And over there we have the red team still in the green zone, trying to work it around with their robot. But overall, if we were to look at the things of how these minutes have gone for both the teams individually, then blue team's efforts have been rather commendable. Red team did have a slow start, but were able to somehow catch up, but never quite looked somewhere, Akshay, to be in the game with the blue team, because the blue team's efficiency, execution, and along with that, the smoothness was way ahead when we have to put the same thing in comparison with the red team.
That's right, Sakshi. And the advantage that Team Blue had from the very beginning was their quick start from the seedling rack, picking up all the seedlings successfully, placing them in the right slot, and that is one important crucial juncture of a game where you get a mental advantage that you are ahead in the game. Just to remind our viewers on Doordarshan that the number of seedlings that you pick up from the rack is exactly the number of balls you can throw into the third area. So obviously that advantage to Team Blue has paid them dividends. We'll have to still wait for the official confirmation and announcement from the referees. But the team in blue, that is Pimpri Chimwad College of Engineering from Pune, has looks like they have pipped them to the post as far as the opening match is concerned, because Sakshi, 2 teams vying from the same state, Maharashtra, were actually they were up for a close contest.
Yes, they were up for a close contest, and as a matter of fact, we did expect also that the first match of the day should be a close one. But from how we saw it over here, the blue team got the early start, had the momentum, and they made sure that they carried that momentum and did not give in to it. Whereas the red team, who did have a slow start, wanted to get a comeback into the game. But however this game has gone so far, it quite clearly looks that the blue team had a much more better finish than the red team. And that is what all that matters, because at the end of the day, the team that stands to win, Akshay, is the team that wins. And a win is a win and a loss is a loss. And somehow, how I see it right now, that the blue team should be able to win this contest in the first match that has happened between the BRACT Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology and Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune.
That's right. BRACT, as they call it. It is the short form for Bansilal Ramnath Agarwal Charitable Trust, but that also reminds me, I, as a student of literature, can think of Bertolt Brecht, the German playwright. the creator of Epic Theatre, but unfortunately for Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, there wasn't much epic drama as far as the opening match is concerned.
Check. The results for the first match are out. So team red scored 100 points. Bracts Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology. Team blue, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune has scored 270 points, 270. Next, we have B1 versus B2. Team in red, B1 is Gujarat Technological University. Team in blue is B2, that is Bannari Amman Institute of Technology. Team name is Dot Robotics. Teams are requested to kindly line up. Team B2, Bannari Amman Institute of Technology, kindly line up.
दादा साइलों का शॉट हम दे देंगे यहाँ से दादा साइलों का शॉट हम दे देंगे ये यहाँ से मिलो
Check. Team B2, you have to report in next 30 seconds. The second match is between Team B1, Gujarat Technological University. Let me just apprise you that they were the winners of Robocon 2023, DD Robocon 2023. And they also represented India in Cambodia last year. So the team B2 is making its way to the arena. Okay, you will get 10 seconds and then we'll have the setting time started. Please help us keep up the time. Okay, in 10 seconds we'll be starting that setting time of 1 minute. There'll be a whistle to start, there'll be a whistle to stop. And thereafter, after checking, we'll have the actual match started. Okay, you shouldn't start immediately.
Go. Match number 2. And just a reminder to all our viewers who are watching this match between Gujarat Technological University and Bannari Amman Institute of Technology from Tamil Nadu. The team from Tamil Nadu are up against the defending champions, Gujarat Technological University. They are the reigning champions. They represented country last year in Cambodia, and now they take on their first league match here. And I'm sure Bannari Amman Institute of Technology is feeling a bit of pressure. Their team in blue not getting the start right, Sakshi. And it is one match we all had been looking forward to, even though they are the reigning champion, but they cannot take things lightly.
True. Very true, Akshay. As a matter of fact, to just refresh the memory for all our viewers also, last year, Gujarat Technological University almost had a dream run. At one point, they looked like the team that was completely invincible because not just their tactic and strategy, but their execution of their strategy was impeccable. And that is what made them the champions, because I was over here covering the finals also. I remember how clearly they were able to get their victories. Clean execution, getting clean results. And that is the kind of performance somewhere that will be expected out of Gujarat Technological University this year also. But we'll have to wait and see, because as they say, we cannot have the same champions consecutively or going on and on and on every year. There has to be a new pace, and I'm pretty sure that Bannari Amman Institute of Technology is going to give them a tough fight, and this should be a good match somewhere.
Look at that automatic robot already into zone number 3, and nice clean picking up from team in red, Gujarat Technological University here. The reigning champion have already picked up. Oh my God, how many rice seedlings they have managed to pick up. Have they bitten into something more than they could chew? Already therefore robot 1 is having a bit of a trouble there, team in red. And the slow and steady formula usually works. Let's see how team in blue tries to capitalize on that little glitch. As far as immediately those seedlings have to be brought back to the rack as far as the mistake is concerned from team red. So that over-exuberance, that over-exciting from the reigning champion may have cost them a crucial 1 minute. Sakshi, this is just a 3 minutes match, already 1 minute down. And team in blue, let's see how many they have been able to pick up. I think they have 2 reed seed saplings.
The struggle is real. The struggle is very real right now, Akshay, for both the teams, because they have their own issues right now that they're trying to address and deal with. But quite clearly, none of them so far have been able to place a seedling into the hole.
Sakshi.
The blue team tried to make an attempt, failed. the red team is trying right now. Their robot is trying pretty much.
Sakshi, I really like the approach from the reigning
And
champion.
now two. Yes, they
In
have
spite
to.
of having a little glitch in the beginning, they brought it all back onto the seedling rack and now picking up all of them, all the 12 seedlings in one go. Even though they have faltered here as far as the couple of spots are concerned, but successful planting. This is 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's a 6th successful planting from the reigning champion. So tough times for team in blue there. Bannari Amman Institute of Technology from Tamil Nadu.
Strategy paying off for the red team, which is represented by the Gujarat Technological University over here. Quite clearly, very thumpingly, they've been able to show that if you have a strategy and you come out with it, it will give you the results. And that is what we are seeing with their robot also, that the initial hurdles which this team faced, they've been able to overcome that and start off with their strategy. But let's not forget that there are only 19 seconds remaining in this game now. And what do we achieve from there is something that we'll have to wait and what either of these teams are able to achieve.
Sakshi, even though team in red has not been able to put any ball into the silos, but there is a clear difference as far as the execution of the problem statement is concerned. And there you see with that whistle, the time is up and there is a clear winner. We don't really need to wait for the official announcement there. Look at that beautiful planting, marginally mistaking there only in one slot. So team in red, the reigning champion, has started off well here.
And the funny thing is, Akshay, that we never even moved into the second zone. The game quite clearly finished off, began and finished in the first zone itself. And that is this is the second match of the day. While we saw in the first match, we had both the teams advancing into the second zone. In this match, we saw that both the teams, their results are going to be decided because they were able to finish the game by ending in the first zone itself. And while at the end we saw that Gujarat Technological University was successfully able to plant almost all their seedlings into the holes, barring a few, we saw the blue team out there, Bannari Amman Institute of Technology, struggled really very hard, Akshay, in planting those seedlings into the holes.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sakshi, and I feel that team in blue felt the pressure and they allowed it to kind of shackle their mind because mentally they looked a team which was, which was looking afraid to take its chances. Whereas contrary to that mindset, team in red, the reigning champion, looked much more positive. In spite of initial glitches, they came back to the seedling rack, picked all the seedlings in one go and almost had a perfect finishing as far as planting them in zone 1 is concerned.
Check. The results for match number 2 are out. Team red, Gujarat Technological University got 100 points. And then team blue, Bannari Amman Institute of Technology, Dot Robotics got 40 points, 4-0. Match number 3 is between team red, C1, MES Wadia College of Engineering, Pune, against team in blue, C2, Agnel Charities Father Rodriguez Institute of Technology, Vashi. The instructions are same. There will be a setting time of 1 minute upon the whistle. Thereafter, after verification, we'll have the match timer.
settling time has started, the initial first minute before the match begins officially, making sure all the instruments and equipments and the bots get the right slot and everything is in place. Mind you, Sakshi, it's a very, very meticulously prepared arena, and any kind of fault or any kind of violation can be immediately sensed. And all the referees on all four corners of the field area, the competition area, keeping a very, very close eye on the bots.
And the match has finally started between both the teams. The red team represented by MES Wadia College of Engineering, Pune, and the blue team represented by Agnel Charities for C. Rodriguez Institute of Technology, Vashi. And we see that how clearly over here both the teams, the blue team taking on their robot quite fast right now. 2 seedlings they've been able to pick up, while the red team also has 2 seedlings picked up, but it's pretty far in distance when we compare it to the blue team. Blue team right there planting those seedlings into the holes, while red team carrying those 3 seedlings and trying to figure out the right spot and the plantation to happen into the hole. One thing which is very quietly evident over here is that the blue team has had a very efficient start that they've got, by the red team has been able to pick up the plantations or the saplings, but are still trying to mount them 2 to each of them. 2 for the red, 2 for the blue, and a third one comes in for the red. The trick over here that is needed to be seen obviously would be that which team goes with the strategy of mounting in more seedlings into their robot and thereby planting them into the holes. And quite clearly what we see right now is that the red team has successfully planted 3, while blue has also been able to plant 3. Akshay, both the teams right now 3-3 in the first zone while planting the seedlings.
Yes, absolutely, Sakshi. It is one of those matches which has started almost evenly poised. Both teams are looking evenly balanced, and even the strategies are looking quite similar here, because they are not trying to jump the bridge before they reach there. Look at that. No chance of getting into zone number 3 straight away, trying to throw some balls into the silos. Not at all. And they are trying to focus one area at a time. And now the team in red has picked up 3 more rice seedlings there. Look at that successful plant. Beautiful placement. Oh, that will be heartbreaking stuff for team in red. MES Wadia from Pune will be disappointed with that shot, because they had done the hard work, they placed it beautifully, but last minute imbalance has cost them a point. Mind you, with every successful planting, the team gets 10 points each. So if you can have an all-out 12 plantings, you will immediately get 120 points. So far, it is 40-40 each. That's what it looks like on the screens here, Sakshi. And
well, red team were able to plant 5 saplings successfully, while the blue team were able to plant only 4. And quite clearly what I noticed from here, Akshay, was that the blue team's intentions were very clear. As soon as they had a certain number of saplings into the holes, they instantly rushed off towards the green zone and made an effort to somewhere mount those balls. But that was something that they were not able to achieve, and nothing went even in the credit of red team on that matter when both the teams advanced to the second zone. So the result of the third match also should be decided on the basis of what happened in the first zone, and from there this should be a very narrow margin, because 5 seedlings were planted by the red team, while the blue was left with only 4 seedlings. We'll have to wait and watch for the result to come out from the referee. But this should be a close one.
The results for match number 3 are out. Team in red was MES Wadia College of Engineering Pune. They have scored 6-0, 60 points. Team in blue is Father Rodriguez Institute of Technology Vashi. They have scored 30 points, 3-0 for team blue, 6-0 for team red. Next up, we have match number 4. Team in red is D1 team, Sardar Vallabhai National Institute of Technology, Surat. Team in blue is D2, that is JSPM's Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering, Pune. Upon whistle, you will get 1 minute of setting time. And thereafter, after checking, we'll be doing the match. So please do not start immediately after setting time. You'll have to wait for our whistle.
We move on to our next match, which is between Sardar Vallabhai Patel National Institute of Technology from Surat, quite an experienced campaigner as far as the history of Robocon is concerned, and they are taking on JSPM Rajshri Sahu College of Engineering, Tathavade from Maharashtra, Pune. So Gujarat and Maharashtra, the two neighbors, are taking it on, fighting it out in the center there. Match number 4. Looks like the bots are not perfectly placed. The seedling rack is still being looked after too, and the balls in zone number 2 also being placed. Now it looks set. Now it looks all set, and we are ready to go. The referee is signaling the team members to step out of the playing area. I like that view, that aerial shot gives you a correct idea about the nature of the game, the zones that are divided that you see on your TV screens. The first zone is of the sapling racks, which are 12 in number, and they have to be put and planted successfully into the 12 red slots and blue slots that are given to you. And from there on, you can accumulate as many as points. Mind you, 10 points each for one successful planting there. And the balls that you see in green zone, that is the area number 2, you can throw those balls into area number 3, only as many as saplings you have planted successfully.
And the match has started between both the teams that we see right now. We have Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology from Surat and JSPM's Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering from Tatawade, Pune. And from what we see from here, both the teams having very clear strategies, and the blue team literally racing like a rabbit to get that start. They have all replanted 2 seedlings and are on their way to plant 2 more, while similarly the red team also in tandem out there. Both the teams going neck to neck. 4 seedlings have been planted so far into the holes. This looks to be a close one so far, but sigh for the blue team because one of the seedlings has fallen off from the holes, which will not be counted. So 3 in favor of blue right now and 4 in favor of red. And we have the robots of both the teams respectively aiming for more. Blue successfully planting 2 more seedlings out there into the hole, while we see red also making that effort to plant 2 more. And yes, they've been able to do that also, while blue is on a different mission altogether. So far, they've been able to plant a total of 7, while red has also progressed to planting 7. The blue team now moving, Akshay, into the second zone, which is the green zone, to see if they can take it from there. 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining.
Sakshi, just got the feeling that the team in blue from Pune has taken Sardar Vallabhbhai Institute of Technology by surprise there. Look at their consistency. Look at their beautiful placing. So 9 seedlings placed already. 2 more into that kitty, and they have accumulated 110 points from area 1, whereas as far as team in red is concerned, they are just marginally short by 1 planting. So 100 and 110 as far as area 1 is concerned, as they successfully move on to area number 2. Nice throw from there. The automatic robot has thrown. Just a reminder to our viewers that initially the first ball that has to be picked has to be the purple one, and they cannot come back to purple. It has to be the other color, that is red. So those 2 balls have to be picked up and thrown into the third area alternatively. There you go, the second one. Team in red looking good. Surat. The Sardar Vallabhbhai team is trying to compensate the time and the point that they're lagging behind as far as area 1 is concerned. But what a great throw there from team blue as well. Rajshri Sahu, College of Engineering, Pune, giving it a good fight out there, throwing successfully. Already 5 balls into the zone there, and look at that. I like the way the bot is moving, Sakshi. I really like the way it's very smooth, very swift, and the accuracy is also there.
Yes, and this is, of course, the 4th match that has happened, and finally it looked to be a game, a strong match, evenly contested between 2 very strong oppositions. And this is the kind of games we want to witness happening, where both the opponents give each other a tough fight, and this will go down the wire, Akshay, because this turned out to be one good match to witness, because both the teams advanced from the first zone into the second zone, and thereby were able to also install those balls and aim for their targets moving into the third zone. So we'll have to wait and see who gets the winning points in this one. But this was one match where we saw efficiency, skill, execution, and along with that speed which is needed. The strategies of both the teams were very clear, that go for it from the word go, pick up the pace and make sure that you're able to maintain the pace, and the execution needs to happen. And even though we saw, Akshay, that blue fumbled with one of the seedlings falling off from the hole, it did not stop them. They went on, and they knew that we just need to look forward and move into the next zone and target the remaining numbers that are remaining. So even if we've not been able to plant 12 saplings, we have 11. That's okay. Let's move on to the second zone and go for the balls and go for the higher points. And that's similarly a strategy we saw even with the red team. A very close neck-to-neck match is what we got to witness over here.
Absolutely, Sakshi, and I have to say a word about a team from Pune, that is JSPM Rajshri Sahu. I really like the way they took their chances. They were brave, they were audacious, and I think they have really shocked and surprised as far as the team from Surat is concerned, because they looked a tad bit lazy, a tad bit slack. I think they did not take their chances as well as they would have liked, and that's the little margin, that little opening that was provided by the team from Surat has allowed Rajshri College of Engineering from Pune to have that little edge, and they were very, very consistent. Especially their autonomous robot was beautiful. It was delight to watch the way it moved around in the area number 2 and the way it collected the balls and accumulated as many points as possible for its team. So that's it. This is what we were talking about, Sakshi. That little margin, that little edge, that opening that was given to them by Surat. The team from Pune, Rashri Sahu, has capitalized it completely. They've grabbed the opportunity with both hands, and with that little margin of 20 points, they have pipped Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology to the post as far as the league matches are concerned. I'm sure they will have another go in the post-lunch session, but that is like a wake-up call as far as the team from Surat is concerned. They cannot take anybody lightly.
As a matter of fact, Akshay Surat is known to be a very strong team in the past also. It's not a team that is a light team. They've always been known to build technology, build robots which have been efficient in executing the vision and the strategy. So they are not going to take this defeat lightly, though the defeat is by a small, very small margin, should we say. But at the end of the day, a defeat is a defeat. And I'm pretty sure they're going to bounce back stronger. But for now, it's a huge congratulations for JSPM Rajshri Sahu College of Engineering, Tatawade, Pune, on bagging this victory by a margin of 20 points. Congratulations to them. A fourth match which finally turned out to be a match and a neck-to-neck contest that kept us also on the toes as commentators. कुमार गुरु कॉलेज ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी जो है रेड और पीएसजी कॉलेज ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी जो है ब्लू. यार तो ये जब सेकंड जोन से थर्ड जोन में बॉल फेंकते हैं, इनको उस वाइड वाले थिंगी में नहीं फेंकना है, इनको इस एरिया में फेंकना है.
नहीं 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 नहीं.
तो
जी सर. Yes, I can hear you in the EP. This is quite clear as of now, but consistently कितना रहता है I don't know. अभी अभी सही है, अभी बिल्कुल सही है आपकी आवाज़. उसका क्या है कि
Match number 5 will be fought between Team Red, E1, Kumar Garu College of Technology, and in blue will be Team E2, that is PSG College of Technology. Both the teams are from the state of Tamil Nadu, so they will be lining up in a while. So the next team will be E1 Kumar Garu College of Technology and E2 will be PSG College of Technology. So one of the teams is here, so they will line up their board. The other team is getting its weight and measurement done. So while we have time, let me just try to explain the procedure. So the match fixtures were drawn yesterday. And based on the team number, they also have a practice session on another exact arena that we have on the second floor. And after the practice slot, they have to go back to a place where we do the weight and measurement check. So there are certain maximum dimensions of each of the robot. So those have to be checked, and then they will also check the maximum weight of the robots and also the electrical components that go into the robot. So there are certain rules set by the international committee, and we have been following the same so that everyone has a clear understanding of what are the maximum specifications that are allowed in a particular robot. So the audience who have joined in late, I would like to explain the game rule very briefly. There are two robots. Let's say I'm considering this team red. Robot 1 can be automatic or manually operated. Robot 1, generally what we have seen, I'll tell you, the rules are slightly different also. So robot 1 typically goes and picks up the seedlings. Seedlings are, let's say, the plants that you see on the screen. They pick it up and they have to place it in the red colored circles that are there in the orange color area 1. So they have to place it, and again they'll go and then pick it up, and again they will place the robot R1. Then R2, the autonomous robot. Autonomous means there is no human operator. It will have sensors, it will have image processing, it will have white line strip following sensors. It will command the robot to, let's say, go along that strip that you see on the arena. So the robot will move, and what we have seen so far is the robot R2 will come directly to the place of this area 3, the yellow part, and then it has to pick up red ball only, not the purple ball. It has to pick up the red ball and place it inside these white color containers, which they call as silos. So there are certain number of points awarded for each of the activity. And after placing the seedlings, the robot R1 also comes up to the green area, and it has to pick purple color and then the red color ball, one at a time. First purple it has to throw here, and then red ball also has to be thrown on the yellow and basically the area 3.
Hello. Okay, so good morning to all of you. So we are close to our inauguration program. So you have had certain glimpse of the matches. So we'll be now going to start inauguration program in 2-3 minutes. Request to the team leaders. Please listen. Team leaders should come behind the judges. So this room तुम्हारे लिए खाली रखा है actually. There will be oath taking ceremony for about 2-3 minutes. But you should come before we start the inauguration as early as possible, because in 3-4 minutes we are going to start the proceedings. So please help us. And there will be a match. One of the matches we decided to be part of the inauguration program itself. Now the referees are having certain things. Though if worst to worst, we'll have only demo game so that viewers countrywide would have a feel that what is this game about. So if the regular game happens, it happens. Otherwise, maybe demo, practice kind of thing for the viewers of the Doordarshan will be played for their benefit. Okay? So team leaders, please come. And for the tuning thing, I told in the morning it will be done during this. No, it will be done after. I'll send you the schedule very soon for the tuning. Thank you.
Namaste and good morning. A very warm greeting to all of you. Welcome to this beautiful venue, Tyagras Stadium in New Delhi. Here we are gathered together to celebrate the inauguration of DD Robocon 2024, organized by IIT Delhi and sponsored by Prasar Bharati. I am Shivani Chaudhary, and on behalf of the entire organizing committee, we extend our appreciation for your presence today. Welcome once again. With this, now please allow me to greet our dignitaries to the stage. Okay. Allow me to greet our dignitaries. Please welcome our guest of honor, Professor Subir Kumar Saha from IIT Delhi, Organizing Committee DD Robocon 2024. A round of applause for Professor Subir Kumar Saha. Welcome to the stage. I would request the volunteers to present the mementos to Professor Saha. Now I would like to request our Honorable Chief Guest, Additional DG Innovation Prasar Bharati, Ms. Anuradha Agrawal to the stage. Round of applause for our chief guest, Ms. Anuradha Agrawal. Now I request Director Global Outreach Prasar Bharati, our guest of honor, Sri Raman Kumar, to the stage. Now I would like to request DDG Global Outreach Prasar Bharati, our guest of honor, Shri Prakash Veer, to stage. A round of applause for Shri Prakash Veer. Now I would like to request Technical Sales Lead, Design and Manufacturing, Autodesk, our guest of honor, Mr. Veera Pandian, to the stage. A huge round of applause for all our guests and chief guests. Now I would like to request our guest of honors and chief guest to please light the diya so that we can start this interesting ceremony. All the guests, honorable guests and chief guests, please light the diya. This is an IoT-enabled diya. So all the guests will be using a click on mobile to light the diya. Please give a huge round of applause for the start of this event. दीप ज्योति के साथ DD Robocon 2024 का शुभारंभ. So without further ado, I would like to request Professor Subir Kumar Saha to please come and welcome DD Robocon 2024 event.
Good morning to all the participants and our chief guest, Ms. Anuradha, Prakash ji, Autodesk representative, and all other visitors in the stadium. It's my pleasure to share about DD Robocon 2024. As many of you would know otherwise that Doordarshan, those days, now we call it a Prasar Bharati activity. They have started this activity in the country 2002 to encourage our youths, college students, to take part in robotic competitions so that the technical skill set of the country improves through brotherhood competitions. And I'm very proud to tell you that I've been involved since 2003. Last 21 years, I have seen many startups coming through these channels. So I really thank the Doordarshan, Ms. Anuradha, Prakash ji, and all others to keep this show going. At IIT Delhi, we are hosting it 2019 onwards, and we are pleased to complete 5 years, including one international 2022. Give you a little brief about this year. This year, international competition will be hosted by Vietnam. So they have decided the game plan, and the theme is the Harvest Day. As you can see in the game, we'll have a demo game for you as a part of this inaugural, so the viewers can watch what is this game about. Nationally, we have seen 69 teams registered as level 1, or we call it stage 1, where we have asked for the proposal by the teams. And then we had the second round where they had to do video submission. And then finally they are here today for next 2 days, today and tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the winner of our national competition, DD Robocon 2024, who will represent the country in Vietnam for the competition August 25, which is called AVU Robocon. So with this brief message, and I again welcome to all of you, and thanks especially to Ms. Anuradha to grace the occasion, and all the viewers, and particularly the teams who have put really hard work to do this thing, because I once used to guide our IIT Delhi students also, so I know how difficult it could be. But anyway, all the best for the coming games and tomorrow also. Thank you very much. All the best. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for the kind words. With this, I would like to request to deliver a message, DDG Global Outreach Prasar Bharati, Shri Prakash Veer. to the mic. A huge round of applause.
Good morning, everybody. Respected dignitaries on dais, professors from different colleges, institute, participant team over here, and DD production team, and of course, persons and officials from Tyagaraja Stadium. So, first of all, thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to speak on this particular forum. So this DD Robocon robotic competition is a domestic event of a international event of Robocon. This has been started in year 2002 on the initiative of ABU. ABU is Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union, of which Doordarshan is a founding member right from its inception. And in year 2002, sir, there were only 2 teams who has participated in India. I mean, DD Robocon first, which was done, I think, in IIT Kanpur. Last year, the team are more than 100, and of course, this time again, we are close to 50 teams over here. This initiative is basically to nurture the technological advancement in India, and of course, the winner from this particular matches, DD Robocon competition, that team will go to Vietnam this time. And the topic this time is very nice. It's harvesting day, which is really, interest to many countries, including India. That is basically the agriculture. Agriculture is a, backbone of economy of India. And of course, when technology help in, day-to-day affairs of humankind, so it will definitely be helpful to the nation. And being an engineer, I think this is not an easy task to make such type of robot, which, I have just seen in 1 or 2 matches over here. Nevertheless, I mean, it's a game. There is no, it's not winning or losing the things. It's basically, to participate in such type of event is a big deal. So all the best to all the teams, and enjoy this robotic competition. And the viewers, I mean the persons of, who are unable to join over here, they can watch this event live on live streaming on DD Sports YouTube channel. Our production team and engineering team of Prasar Bharati is, done wonderful things to reaching out to the people's home through live streaming. So all the best over here. Thank you very much. Thank you, Marius.
Thank you so much, sir, for your introduction and motivation to the participants. We also have another guest of honor with us. So I would like to request Shri Raman Kumar, Director, Global Outreach, Prasar Bharati, to please come to the stage. A huge round of applause for Shri Raman Kumar. Now I would like to request technical to Ramanji.
Thank you. Dear dignitaries present at the dais, all the students, faculty members, visitors from the different parts of the India, colleagues, officers from Prasar Bharati, all staff members, organizing committee members from Prasar Bharati, IIT Delhi, DD program, technical camera team, and all my friends. This Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union has started the Robocon events from 2002, and Doordarshan being the founding member is organizing this Robocon unique robotics contest since 2022. This is 23rd year Doordarshan is successfully organizing this event. I say a little bit about Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union. It was established in 1964. It's a non-profit, non-governmental professional association of broadcasters in Asia Pacific region. It has currently over 272 members in 76 countries and the region, reaching a potential audience of about 3 billion people. ABU Robocon, as you see, is the annual event. It's an educational event being organized all over in Asia Pacific region by the university and political students. Its aim is to promote the excellence in the robot designing by the engineering students. And Robocon being is a robotics this competition for the students in India being organized by Doordarshan every year. Doordarshan is a founding member of ABU and it's involved in the Robocon venture right from its inception in the year 2022. And this increasing interest in Robocon India you can gauge from the fact that there were only 2 teams registered in the event in 2002, and now this number has escalated to more than 100 this year. Now, in this final event, we seen that around 46 teams are gathered here to, participate in this event. So my best wishes to all the participating teams from all the organizer team. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. With this, I would like to request our platinum sponsor, Autodesk Technical Sales Lead, Design and Manufacturing, Mr. Veera Pandian.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and aspiring young minds, I represent Autodesk today and I warmly welcome you to the DD Robocon 2024. This event celebrates the ingenuity of our youth and promotes international collaboration in robotics. India's rich heritage of innovation is reflected in today's competition, showcasing our nation's spirit of invention. As the world transforms with new industries and evolving careers, students must develop diverse skills to succeed. Innovation and design are at the heart of this change, empowering students to bring ideas to life. The participants are not just building robots, they are cultivating problem-solving abilities, creativity, and adaptability. The skills demonstrated here, design thinking, prototyping, engineering, are essential for future careers. They foster critical thinking, collaboration, and innovative solutions. Beyond robotics, participants are also honing soft skills like communication, teamwork, and leadership, preparing them for a global professional environment. Industries are increasingly valuing skills in design for manufacturing, robotics, automation, and digital twins. These competencies streamline production, enhance efficiency, and harness technology's transformative power. Our competitors here today are gaining practical experience, positioning themselves to address industry skill gaps and drive growth. Autodesk's commitment to education is exemplified by our Design and Make platform Fusion. We provide free access of our software portfolio and equip students with skills and experience needed for the workforce. We aim to foster leaders who will innovate and guide us towards a sustainable and inclusive and a resilient world. Our partnership with Doordarshan Robocon and IIT Delhi allows us to support the developments of future innovators. The Robocon symbolizes our youth's potential with skills that will shape their careers and advance engineering technologies. Thank you, and let the spirit of exploration and discovery continue to inspire us all. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. So with this, we also know that this wouldn't be a competition if there is no one to judge. And we also have a team of judges and referees. So I'm very delighted to introduce our esteemed panel of judges and referees. Before that, I would request all the judges and referees to please wave your hand or raise your hand so that we can see you, know you. Today we have with us Professor P.M. Pathak from IIT Roorkee, Professor S.S. Ohol from COEP, Technical University, Pune, Professor T.P. Singh, PDEU, Gandhinagar. Mr. Nikhil Kant Kulshrestha. Now our center referee, Dr. Rajiv Lochna Chittavadiki from Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Coimbatore. Dr. Mihir Chauhan from Nirma University. Professor Mohammad Shoaib from Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi. Dr. Vinay Gupta from IEC College of Engineering, Greater Noida. Dr. Rekha Sati Deoli from IIT Delhi. Dr. Venkat Bokka from IHFC. Professor Shaida Khatun, again from Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi. And Professor Nand Bhavar Singh Rathore, GLBIM, Greater Noida. Once again, a huge round of applause for all our judges and referees. Now I would like to request Professor T.P. Singh to please administer the oath for DD Robocon 2024. Over to you, sir.
In the name of all competitions, I promise that we shall take part in the National DD Robocon 2024, respecting and abiding by the rules that govern them, in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of sport and the honor of our teams.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to request our central referee to kindly demonstrate a league match. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. We'll be having an actual match, so we have decided. Okay, so the next match will be I'll be announcing the team names now. So the next match is between Team Red, F1, Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Ahmedabad, and team in blue is F2 team, Government College of Engineering, Amravati. So just for the benefit of our audience, so there are 2 robots of each team, Team Red and Team Blue. So there are 3 areas. So what you see in orange color, then green color, and yellow plus green. So generally, one of the robots, let's say R1, will pick up the seedlings. These are the plants, and they will place it in circular spots. And then that particular robot will also throw balls from area 2 to area 3 in alternate sequence. The robot 2, which has to be completely autonomous, will follow the strip that is marked, or it can go either way, and then it can come to, let's say, area 3. It usually disturbs the pack of balls or seeds. It will have to only pick up the colored ball. Say for example, Team Red will have to pick up red ball, Team Blue has to pick up blue ball. And those balls have to be autonomously placed inside these white containers called silos. So the teams are ready. Team Blue. Okay. So the instructions are, you have a setting time of 1 minute. Upon whistle, thereafter we'll do some inspection and then match time will start. So after the setting time, please do not start your boat. Setting time.
All right, so welcome back into the arena here.
Well, welcome back.
So here we are after the little break that we took for that official opening ceremony. Sakshi, once we get the ball rolling here, after that setting up time of 1 minute that has been stipulated to both the teams. Ready. So here we are back on the field and back into the action after that little break. And Sakshi, welcome back into the commentary box as we begin the proceedings with this exciting match which is lined up between Institute of Technology, Nirma University, and who will be taking on rather an underdog here, if I may say so, Government College of Engineering from Amravati, Maharashtra, as the two teams in red and blue set up their both the bots. It will be a smooth cruise for Nirma University, if we can anticipate that, Sakshi.
And we are just about waiting over here for the match to start. Two teams, one of them, of course, happens to be Nirma University, and the other one, Government College of Engineering, Amravati, Maharashtra, representing red and blue, respectively. We have the match referees, the students, and the teams all set with their robots in place and in their positions. Just awaiting now for the final bell to go off so that the match can start.
So the team in red, Nirma,
Are standing out there, lined up, waiting for the match to begin. The few moments of bated breaths over here, Akshay, that both the teams would be anticipating, because this wait sometimes becomes a very big ask when you're just waiting patiently for that whistle to blow out, and you've got to pick on that energy and cruise through it to keep that adrenaline rush going.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you, Sakshi.
as early as August. So August is the time when the International Robocon is held. And so for example, last year, August, it was held in Cambodia. And that is when the game plan for this Robocon was released. So they get a lot of time to do strategy thinking. Okay, now we have a heads up from all the referees. So there will be a reverse timer of 10 seconds, and then the whistle will be blown. So please watch the screen for reverse timer.
And with that, the whistle goes off, and we see both the teams' robots in action over here. The red team quite clearly applying or showing a rather different strategy or a technique over here, with the blue team also following over there. Both the teams going straight into the second and the third zones right now. Still trying to figure out how the red team's robot has ended up in the third zone, because we are still looking at placing
That's
these
right,
saplings
Sakshi.
into the holes over here.
Absolutely, and as we begin the proceedings after that little break and the official opening of Robocon 2024, this is one match that we all had been waiting for, because the stalwart superstar team Nirma University is taking on the Government College of Engineering from Amravati, and I'm sure as an underdog they are feeling a little bit of pressure, but they're done well. Team in blue, they're not looking daunted or afraid of the superstar competitor that they have. And Nirma University living up to their reputation, already into zone number 3, collecting 3 balls there and trying to get one in the silos, another one. Mind you, team in red has to begin with the red ball only first, and they've done that successfully. 3 balls already into the silos. So successful work done by living up to their reputation, Nirma University. We are already halfway through the game, 1 minute 40 seconds remaining in this great contest.
It looks like an almost one-sided demolition by the red team, which is represented by Nirma University over here, because they went off to a flying start, placing all those saplings into the holes and then moving on to the second zone, and thereby also being able to successfully craft 5 balls now. They have been flying very high. It almost looked like, Akshay, that in a blink of an eye, they were into the third zone. And that is the kind of efficiency that the robot has shown. And let's not forget that these robots have been designed by these students through the course of the year. So the efficiency and execution of the robot is entirely dependent upon how it is made and how it is executed by the students. So it is their hard work which reflects the smooth efficiency and execution over here in the match today.
Look at that beautiful coverage of the area number 3 here by the Nirma University's autonomous robot. Beautiful work done by 3 balls already into the second silo and 2 each in the second and third silos. Coming back for the third one. Beautiful execution there by the autonomous robot. And mind you, Sakshi, this is going to be one of the high scoring matches. Just a reminder to our viewers, with every successful putting up of the ball into the silos, 30 points are given. So you can see that already 8 balls and this is the 9th ball. So already they have some 270 odd points from the area 3 only and 120 from area 1. So it's going to be above 400 points and a very, very high scoring match. The team in blue
one-sided demolition over here, Akshay, is what we are witnessing. Complete demolition that has happened in the last 3 minutes. The result is pretty much known to Nirma University that they would be the clear winners. It's just a matter of time for the referee to come out and give us the scores, the final scores. But at the end of the day, we all pretty well know who should be the winner in this match, and they'll be having a thumping one-sided victory in their favor today. I'm talking about Nirma University, given how fast and efficient their execution was, planting all the seedlings into the holes, moving on to the second zone, and then going ahead to plant 9 balls in those silos. Amazing feat accomplished in a span of 3 minutes. This is the 5th match of the day, and so far the best one in terms of efficiency if we were to look at, because even though this was a one-sided victory, or should be a one-sided victory for Nirma University, the way their robot went about executing the details and the task is beyond commendable.
Just my heart goes out a little bit to the Government College of Engineering from Amravati. They were up against a daunting opponent in their opening clash in the league stages. But Nirma University, what a delight it is. We were having a round in the pit area last day during the curtain raiser, and we were talking to some of the teams there, and Nirma University looked really focused, and they almost refused to talk because they were focused almost in a very meditative state of mind. So good to see that they have started off in a flash, as you rightly pointed out, one-sided demolition. And if we could go back into the replays, possibly that will tell you that how efficiently both the robots, manual and autonomous robots, have performed beautifully, especially starting off in flying colors as far as the area 1 is concerned. Beautiful plantation from the seedling ranks, Sakshi, and from the seedling racks they planted all those 120 points efficiently, and that allowed them, and the best part of that execution was that they did not waste much of the time though. That gave them a little extra edge there, provided them a little bit of cushion there, so they can have their ball literally in the area number 3.
And the funny thing is, Akshay, that they also caught me in a situation over there, because the moment I just finished blinking my eye and I was like, wait, the red team is already in the third zone. What's happening? It was like literally in a blink of an eye, the robot was that efficient. All those seedlings at one go and plant them into the holes, thereby saving them a lot of precious seconds in those 3 minutes of allotted time, which thereby led somewhere to showcase the fact that red team represented by Nirma University should be the clear winners in this game, though the blue team trying to put a good fight, but tough luck for them to find Nirma University as their first opponent in a league match, that too. Two very strong universities who've shown execution skill and efficiency via their robots happen to be. One of them is Nirma University and the other one is, of course, Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology, Surat. These two universities happen to be very strong universities when it comes to designing and execution. But today, in a surprise turn of events, we also saw Surat getting defeated by JSPM's Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering, Tatawade, Pune, thereby showing that no matter how strong an opponent may be, the team is not invincible. All you need to do is have the faith and conviction in the robot you have built, because it should be able to give you the results if you make sure that it is efficient, skillful, and also at the same time is able to maintain the pace to execute the task efficiently. We'll be back in a short minute's time with the referee out with the results.
Thank you so much. Thanks to the participating teams, the referees, also the volunteers. We had a delightful match to watch. Now, to continue to the inauguration ceremony, I would like to request Ms. Anuradha Agrawal, Additional DG Innovation, Prasar Bharati. Ms. Anuradha Agrawal is a member of Indian Broadcast Engineering Services, is currently Additional Director General NABM and Innovation in Prasar Bharati Secretariat, PBS, New Delhi, India. She has done her BTech in Electronics and Communication and MTech in Computer Science from IIT Roorkee. She is Governing Council member of TSDSI. She is also responsible for overall management of wide range of activities, including policy formulation, planning, induction of new technologies, project implementation, etc. She has over 3 decades of experience in broadcasting sector. So with this, I would like to kindly request Ms. Anuradha Agrawal to please come to the mic and deliver your message. Thank you.
Good morning, friends, dignitaries on the dais, students from all universities, faculty members from different parts of the country, colleagues, officers from IIT Delhi and Prasar Bharati and other colleges, organizing committee members from Prasar Bharati and IIT Delhi, Doordarshan technical team, program team, and the camera team who are here to cover this program live, and friends. Prasar Bharati is pleased to extend this great opportunity to all the students, especially the technical students studying in universities, to showcase their skills and talent, not only on the domestic front, but also on the international front. Doordarshan, being the founder member of ABU, has always remained involved in organizing the Robocon event. The domestic event is held every year, and we have also been doing the international event. Doordarshan had hosted the International Robocon in 2008, 2014, and in 2022 also. The Robocon is a matchless project in the field of education development. The students get an opportunity to showcase their talent, especially their skills in the latest technology. Robotics is one of the latest fields today. And the uniqueness is visible in not only its idea and implementation, but also in introducing the role of the broadcaster. The broadcaster is here to showcase the efforts of the students to the community, to all those who are not able to even come and witness this event here, but they are able to witness it live through DD News channel, where we are doing it live, on DD Sports, and also through streaming channels. The Robocon aims at promoting excellence in not only robot designing by college students, it encourages young engineers in the Asia-Pacific region to create friendship beyond geographical boundaries and boost the development of the Asia-Pacific region. Doordarshan is delighted to telecast the match live. The major matches are being telecast live. We are proud to ascertain that the matches, competition, and enthusiasm of the game reaches the viewers and the students who are even sitting at home and watching this. This would inculcate and encourage them to work diligently in technical fields. So technology is the present day scenario, and we need our young students, their young minds, to come forward and get themselves involved with technology, which is very important. As the times are changing, the technical area is developing and becoming the need of the hour. And we sincerely hope that our efforts at Robocon would help to be an important part of this technological changing era. India has observed a remarkable quantum jump in the number of participating teams. As it's already been told that starting from just two teams, we have now more than 100 participating teams. So this shows that the interest of the engineering students is increasing in the field, but we need to do more about it. Even 100 teams from a country like India is not enough, where we have more than 10,000 universities. So we need to see that more and more universities come forward and participate in such events, such events give a platform to the students to showcase their talent. Most of the students, there would be many students who are not here, but they would have the skill and the talent, and we need to nurture that talent and bring them forward and present them at the international forums. It's nice to note that this year we have more than 50 teams from various universities who are actually taking part here. And I thank IIT Delhi for continuously hosting this event since 2019 in the national capital. They have been our partner for the International ABU Robocon in 2022. Now, every year when we have this Robocon, we have a new concept that comes up. This time, what we have is from Vietnam, but every year it is inspired from different countries depending on their traditions and cultures of the host country. So this provides an opportunity for the participating countries not only to explore each other's cultures and traditions, but it also challenges students every year to showcase their creativity and skill in advanced ways. This year, especially, the theme for the event is Harvest Day. This Harvest Day scheme, it draws inspiration from Vietnam's terraced fields, and it focuses on tasks such as sowing, harvesting, and transporting rice to the designated areas. This theme is a message that efficient cultivation leads to a prosperous and fulfilling life for all. In fact, as you would be well aware, that this resonates with our Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi's vision of doubling farmers' income. As you all know, that adoption of cost-effective and efficient ways of cultivation by the farmers is the key to their success in creating and enabling the lives of our farmers. So this, like similar concepts, if you all have different ideas and you actually create small units which can be of help to the farmers, it can go a long way in making the life of our farmers enriched, and it will be a great contribution to your country. So not limiting to this competition only, you should think beyond that. Competitions give you a platform where you can interact, you can display your skills and interact with your counterparts and learn from them and share your experiences with them to emerge as winners. Each one of you is a winner. Whosoever is participating is a winner by itself, because the effort that goes into building these robots, thinking about it, conceptualizing it, designing it, and then executing it, and coming forward and competing on any platform is really hats off to all of you. The finals of this Robocon is scheduled to be held in Quang Nha, Vietnam in August, and the winner of this event will be participating and representing India at that international forum. I extend my best wishes to all the participating teams. And I would like to say to the students that the world is filled with opportunities. There are endless opportunities, and we must make use of each one of that is possible for us. So whenever you get a chance, please come forward, don't hesitate, and participate. Show your talent, try it out. You may fail, but if you continue to work hard on that and improve, you will certainly be a winner. All the best. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for honoring us with your insightful address and also for the motivating words for the participants. Now, as we come to the end of our ceremony, I would like to request Professor Sunil Jha from IIT Delhi, also from the organizing committee of DD Robocon, to please deliver the vote of thanks. To Professor Sunil Jha.
So very good afternoon to all. I know that all you are desperately waiting for the game to start. I'll take a very minimal time. So I welcome all dignitaries on the dais, and thanks Prasar Bharati to give us this opportunity to organize this gala event. I think this is 4th year or 5th year we are doing this activity, and we look forward to continue the same. And I thanks all the support from Doordarshan, IIT Delhi administration. I also thanks all the participants coming from all areas of the country, and then organizing the participating institutions and the faculty mentors. Without their support, I think this event can't be so interesting and exciting. So I would like to thanks everyone, and lastly, all the volunteers in the game field and in the stadium, those who are supporting and working last few weeks basically to make this event happen. So thanks everyone, and let's enjoy this event. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. So now we come to the end of this beautiful ceremony. I would like to once again thank all the dignitaries, all the chief guests and guests of honors, also the referees, judges, participants, also the viewers. Thank you for joining us today. On behalf of the entire organizing committee, we cannot express our gratitude enough for gracing us with your presence today. Thank you again. Now please enjoy your rest of the day. Have lunch. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you for the inaugural ceremony. Now we have the results of match number 6. Team Red, Nirma Institute of Technology, Nirma University, has scored 500 points. Then the Team Blue, Government College of Engineering, Amravati, they have scored 80 points. And Nirma University also achieved Mo Wang for the first time today. So let's give up for them once more. Institute of Technology, Nirma University, for achieving Mo Wang. That is, 3 silos had at least 2 of their colored balls, and all of them at the top level. Next, we have match between E1 and E2. Team number E1 is in red, Kumar Garu College of Technology. Team blue, we have PSG College of Technology. Upon whistle, the setting time will start.
And right now we have both the universities, Kumaraguru College of Technology and PSG College of Technology, given their time to set up their robots and to prepare themselves also for the match that is to follow in the next few minutes. You can quite clearly see both the red and the blue teams keeping their respective robots in the right position and also making sure that all the needed tools are in their right places. It is very important to follow the procedures laid down for playing the game, and the team stands to get disqualified also. Hence, the students of both the teams doing what is needed out of them, which is preparing their robots and also taking their positions, and along with them, the referees also taking their positions.
With that whistle, the stipulated time to set up the bots is up. And the two teams, Kumar Guru College of Technology taking on PSG College of Technology in blue. They will be waiting for the official whistle to begin that 3-minute stipulated time for the match. And after that high-scoring match that we saw between Nirma University and Government College of Engineering of Amravati, I'm sure we are in for another exciting contest between these two teams. Mind you, this is the preliminary rounds. These are the league stages. And the winner of these double contests, which will pan out over the course of these two sessions, pre and afternoon session, they will be decided who will be taking on into the quarterfinals and semifinals later on in the day.
And both the teams have now started their respective games. Obviously, we see Kumaraguru College of Technology and PSG College of Technology being represented by red and blue, respectively. The red team making it hard for themselves. They picked up just one sapling so far and tried to plant that into the hole, and that has happened. While the blue team we are seeing is still in the line to begin off that job.
Starting off to an economical start, if we may say. These are the moments when they really want to capitalize on the initial few seconds of the game. If you could have a little psychological advantage, Sakshi, that will boost their confidence. And looking at the autonomous robot there, as far as Team Red is concerned, Kumar Guru College of Technology, they were trying to be a little cheeky out there, but they will have to come back to the starting zone. It's a good strategy on that part, just to remind our viewers who are watching us on Doordarshan that the autonomous robot can straight away go into the third area, which is the area of throwing the balls into the silos, placing the balls into the silos and trying to achieve that dream run, which is Muawang, which was achieved by Nirma University, how beautifully they executed. But coming back to this interesting contest between Kumar Guru College of Engineering and PSG College of Technology.
Still kind of trying to figure out exactly what is the blue team trying to achieve over here, because neither are there saplings in place, and despite having a fully autonomous robot, they did try to take the robot into the second zone but had to eventually come back, and I believe they are still trying to figure something out. Akshay, I do have a feeling that something seems to be off with their robot over here, and that's what they're struggling with right now. While on the other hand, you see that things have been made easy for the red team over there, who are quite clearly going about doing their job, what is needed out of them. They're placing their seedlings in place, and the robot is also then moving on into the second zone to make the attempt for the third one, while feel bad somewhere for the blue team whose robot seems to have malfunctioned or possibly not be the most fittest.
That is heartbreaking stuff, Sakshi, as far as PSG College is concerned, because having those technical challenges, those glitches can really break your heart. And mind you, these are the league stages of the matches, but if you have those mistakes in the beginning, they can really hamper your chances to move ahead in the tournament. Another successful throw by the autonomous robot. As far as Team Red is concerned, Kumar Guru College of Technology is going about its job quite efficiently, picking up another red one. Just a bit of a confirmation there, just to tell the viewers that initially the first ball that has to be picked up by the autonomous robot in the Team Red has to be red, and in Team Blue it has to be blue, and they cannot come back to the same color. They have to alternately go with the balls. The blue team has not been able to open their account, Sakshi. That's really heartbreaking stuff.
The first team in this entire day so far in the 6 matches that we have witnessed, 6 or 7, that I believe should not be getting any score today because their robot malfunctioned and hence they could not do anything in that match, while the red team, even though they were successfully able to place, I believe, approximately 7 seedlings out there, they will be getting the points for those, but every single point earned in this match for the red team would help them get a victory because, well, the blue team was never really able to open their account also. Disheartening for all the participants of the blue team because this is not what they would have anticipated, but then in hindsight, that is what technology can do to us if we were to look at it also that way, Akshay. As much as we are dependent on technology, we cannot make ourselves somewhere fully dependent on technology to do the job, and this seems to be an apt reminder of that fact because technology does have the other side or the cons of it.
That's the replay on your TV screens. Will give you some idea how the red team successfully planted its rice seedlings into the planting zone. And this is the green area, how beautifully their automatic robot threw the balls picking up from the ball zone. So that area, this is the retry zone for Robot 2, is also known as the harvesting zone, which is the 2 colors of ball, Sakshi, that represent the 6 paddy rice and 6 anti-grains. That is the representative of harvest. And as we have told earlier, that number of balls can be thrown only as many as the seedlings have been planted into the planting zone. So rather low scoring match, a little bit of anti-drama here after that super exciting Nirma University's high scoring match where they achieved the Muawang. I'm sure Kumar Guru College of Engineering will be a touch disappointed, but lucky to have that break that they have won the match.
Check. Next, we'll have match number 7 between G1 and G2. G1 team is KJ Somaya Institute of Technology. That will be in red. Then G2 is KG Somaya College of Engineering in blue. The results of match number 5 are out. Match number 5, Team Red, Kumar Garu College of Technology. They have scored 70-70. Then PSG Tech could not open their account. They could score only 0. So better luck next time. Check. So Team Red, Team Blue, kindly report. G1, KJ Somaya Institute of Technology. Team Red. Team Blue, KJ Somaya College of Engineering. G2. Please line up your bots. Check. There will be a setting time of 1 minute upon the whistle. Setting time.
So the next match.
And the next match that is all about to start in front of us, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be between KJ Somaya Institute of Technology, which is represented by the red team, and KJSCE, which is represented by the blue team. Should be a close contest, unlike what you witnessed in the last match, where it was a one-sided victory that we witnessed at the end of the day. Not like that, but hopefully a good neck-to-neck contest coming up. And there's nothing more disheartening, Akshay, than to have a team's robot malfunction. And that's what we say the hindsights of technology can be. And that tends to sometimes breaks a team's morale also. But there's always the bouncing back spirit that humans are known for. And I'm sure the teams that go through such kind of mishappenings will always bounce back in the next few games. But for now, it's time to see the head-to-head encounter between KJ Somaya Institute of Technology and KJSCE. Both these teams represented by red and blue color respectively.
Very rightly pointed out, Sakshi, what happened, that happened in the past. That team has to forget what happened and they have to come back strong in their second league match in the later half of the day. But as two teams from Mumbai and Maharashtra take on each other by the name of KG Sumaya. KG Sumaya Institute of Technology is no mug with the ball. They have enough experience as far as the robotic history of DD Robocon is concerned. And they're competing against their own Institute of Different Engineering, KG Sumaya College of Engineering from Mumbai. So either way, it's gonna go into the kitty of KG Sumaya. But now this initial jitteriness has caused a bit of a trouble as far as Team Blue is concerned. But if you look at the team in red, that is also not doing too well. Immediately bringing back their autonomous robot back to the starting zone there. They were trying to be a little too cheeky, getting more balls into the throwing zone. And now the autonomous robot looking to get onto the ramp, once again colliding onto the edge of the turning there. That can be detrimental. Already halfway through, 1 minute 50 seconds remaining, 1 minute 53 to be precise. And both the robots, both the teams have not been able to make a clean start, to be honest. But yes, 2 points as far as Team Red is concerned. 2 saplings have been successfully planted into the planting zone. So 20 points they have opened the account with as far as Team Red is concerned, Sakshi.
Yes, looks like to be a good start so far for Team Red, but quite clearly Blue Team, which over here is represented by KJSCE, still trying to figure out what exactly is happening in the match for them. And looks like another situation where the robot may have malfunctioned. I have students standing in front of my vision, hence the vision seems to have got blocked. But what I see from the screen over here quite clearly shows that the robot is giving some technical concerns to the blue team. And this, actually, this turns out to become a situation where the opposition or the opponent gets a cakewalk, literally in the form of a match, because when, as we say, someone's misery happens to be the reason to smile for someone else. And this is just what we look at can happen in the game, both the sides of the coin coming into play. And the red team over here very easily and swiftly and comfortably looking out for a victory. The margin over here is not going to be of any consequence because the other team's robot never even functioned to bring them into the game in the first place or give them a start. Hence, any number of points that the red team earns right now from here is only going to be counted as a victory for them.
So less than 20 seconds remaining in this contest, and if you look back on the top corner for the Team Blue, they've not been able to manage have any start at all. That will be very disheartening. But Team in Red has also not done too well, frankly speaking. They are up against a team which had a technical issue, and the time is up with that whistle. So even though looks like Team in Red, KG Sumaya Institute of Technology has been able to manage at least 50 points there. We'll have to wait and watch for the clear announcement from the referees that how many points they've been able to manage. But I really would like to be, it will be interesting, Sakshi, to get into the mindset of KG Sumaya Institute of Technology, Team in Red there, that what were they trying to do in the third area when they were trying to collect the balls, and how they had affected the mindset of their autonomous robot, because they tried to grab the balls and put it into the silos, but not having any successful execution there. Check it out in the replay there. Immediately Team in Red faltering after picking up 2 rice seedlings there, dropping one on its way back to turning and managing to plant one successfully. So they've been a little lucky as well. But it's a very, very low scoring match as far as this contest between the two institutes is concerned.
Yep, and definitely a one-sided victory for the red team over here, which obviously represents the KJ Sumaya Institute of Technology, because the blue team never really could get a start because their robot malfunctioned, and hence any number of points that the red team stands to earn from here will be counted as victory for them. A one-sided victory, that's what we call. Cannot call this match to be a case of demolition by one team to the other. But yes, a one-sided victory because the other opponent never really even could make their presence felt in the match because the robot had malfunctioned. We'll wait for the results and the score to come out and be joining you back in just the next few minutes.
The results of match number 7 is out. Team Red, KJ Somaya Institute of Technology have scored 50 points, 5-0. And Team Blue, KJ Somaya College of Engineering have scored 0. The next match is between teams H1 and H2. Team Red, H1 is Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University. H2 is IIT Patna, team in blue. Both the teams are requested to line up. Parul Institute of Technology, Parul in red, IIT Patna in blue. Check. Parul, Team Red, please line up. Team Blue is IIT Patna. Check. Team Red, Team Blue, are you ready for setting time? Setting time of 1 minute upon whistle. Setting time, 1 minute.
So the final few seconds.
Check, 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 check.
Final few seconds.
टंग से कर रही हूँ, जीभ ने ये कर दिया, अंदर का क्या बोलते हैं इसको, cheek का inside.
And with that, hello, hello.
Mic नहीं है, volume. Audio.
Already 15 seconds into the match, off to a good start. So there we go. Ms. Sakshi, good to have you back in the box here after a little bit of break there. Now the match between Parul University is taking on IIT Patna. We had a chance to have a chat with them during the pit visit, and I really like the confidence as far as IIT Patna is concerned. They were all pumped up and charged, and they're looking good, but their bot, team in blue, has made a little bit of mistake there while planting those rice seedlings into the planting zone. He was able to manage 2 seedlings there, but dropping them a little too hard, that proved a little costly there, and those 20 points will actually hurt them as far as the longer run of the game is concerned, whereas the team in red is looking quite well poised. Parul University successfully planting, and 2 more getting ready. Those balance, those little bit of distance that he wasn't able to minimize has really cost them 20 points there. So at the moment, it's slightly tilted towards team in red. Parul University is looking good with those 2 points in the planting zone with 2 planting seedlings. But team in blue, IIT Patna, as they looked quite confident during the pit area talk, but they would like to really get on to a start here now. Already more than half time is gone, 120 seconds remaining. 1 minute, 17 seconds almost actually.
Right, and the surprising thing is that we are talking of IIT Patna over here, who haven't been able to get off to a start till now. And that is something that does not happen every other time when we are part of, Robocon, an event of the stature of Robocon, with an IIT Patna not being able to set it off. But all due credit should be given where it's meant to be given. And hence the Parul Institute of Technology, who come from Parul University, representing the red team, are off to a really good start over here. They were able to put 2 of their seedlings earlier into the holes, and after that their robot attempted to put 2 more, which was not a successful attempt, but still they have 2 seedlings in their attempt. And right now I can see, Akshay, that the robot is moving into the second zone, and they are going ahead after the balls, because somewhere the strategy is that, okay, let's at least, if we planted 2 seedlings, let's try to at least use 2 balls and put them into the hole so that they can garnish the bigger points over here, because the blue team over here, which is represented by IIT Patna, has not been able to get off to a good start so far. And since they have not been able to get off to a good start, or should we say no start for now, the only one time when they made an attempt, that was also disaster. Any points right now that the red team accumulates is going to be added bonus winning points for them, and hence they're going for the bigger margins over here quite clearly to attempt for the bigger margins, and I don't see that as a bad strategy.
Well, Parul University has comfortably pepped IIT Patna to the post as far as the zone 1 is concerned. Good 80 points there in their kitty, Parul University, whereas IIT Patna was not even able to have a start at all because those two rice siblings which they were able to pick, they were planting zone was not in their favor and they fell across. So that's really disappointing stuff for IIT Patna there. So this another low scoring match, Sakshi, that we have witnessed.
Yes, seems to have become like a pattern as of now because 3 matches so far have been very low scoring and one-sided. 2 of those matches happened because the opposition's robots malfunctioned, and this time also we saw that IIT Patna's robot, which initially did get a start but an unsuccessful attempt, later just did not get off to a start only, while the red team on the other end went on to accumulate and amass the points that they did, and any points that they have earned in this match will be standing to be counted as victory points. We'll wait for the match referee to come out and declare the victory margin and the points. For now, we'll be taking a short break.
The results for match number 8 are out. Team Red is Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University. They have scored 80.80. Team Blue, IIT Patna, they couldn't open their account. They have scored 0. Better luck next time. So the next match is between teams I1 and I2. Team I1 is LD College of Engineering in red. Team Blue is Vellore Institute of Technology, Chennai campus, VIT. Team Blue. I1, I2. Kindly line up. Team Red, LD College of Engineering. They had won the national level Robocon in 2019, the year IIT Delhi and Doordarshan hosted at IIT Delhi campus. Team in blue is Vellore Institute of Technology, Chennai campus. VIT Chennai campus. Has the team reported? Okay. We'll wait. Check. We'll have only one team competing in this particular match, Team Red. So anyway, these are league matches. So even if the other team does not show up, it will not matter because the scoring and other criteria for shortlisting are already distributed to the participants. So they just have to worry about their scores. So Team Red, LD College of Engineering, will have a solo match. Setting time of 1 minute upon the whistle. Are you ready? Setting time upon whistle. The other team hasn't reported, so to the arena. So we'll just have, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, so they are practicing. Then you are giving your strategy to your opponent if you practice there. Okay.
So this match was supposed to be happening between the LD College of Engineering represented by the red team, while we have Vellore Institute of Technology Chennai campus being represented by the blue team. But since the blue team has failed to turn up, we are just waiting the referee's decision to come up.
If the team does not show up, obviously it's going to be a lack of match practice for LD College of Engineering is concerned. They would have definitely liked to.
Well, if the blue team fails to turn up, then it's going to be points in favor of the red team completely.
Usually the case of is that if the team does not turn up, the present team is announced the winner. But here we have a little bit of match practice also, and perhaps they have to go through it. It is entirely the referee's decision if they really want to give them a match practice and take them through the entire course of this exercise. And good to see, as far as LD College of Engineering is concerned, team in red, they are executing their planting of rice seedlings successfully. Already 8 rice seedlings have been planted, only 1 remaining. So it's a nice match practice, and I really like the way they have executed the last one, immediately positioning itself back. And now the simultaneous moment, autonomous robot has crossed to the zone number 2 there, picking up balls. So they have the luxury of picking 11 balls, throwing into the third area. Already 1 minute 36 seconds into this game remaining there, so we will provide them ample opportunity to open their arms and have a good match practice. A decent throw there. We have told them before that Team Blue has to pick up the purple one before, and they have to pick those balls in alteration. That is, they can pick only the red and purple, the purple and red now.
Yep, a good start so far for the red team. Even if it's a practice session for them, we saw that how they handled the seedlings in the first zone, which is the yellow zone, and now they've moved on to the next zone where they are targeting the balls. They've got to make sure that they pick the ball off the other color and try and attempt to throw it into the third zone. They still have another 37 seconds to go. The ball colors have to be alternated. First we have the purple one, and then we have the red one, and then it goes so forth and so forth. But since they're the only team right now, there's clearly no competition that they are facing, because the points that they earn are going to be victory points for them, or in a way we could also call this to be a walkover for the opposition over here. But red team getting some good time, good competitive time, in as a matter of fact, to practice. And with that, we are also all done with the time over here, and we shall await the results from the referee to come out to see what points have they got in this sort of a Akshay practice session.
Check, check. So results of match number 9 are out. Team Red, LD College of Engineering have scored 160 points, 160. And the blue team hasn't reported on the arena, so they will not get any score. So that ends up match number 9. So next we have match number 10 between J1 and J2. Team Red, Government College of Engineering, Karad. J1. J2 is Manipal Academy of Higher Education in blue. Both the teams, please keep the bots outside the start zone. You'll be given 1 minute setting time. Team Red is Government College of Engineering, Karad. Team Blue is Manipal Academy of Higher Education. Please keep the bots outside. You'll get setting time of 1 minute.
So Sakshi, as we move along smoothly on day one of these league matches, the picture is getting clearer and clearer. And the next match that we have lined up is Government College of Engineering of Karad will be taking on Manipal Academy of Higher Education. That is the team in blue. So these matches, even though they have been not particularly high scoring, but they are giving us a clear picture as far as the stature of the participating teams are concerned. Mind you, 46 teams are vying for the place at the International Robocon, that to be held in August on 25th of this year. They will be representing India at the international platform in Vietnam. So very, very important day. Will give us a clear picture by the evening that who will be there in the quarterfinals later in the day probably. And now as Manipal Academy of Higher Education takes on Government College of Engineering Karad. They have got to a good start there, Government College, but Manipal University seems to be looking doing pretty well, reasonably well. They've already planted 5 seedlings successfully, and they're ready with 2 more in the planting zone there. But if we look at the team in red, College of Engineering, Karad, they are a little slow as far as coming back to the pickup zone is concerned. The seedling rack is still looking full. Only 4 has been placed. Goes for that another one. But I really like the way, the tempo, the spirit and the rhythm that has been maintained by the academy here as far as the Manipur Academy of Higher Education is concerned. Look at that automatic robot picking up, successfully throwing into the area zone. And the noise around the stadium, Sakshi, is a quite clear indicator of the way Mahibal Academy of Engineering is doing here.
Yes, the Manipal Academy of Higher Education has got off to a flying start, as we can see, and they have a lot of crowd support also out there cheering them up. But right now, that's what they deserve also, given how they have been able to convert the good start they got and made sure that that consistency was maintained through and through the different zones also. And talking about the red team also, because that's the opposition they face, the Government College of Engineering, Karad. They have been putting up a good show. Yes, the show may not have been equivalent in terms of effort and execution like the blue team, but they cannot be written off because their performance also has been a good one. Definitely not up to the level to match the blue team's performance, but individually, if we were to assess the way the red team has performed, then they have been able to plant 6 seedlings so far in the first zone, and there's still 11, or should I say 10 seconds remaining in this match. So even on the basis of just the first zone itself, the blue team would be a clear winner, but they moved on to the second zone also and were able to shoot some balls which would make them clear winners by a good enough margin, I believe. Good effort put in by the red team over there, but at the end of the day, it's pretty sure and safe to say that blue team, which was represented over here by the Manipal Academy of Higher Education, should emerge victorious. We shall wait for the referee to come out with the results.
Check. So match number 10, the results are out. Team Red, Government College of Engineering, Karad, have scored 6-0, 60. And Team Blue, Manipal Academy of Higher Education, have scored 70, 7-0. इसमें total Next, we have match number 11 between teams K1 and K2. K1 is Team Red, Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, Sambhaji Nagar. And blue is Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology, K2. You will have setting time of 1 minute upon whistle.
And right now we have both the teams from Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, and along with that Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology coming up against each other. Red and blue are their colors respectively. We can see the students right now preparing their robots, getting themselves seated in position, and along with that now we also see one more important thing, that the game has started, and given how it is progressing so far, it is very, very clear to see that the red team has a way far lead as compared to the blue team. And by red team over here I mean the Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, who have been able to plant 8 total seedlings into the holes, while the blue team has only been able to plant 2 seedlings so far into the holes. And quite clearly we also now see the red team's robot having moved on into the second zone, while the first robot, which is the autonomous one, is obviously trying still to go ahead and plant the remaining 2 seedlings, and they should be successful in doing that. We'll have to wait and watch how that goes. But for the blue team and the expressions that the students have on their faces, it looks to be a dismal situation, because once again another situation has cropped up where the robot seems to have malfunctioned or is having difficulty in functioning. We'll have to wait and watch, but some luck comes in favor of blue team. Let's see if they're able to figure out and get the robot back in their own control. We'll have to see how that plays out. But red team, in the meanwhile, grasping on all the possible opportunities that are coming their way. While the red team has moved on into the second zone with 50 seconds remaining, the blue team still is in the first zone, planting their seedlings. Quite clearly a situation where we see the red team is far ahead of the blue team as of now, and this may turn out to be a game in favor of the red team if the blue team is not able to do something miraculous almost to pull out of their cap or their hat right now, Akshay, because the red team has been able to somewhere amass a very huge margin of points difference in favor of their own selves.
Absolutely, Sakshi, and not only a margin of big points here, but the fact that the psychological advantage now they have pressure that they have put on Team Blue is going to help them in the future as well. These are the league matches, and obviously it's going to help them in the final stages as well if Government College of Engineering Aurangabad from Sambhajinagar can carry on with their momentum. And looking back at this match, barring the autonomous malfunctioning on couple of occasions when it exceeded the ramp on 2 occasions and missed out on picking up the balls, I think the team from Sambhajinagar has done quite well for themselves. Especially their strength lies in the quick start that they made, successfully planting the rice seedlings in the beginning of the area number 1. That gave them a lot of confidence. But yes, first things first, they will have to amend as far as their autonomous robot is concerned. I think there was a bit of a glitch as far as the communication was concerned. Check it out in the replays there, team in red, how successfully and cleanly they were able to plant those rice seedlings. Absolutely neat and clinical execution. Beautiful to watch there, and quite easy winner as far as this contest between Government College of Engineering from Aurangabad is concerned. They were up against D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology. So quite comfortably winning and sealing their place for the next.
We'll be back in just a while after the referee's results, which are waited for now.
So we had match number 11. The results are getting finalized. It was between Government College of Engineering Aurangabad, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. That was in red, and they competed with Team Blue, D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology. The scores are getting finalized. Next, teams will line up. Red will be Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College. Blue will be SCTR's Pune Institute of Computer Technology in blue. Kindly line up. Team Red, AK Garg. Team Blue, PICT. Results of match number 11. Team Red, Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad, Sambhajinagar. They scored 190 points. Team Blue, Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology. They could score only 10 points. Better luck next time. So the next match will be Team Red is AK Garg Engineering College. Then Team Blue is PICT, Pune Institute of Computer Technology. A setting time of 1 minute will be given. ट्यूनिंग होगा इसके बाद फिर 15 मिनट का ट्यूनिंग का ब्रेक है चेक टीम्स काइंडली report. So after this match there will be a short break of 15 minutes for tuning purposes. So the next set of teams that have been notified, they can come to the ground and they have to tune, they can tune their robots, it's not compulsory. So there'll be a short break of around 15 minutes for those teams. The team captains have already been notified. Setting time will start in 30 seconds. Team Blue. So 1 minute of setting time. Okay, setting time.
Cruise along smoothly to the next match between Ajay Kumar Gurg Engineering College, who is taking on PICT, that is Pune Institute of Computer Technology. That is team in blue. Sakshi, one must say that the momentum as far as the matches is concerned is only getting better and better with every passing match. Looking back at the Shambhajinagar match between DY Patil Institute of Technology, where DY Patil was only managed to score 10 points up against 190 points. And let's hope that Ajay Kumar College of Engineering and PICT can put up a better show here.
Well, at the end of the day, we always want a good match to happen between two teams, but sometimes that may not be the case to be. But here's hoping that this particular game turns out to be an interesting one and a neck-to-neck competition. And what we see as of now also is that the blue team over here, which is represented by SCTR, Pune Institute of Computer Technology, Pune, is off to a flying start with 4 of their seedlings so far pitted right into the holes, while the red team is still trying to figure out. I believe they are collecting or making an effort to pick up those seedlings, as many as possible in one shot, and then plant them into the holes. But that strategy so far hasn't paid them off any benefits. While on the other hand, their opposition is off to a good start. So far, 5 seedlings have been planted by them into the holes, and we see that 7 more remain to finish off the 12-pointer mark that is there, the 12 holes, and then they can move into the next zone, which is the second zone. But irrespective of how this match turns out to be, because it's almost halfway down now, or less than less than 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining into the match, because the blue team is off to a good start right now, any points that they are collecting right now may turn out to be in their favor if the red team is not able to open their account at all, which possibly, Akshay, right now looks the case to be.
Just less than 1 minute remaining, 58 seconds to be precise, and team in blue, even though they have managed to plant successfully 8 seedlings there, but they wouldn't be too happy with them because the efficiency as far as the time taking is concerned, Team Blue would have liked to have a better timing there. Just because Team in Red has not been able to open their account, that doesn't really make them a better team there. They would have gone after the stage number 2 at least so far, because this is 30 seconds remaining and they are still stuck at the area number 1. That goes to show that the time consumption has been a little too much of a concern as far as Team Blue is concerned, but nevertheless Team Red has been rather unlucky as far as the area 1 is concerned. Their bot is just not being able to pick successfully those rice seedlings and they are still stuck on the rice peddling rack.
Brings to my mind the same thing, Akshay, that we were talking about, that these robots are built by the students and the efficiency of the robots is dependent upon the fact that how well are they made to be able to execute the strategies that the students have in mind. And quite clearly right now, Red Team's robot is a classic example of being a certain kind of make and yet not being able to live up to the expectations of executing the act smoothly and efficiently, and that is what we witnessed, because the students struggle to make the robot move, to make the seedlings get picked up by the robot in the first place, and that goes to show that the robot's entire efficacy and also the efficiency with which it was built was not up to the mark in terms of 100% smoothness, which is why they struggled to even be able to place one seedling. On the other hand, the blue team really got off to a good start. Their robot was smooth, efficient and fast-paced and was able to place a lot of seedlings into the holes. We shall now wait for the referee's results to come out, but this should also be a one-sided win for the blue team over here, which was represented by SCTR, Pune Institute of Computer Technology, Pune.
The results of match number 12 are Team Red, Ajay Kumar Garg, College of Engineering. They couldn't open their account. They have a 0. Team Blue, Pune Institute of Computer Technology. They have scored 80 points. So we have a short break for tuning for the teams.
आप जो पूछो मैं नहीं पूछ रही, मैं जा रही हूँ। क्या ही पूछोगे आप?
चल दिया.
क्या बात कर रही हो तुम? I think this is
हाई
exactly
नोट पे है, सॉरी मीडियम रेंज पे है वो, और आप बहुत लो गा रहे हो.
obviously I cannot shout in a stadium.
वर्ड्स कहते मुझे, मैं आपको गाना सुना देती
ओ बस अगर तुम हमारे सनम हम तो सितारों पे रख दे कदम.
हूँ. आगे. हाँ
सारा जहां भूल
हाँ
जाए.
हाँ बोलिए. हाँ जी हाँ जी. उनको मेरा नाम याद नहीं है.
क्या कह रहे हैं?
वो कह रहे हैं अक्षय, वो मेरा नाम मैं कह
मुझे
रही
आवाज
हूँ.
नहीं आ रही. विज्ञान को आ रहा था क्या इंस्ट्रक्ट?
हाँ. Lunch break. Welcome back after the lunch break, and we are back to following off with the events. And right now we have Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya and Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology Bavdhan up against each other. From Birla Vishwakarma is represented by the red team, while the blue team is represented by Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology in Bavdhan. Both the teams are pretty much set right now, and we are all geared up, and so are the students and their teachers and referees. Their robots are in place right now, and we are just waiting for the whistle to blow off for the match to get started. I'm Sakshi Mandwal, joining you all after the lunch break with my dear friend and co-commentator for the day, Akshay Maurya. Good afternoon, Akshay.
Good afternoon, Sakshi. I hope you had a good lunch because we are going to have a very, very long day ahead. Roughly 30 or more matches to go there in the day, and I'm sure it's going to be equally exhausting and exciting for all of us. But the kind of pressure these players are feeling, obviously nobody can simulate that because they are literally under pressure cooker scenario here, especially looking back at the last match which took place between Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College, where they could not even open their account when they were up against PICT. So hopefully Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya here taking on PVPIT will have a better show to put forward. Waiting for the official signal from the referee, Mr. Rajiv Lochan there. He's having a tough day out there, maintaining absolute discipline on the competition field, and with that whistle, the two bots are on its way. Sakshi looking at the start of team in blue, PVPIT from Bavdan. I think they are looking as a solid starter, picking up those rice seedlings quite neatly there, but let's see if they can plant it. But the team in red has already planted 2, and they're looking to plant 2 more in the planting zone there successfully. Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya has started off pretty well out there.
Yup, while it looked like that the blue team seems to be in much more of a rush, the start that the red team has had has been a very solid start. It's been a stable, steady, solid start. They've made sure that the planting or the seedlings that are being picked up by the robot also get planted into the holes and do not get dropped off, and that is all that matters. While the blue team, which started off in a rush and did look to get the pace and the momentum, finally landed up dropping or not being able to plant that many seedlings into the holes, unlike the red ones who have been able to plant the seedlings right into the spots where it was needed. And that is where we say that steadiness, efficiency, stability and pace, all of these combined together will only be able to give you results. And look at it, Akshay, the red team has planted all their seedlings into the right spots, and that's a very steady start with another 1 minute 35 seconds to go.
Absolutely, Sakshi, and instead of a steady start, it's like a picture perfect start for them. Just the right kind of start any team would like to have. It's a dream start for them. Successfully planting all the seedlings there, moving on swiftly to zone number 2 here, and now the autonomous robot looking to pick up. Mind you, this is team red. They will be picking up red ball first. It is compulsory. Likewise, it is for team in blue. They will have to start with blue ball to throw it into the area number 3, and comfortably placing itself there. Autonomous robot is going to pick up the blue ball there. So now it's all down to zone number 2, but the advantage that team red, and look at the support in the stadium all around, cheering with them from every nook and corner. The confidence, the morale of the team is right up there. Seems to be a little unhappy with his team members as far as the PVPIT is concerned. He is signaling that why didn't you pull it there? क्यों नहीं किया आपने वहाँ पर? These kind of, little bit of Such pressure cooker scenario. Beautiful match. I think it's a perfect match to start off the post-lunch session there. So the excitement that was building, it's only reaching the crescendo heights. Already 5 balls have been thrown into the area number 3 by team number Red. Actually, the match is really exciting and it's looking good as far as the team Red is concerned. They are in good control of the situation.
Yes, the red team look to be in a good control of the situation, and with that the whistle goes off, the timer is over and 3 minutes come to an end, and blue team did put in some valiant effort out there to come back into the game and give a tough fight by securing bigger margin of points out there by throwing the balls equivalent to the number of seedlings they had planted in the first zone. But I still feel that as close as they could have got possibly, this could go Red's way. We'll have to wait for the referee's result to come out for the final result and the scores to be told. A very, very good match right after the lunch break that we have witnessed, energizing all the students over here in Tyagaraja Sports Complex back into energy and also into the games. We shall just wait for the referee's result to come out now.
The roaring cheer around the stadium for the team, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, tells you the story of the match, how comprehensively they have won it. Sakshi, just get the feeling, all the matches that we have witnessed from the morning session, that the one who is able to plant those seedlings, it gets a psychological advantage, and that kind of sails them through the rest of the section, because it is a very small match. It's a 3 minutes match, and the kind of advantage you can build on to in the beginning of the match, that puts a lot of pressure on your opponent. And if they have unfortunate day like these people who had a little bit of technical glitch when their bot could not perform as efficiently as they would have liked, so that kind of changes the picture altogether and puts them in a very, very strong position as far as the last match between Birla Vishwanath Mahavidyalaya is concerned.
Yeah, Akshay, getting a good start at the start of any match is always an added bonus that any team would like for themselves to get it off. But as I said, it's always a combination of efficiency and along with that stability and picking up the pace at the right time and making sure that you're able to execute it. There are multiple factors that come into play in the 3-minute strategy, and every team comes down with their own strategy. But very rightly pointed out that getting an initial good start or a good pace or a momentum is always going to be an added bonus for any team that gets off with it. We'll just be waiting for the referee's results to now come out.
Are out. Team Red, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya has scored 140 points. Team Blue, Padma Bhushan Vasandada Patil Institute of Technology has scored 110 points. Next, we have match number 14. Team Red is Bannari Amman Institute of Technology. Team name is Godwit. Then Team Blue is National Institute of Technology, Karnataka, NITK, Surathkal. Team Blue, have they reported? Team Blue is NITK, Surathkal. They are not at the arena. So if they don't report, then we'll just have one team. And anyway, these are league matches, so we'll have to consider the total points they will be scoring and also many other criterias for the teams to be shortlisted for the next round. Just a heads up, after this match, we'll have Team O1, which will be GH Patel College of Engineering Technology in red. And then they'll be playing against team in blue. That would be Sri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering Technology, Nanded. So that is the following up match. After that, we'll have match between P1 and P2.
Well, the next match that's getting lined up is between Banari Aman Institute of Technology and National Institute of Technology, Karnataka, being represented by the red and blue team respectively. Why you see a slight delay to all the viewers who are watching us right now, why you see a slight delay right now is because the red team were able to come and settle their robot and also bring the entire team at the right time, while the blue team has yet not showed up. And if they are not going to show up within the stipulated period of time that the referee is allotted, then red team shall be getting the points and they shall be moving forward into the next stage. We've just come back after having a sumptuous lunch, and we do hope that all the students also who've gathered over here at the stadium had a good lunch. You can see that the students are pretty much excited, Akshay, because their teams are out here, their friends are out here representing their universities, and they're supporting their university, their friends. And the kind of noise that starts turning into a roar literally towards the end of every match, as soon as we see the clock finishing and finishing off those 3 minutes with only 10 seconds or 20 seconds to left, you see the uproar become louder and louder. And that is the kind of support these students have come out to give to their universities and their teams out here.
Absolutely, absolutely, Sakshi. And this is what we've been talking about all along, that how engineers and these young budding technocrats stay excited about this tournament all year around. And mind you, these are only the league stages. There are actually no technical winners and losers. Only the points are being accumulated by the respective teams, and on the basis of that, the top 8 teams will be selected for the quarterfinals. So obviously, these are testing times, but we are having a great time here, and great food you mentioned. What did you try here? What was the sweet dish? Would you like to tell our viewers? I love kheer, and I'm a big fan of sweet dishes, so it was lovely having that delicious, scrumptious lunch you mentioned. But I think, look at these people. They are totally oblivious of food, water, sleep. I was talking to some of them during the pit area visit, and they said, we've not slept for weeks, and we are not even feeling like that we're tired or something. That is the energy, that is the motivation and the passion that they have for this tournament, Robocon, and we are into the 23rd edition here, and it only speaks volume about the stature of the tournament and the kind of passion these young technocrats put into it.
That's true. And since you were talking about lunch and speaking about students, not being bothered about sleep or food, while you're still pretty much in the space of lunch, I believe, Akshay. We all had a lunch and you're still thinking about food.
Absolutely, I'm a big foodie, and it was very difficult to stay away from food. But yes, the tournament is really exciting, and as I was telling, that even at the league stages, the excitement is absolutely roof exploding. As you rightly mentioned, that the loud noise turns into a roar, and literally shouting from the rooftops and cheering up for their teammates is a sight to behold. This is the reason we come to the stadium. You are watching it live, streaming on Doordarshan's internet channel, that is Prasar Bharati, as well as on DD National, DD Sports. But the fact of the matter is, being in the stadium is a different ball game altogether. I, as a sports person, have always been associated with stadiums, and commentating in the stadium is a different high altogether, Sakshi.
Yes, of course, the energy that is palpable within the stadium is always going to be infectious, and you can never replicate that kind of energy, or that feeling can never be lived inside a studio. Both the places have their own experiences to be recalled and also to be lived and cherished. But for now, coming back also to this match specifically, we are waiting for the results to come out, because the blue team has yet not showed up. And as soon as the referee is going to give us some update about what is the result of this match, then we shall be able to move on to the next game or the next match, which is also going to get lined up. We already stand quite a lot delayed today when it comes to the timing, and hence the efforts of every professional involved over here will be to wrap up or to have the games and come back within the stipulated period of time as soon as possible, so that we can look at winding up things on time, because we're running way deep and beyond the timeline provided. But as far as the energy and passion and interest of these kids and these students go, that is contagious, because all that matters to them is that their team should win. They put in months and months of hard work over here, and at the end of the day, you'll always want results to come out of the hard work you're putting in.
No doubt about it, and we are still waiting for the referee's decision, that if they want to go ahead with the team in red to go with their entire match on their own, or they can give them a bye. So this is what happens. Check it out on the replay here. This is the scenario with the last match, and how this entire match panned out between Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya and PVPIT. Bhavdhani.
The next match is between teams N1 and N2. Team red, N1 is ready. Banaria Ministry of Technology, Godwit. N2 is NITK Suratkal. There was some delay with the weight and measurement, so they are arriving. Kindly hurry up as much as possible. NITK Suratkal, team in blue. Thereafter, do we have the next two teams? O1 and O2. O1 is GH Patel College of Engineering Technology. O2 will be Sri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering Technology, Nanded.
इसकी framing बड़ी अच्छी है यार, कुछ भी कहो, and whatever correction that you've done.
कुछ भी नहीं किया, बस क्रॉप किया मैंने। जो उन्होंने दूर से खींचा था उसको क्रॉप कर दिया।
Robocon 2024. India's public service broadcaster Prasar Bharati. ऐश्वर्या अलग रह रही है क्या आजकल?
पता नहीं,
पूछो ना एक बार अभिषेक को फोन करो।
यही मेरा काम है।
नहीं, तुम्हारे कॉन्टैक्ट्स है ना वीडियो में।
या तो मैं ये पता करूँगी।
ये लाइक दी करीना कपूर ऑफ कमेंट्री वर्ल्ड।
प्लीज 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 नो चांस। वेरी गुड एंड यू ड्रॉप्ड
अब वो कहेंगे इसलिए नहीं चल रहा है, तूने गिराया तो।
So the setting time of 1 minute will be given on whistle. Please wait. Only 3 are allowed to place the bots inside. Remaining 3 pit crew can arrange the ball in the operant area. Only 6 people to station there. We see more. Kindly move out. Only 6. Team blue.
So finally, the team blue has made it to the field out here. NIT Karnataka, another team which is looking positive as far as the mindset is concerned, even though there was a little bit of delay, Sakshi, because of the weight and measurement back in the green room. But they're out on the field and they will be putting up a good fight. But mind you, Bannarai Aman is under a lot of pressure after having lost the second match of the day when they opened their account up against the reigning champion Gujarat Technical University, in which they lost with a margin of 60 points. They only managed 40 points throughout the course of the game, and obviously they were up against a daunting champion like Gujarat Technical University. But NIT Karnataka is also no mark with the bots, so it's going to be a tough fight, and they will have to make a comeback of sorts. You can still see a little bit of technical glitches with the air pressure and other thing. Last touch-ups remaining. Mind you, this is the setup time, the last 1 minute before they get on with the match.
Yes, we're just hoping over here that all that weight is worth the penny out there, as they say, and the phrase goes. We get to witness a good match also finally. Bannari Amman Institute of Technology and National Institute of Technology Karnataka coming up face to face. Their teams being the red and blue team respectively, and we're all geared up, all set. The students look all set, and with that the timer has also started. Let's see who picks up the pace first. Now the red team has definitely picked up the pace because the robot has started moving, while the blue team is still trying to figure out exactly what has happened to their robot. But quite clearly we need to see which team will get the momentum to start picking the seedlings and start placing them in the right places. The timer is pretty much on. 2 minutes 32 seconds remaining out there from 3 minutes. And as I speak, this also every second passes by, Akshay, because that matters.
Absolutely, Sakshi. And looking at the trend of the last 12 or 13 matches, I've had the feeling that the initial 30 seconds are perhaps the most crucial seconds, because that gives you the idea, the way these two teams are going to pan out their bots. And looking at the present scenario, we are into first few minutes. The first minute is up and there's been nothing much action on the field. Both the sapling racks are intact, untouched. Both the teams, Team Blue and Team Red, have not been able to open their account at all. So even though there was a technical glitch with the team in blue, which is NIT Karnataka, I was talking to their team captain Sid yesterday, and he sounded all pepped up and confident. But a machine is a machine after all, and you cannot really be 100% sure. And really unfortunate, they've called for a timeout of sorts, something, even though there is no such provision of timeout in this 3 minutes contest of Robocon. And now team in red has got their bot moving. Let's see how efficiently. I think in their couple of attempts initially in the first and half minute, what they've done is they've dislodged partially as far as the seedlings are concerned in the rack there. So they wouldn't like to take a chance there, because the bots and their senses are actually designed according to the certain placement, the distance, the position, the size, and these cylindrical seedlings, obviously, once they are dislodged even partially, can actually hamper with the movement of the bots.
That is true, and this has been a sight to witness over here. All that weight over here finally resulting in both the teams not being able to start off their journey also over here. In fact, this could possibly be the first match of the day that lands up to give us a no result. But finally, I see a ray of light out there with the red team being able to move their robot, I guess. We'll still have to wait and watch if that is the case to be. But quite clearly, in the entire day, with just 25 more seconds remaining out of 3 minutes, this is actually the first match of the day where both the teams were not able to start off with their robots. And that results or accounts for a very disappointing finish for both the teams, and also for the students, for their fans, for the teams that have come to support these two teams. That can be very disappointing, Akshay.
Final 3 seconds of the match, and that's a sorry picture for, obviously, as you rightly pointed out, and the whistle from Dr. Rajiv Lochan also tells that this has been a no-action match between Bannai Amman Technical Institute, who were up against National Institute of Technology from Karnataka. So Bannaramai, particularly considering they were really in a need of a win here. They really wanted to score high, but unfortunately they bought, as they had delayed coming onto the field because of the same reasons, because of the delay in the weight and measurement issues. and so did Banar Amai. Unfortunately, Banari Aman could not even move their bot at all. So no action on this match, rather disappointing picture. But we have a lot of matches coming up after this, and we have a full half day lined up for all our viewers on Doordarshan. We have the next match coming up between G.H. Patel College of Engineering and Technology, who will be taking on Guru Gobind Singh Institute of Engineering and Technology from Nanded. So that is one match that we all are looking forward to, especially after a no-show match in the last one. So hold on to your horses. We have a lot of action lined up for all the viewers on Doordarshan and also the one who are watching us in this amazing facility at Thiagraj Stadium in the national capital.
So the results of the match number 14 was a 0-0. Banari Amman Godwit team and NITK Suratkal both could not open their accounts. So the next match is match number 15. Team number 01, G.H. Patel College of Engineering will play in red. Please face outside. Then in blue it will be Sri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering and Technology, Nanded. So upon whistle, you will get 1 minute of setting time.
यार ये कैसा सा डांस है? He's got some health issues. They were okay. So she was dating him before he was this fat, no? This guy. क्या नाम है इसका? एक समय पे weight loss कर लेता. They are childhood lovers. And when you had that era. Yeah. हाँ बीच में हुआ था. And he went through a lot जब इसने इतना पतला कर लिया था because he's supposed to be on steroids. And steroids की repercussions है कि वो इतना भूल गया. So they were childhood friends. I mean childhood lovers एक तरीके से. So once you love a person once you were in your early 20s, you've lived a life with that person. मेरा तो
So G.H. Patel College of Engineering taking on Guru Gobind Singh Institute of Engineering and Technology from Nanded in blue. Waiting for the official whistle here. And look at the roar, look at the response from the crowd. Sakshi, I hate to say that, but tell me, do you feel there's something a little ominous about Team Blue? All the glitches that we have seen since morning, they were on the blue side. What's wrong with that? I don't want to be superstitious. We're trying to develop a scientific temperament here, but Team Blue have rather been on the unlucky side since morning.
Yes, to be very honest, Akshay, I have now lost count of how many times have we had situations today through the course of the day when either of the teams, whether it was blue or red, and their robots malfunctioned or could not function. I don't know whatever the issue is. These kids, these students are the science guys. They'll be able to better put things into perspective. But then you don't come out to watch such a one-sided match. Now come to think of the students who are a part of these matches and how would they be feeling when their robots malfunction and they can't make it move after having put in months and months of hard work, and finally your child, like literally this robot is their child and he or it cannot move, and that is such a disappointing feeling because the other team gets it very easily served. And we've had a lot of encounters through the course of the day today where we've seen one-sided matches coming up into picture, and this one also turns out to be pretty much one-sided because the red team will be having the last laugh of the day in this match very clearly. And by red team, I am referring to the G.H. Patil College of Engineering and Technology, who have already been able to plant 5 seedlings into the right spots, and they have moved their robot further now towards now placing the balls into the third zone, which is why you can see the robot in the second zone now. Any points that this team is collecting right now is only going to be points that will go on for their own victory. But what matters is when you have students who turn up in such big numbers, when you have professors, when you have teachers, when you have referees, and also their mentors out there, you wish to witness a good match. And a one-sided match, no matter at the end of the day, a win is a win. But then a one-sided match can be a very disappointing feel also for the opposition and also for the people who come out to witness a good match.
Absolutely, Sakshi. And you know what it does is that because of some kind of technical glitch or something, it is not pushing the other team to their maximum potential. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to go economically and, you know, playing in the first area or in the second area and accumulate as many points as possible. But when it comes to international representation, we are going to be fighting out with the best of the best there. And it will be better if they get more and more match practice there of the entire 3 areas, especially as far as the silos are concerned. And those silos have not been tested at all. I mean, barring the Nirma University, the champion that they are, they were the only ones who achieved that perfect Muawang. Yes. Now nobody has even able to touch that.
Well, so far this has also turned out to be a pretty easy win for the red team. Did not take any effort out of them, and whatever points they would have collected today are equivalent to match practice for them, which is why we saw them planting only 5 seedlings, Akshay, out there, and then moving on to the next zone because they knew that their opposition was not going to give them any fight. So they did not think of bothering of moving on from beyond 5 seedlings or thinking of planting 12 seedlings. They did not do that. 5 seedlings, let's move on to the next zone and try and aim the ball into the third zone, and that's what they did. Quite clearly, the red team should emerge victorious from here, so congratulations and congrats are definitely in order. But we shall wait for the referee's result to come out, and then we'll be joining you shortly.
Check. So the match number 15 between G.H. Patil College of Engineering, that was in red, was played against Sri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering Technology in Nanded. Team Red scored 9-0 and Team Blue scored 0. I mean, they couldn't score. Congratulations to G.H. Patil College. Next up, we have match number 16 between teams P1 and P2. Team Red is Bracts Vishwakarma Institute of Technology. They will be playing against the team in blue, MIT World Peace University. Okay. Okay, thank you, thank you. So we have some important instructions the referees are giving. There will be a setting time of 1 minute upon whistle. Thereafter, we'll do some inspection and then the match time will start.
And there we check, check. We have no audio. It's no audio nahi hai.
So the next match,
We have two very strong teams out. There is no audio over here for us.
so the next match that is lined up.
Two very strong teams over here, Akshay, coming up face to face. We have one which is BRAC Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune, and then the other one is MIT World Peace University Pune. MIT had a good run last season in the Robocon, that is the India Robocon 2023. While on the other hand, BRAC Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune that we're talking of started the first game today of the first day of Robocon India 2024, and they lost that game. So it wasn't a good start for them because they lost that match against Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune, where the Pune University had 270 points while BRAC has 100 points. So yes, they lost by a big margin, and now it's two strong teams coming up face to face.
Look at that team in red straight away going for that autonomous robot, trying to pick as many balls as possible and throwing into the last area. But I have to say that as far as MIT Pune is concerned, they are one team to watch out for, because Robocon has been held in Pune for a long time. The kind of technical and scientific temperament that has been developed in the area of Maharashtra and around is really a sign, an index of their quality of engineers and young technocrats that they have produced over the years. And here also putting up a great show. Already 10 saplings into the planting area by team in blue, MIT World Peace University. Mind you, they are giving a good fight out there to BRAC Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, which has lost one of their matches already. They were in the first match, the opening match of the day, when they were up against Pimpri Chinchwad, where they lost by a big margin of 170 points. They only managed 100 points. And now in this match number 2 up against MIT Pune, they are having a tough time, but I really like the rhythm they have maintained so far already. Now the last 2 remaining rice seedlings have been planted in the planting zone by BRAC Vishwakarma Institute, and already their autonomous robot is moving towards the area number 3 and trying to pick as many balls as possible and trying to accumulate maximum points from that zone. Only that will be their saving grace. But team in blue, World Peace University, looking really ominous.
Right, two strong teams coming face to face, and that is what you expect. A good match, a neck-to-neck fight should be happening, and that is what we are seeing right now between the MIT University, World Peace University Pune and BRAC Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune. Also, the kind of crowd support that we have right now is beautiful. For the teams have cheerleaders, should we say, in the form of their own student supporters coming out and giving the best of support to their own teams. Now here what we see is that the blue team has been very successfully able to plant the seedlings into the right spot which was needed, and so has the red team able to. and that has been a neck-to-neck fight. And now we have to see in the second zone when they move into placing the balls, where will they land up? And this looks to be a very good position for both the teams. A neck-to-neck clash happening between the red and the blue team, being represented by the BRAC Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune and MIT World Peace University Pune. We'll have to wait to see, Akshay, how this entire result is going to pan out and turn out.
Well, as you rightly pointed out, this is a very, very important match as far as BRAC VIT is concerned. Both these teams come from Pune, and that is the time up for this match. And one of the most exciting matches of the day. Look at the applause all around the stadium. Really, really well-deserved, well-fought match. And no matter what happens as far as the result of this match is concerned, we've watched a great match.
Yup, a great match has been witnessed by us right now, and we shall now wait for the referee to come out with the results, and we shall be joining you shortly.
Check. That was a very close match between VIT and MIT. The results of match number 16 are Team Red, Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, have scored 160 points. MIT WPU have scored 180 points. Next, we have match number 17. Team in red is Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. And they will be playing against Team A3 in blue, UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University. Ready, setting time.
Now lining up for the next match in front of us is Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune up against UV Patil College of Engineering Ganpati University. And Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune, might I remind our viewers, is the same team that defeated Bragg Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology the first match of the day in a very strong dominating manner. The scoreline had read 270-100. Thereby they were able to defeat Bragg Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology by a huge margin of 170 points, and hence they will be looking to carry on that women momentum that they had achieved in the first match of the day. We'll have to wait and watch as to how that pans out, but against UV Patil College of Engineering Ganpati University, it would be fair enough to say to a certain extent that Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune have the momentum of the victory with them, and that can be an added advantage to any team's mental morale when they approach the next game and look at moving into the next game, because what kind of mental setup you are coming from, what kind of conviction, willpower and approach you have towards a game makes a very huge difference in how the results come out in your favor or against you. And we'll have to wait over here, Akshay, to see whether the win that Pimpri Chinchwad got the first thing in the morning today in the first match, whether they are able to carry on that momentum or whether they finally face a defeat at the hands of their opponents.
Well, Sakshi, they started off well and they would like to keep the momentum in their favor. But just a thought that has been lurking in my mind looking at this brilliant tournament. We'll get back to that during the break, but good start there with the whistle there. Team in red, Pimpri Chinchwad, carrying on the momentum, successfully picking up the rice seedlings there and placing beautifully with ease and clinical precision. Look at that for execution as far as the plantation zone is concerned. They are a delight to watch, Sakshi. Even in the first match, the opening match of the day, we saw that they accumulated maximum points there, and already within 30 seconds of it, they are roughly, let me see, it is 80 points already in their kitty, and going to pick up the last remaining 4 seedlings from the rack. Immediately comes back and beautiful angle there, turning around and creating that space. And team in blue is rather seem to be struggling here, which is the UV Patil College of Engineering, Ganpati University. And but it's a good learning curve for them also. They are new and nascent. They are new participants in the tournament. Obviously, someone like Pimpri Chinchwad has lots and lots of years and years of experience in Robocon. They have seen one problem statement after another, and they're well versed with the situation. They can handle the pressure better, and also coming into your second match after the victory obviously does wonders to your confidence. So Pimpri Chinchwad looking really, really good, and good throw there from the autonomous robot, and now they'll be picking up the red one. Already 3 balls into the throwing zone, into the area number 3, accumulating maximum points. And look at that, their autonomous robot has already put in 2 into the silos, so accumulating 60 big major points there. It's going to be high scoring, and I'm sure what they scored 270 in their opening match against them, now they will be much higher scoring.
Well, whether they go on to actually break the score that they made in the first match or not is another story, but as long as they're able to secure a win, which right now looks very, very possible and highly going around in the favor of actually Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune, they should be happy with the fact that they were able to secure a victory by a very big margin against their opponents, which was UV Patil College of Engineering, Ganpati University in this case. And we have 5 balls out there, which means 150 points straight in favor of Bragg Vishwakarma, in favor of Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune. And along with that, they've also, let's not forget, planted those seedlings in the right spots, which also will get added to the points. And the balls seem to just be accumulating. And right now, that number has gone up to 6 and now 7 in the silos. So 7 balls in the silos. What good shot aiming by their robot over there, the autonomous robot, performing some stupendous shots, showing some great skill and efficiency. And finally the 8th ball. Oh my god, this is a huge total that Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune has put up now. Possibly bigger than the first victory that they had, but this was a very convincing, dominating victory that we witnessed from Pimpri Chinchwad. UV Patel College of Engineering nowhere in the match over here against Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune, but for them being the first timers, much to learn from the senior teams that have shown the experience also and made that experience talk on days when it matters the most. As a matter of fact, moving forward, we're pretty sure that UV Patel College of Engineering is only going to learn and grow, but for now it looks to be a day, Akshay, when Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering Pune is going to be shining.
Absolutely, they have, with these two back-to-back consecutive victories, Pimpri Chinchwad has sealed their berth as far as the quarters are concerned. I'm sure they should not have any trouble whatsoever from here onwards, but we never know until we get the final count of the points here. So these are some of the replays and how in the area number 3, their autonomous robot was absolutely brilliant. Look at that. It's written all over Pimpri Chinchwad, all the way. The way they used the area number 3 with that precision, collecting balls after balls and getting it back into the silos tells you the story that how emphatically strong and efficient the team Pimpri Chinchwad has been, especially in this match. But they were coming in riding high on confidence after their victory against Bract, Vishwakarma Institute of Technology in their opening match in the early in the morning, and now Pimpri Chinchwad with 2 back-to-back victories is, I think, sitting comfortably on the top of the table.
The results of match number 17 are getting finalized. Hey, ruko. 8 balls in the silos. Each successfully planted silo or harvested silo carries 30 points. Team Red, Pimpri Chinchwad has scored 470 points, and Team Blue, UV Patel, have scored 70 points. Pimpri Chinchwad 470, Team Blue is UV Patel 70. Next, we have good show by Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering. Next, we have team in red, Bannariyaman Institute of Technology, Dot Robotics. Actually, they have 2 teams. One is Dot Robotics, another is Godwit. So Dot Robotics will be playing their second match for today, second league match. They'll play as red. Please place outside, place outside, place it outside. Team Blue is team from IIT Delhi. Team number B3. So they'll have a setting time of 1 minute.
The two teams that you now see in front of you, one of them, Banari Amman Institute of Technology, represented by the red team, while they are up against the Indian Institute of Technology, Delhi, which is represented by the blue team. Let's not forget that this entire Robocon 2024 has been an initiative of Prasar Bharati along with IIT Delhi to bring it across. So one of the major representatives of this tournament and the look and the backbone of the tournament coming up against an opponent like Banari Amman Institute of Technology. We'll have to wait and watch how this one pans out, but definitely a good game, and expectations of a good performance from IIT Delhi are going to be very, very high. So will the expectations of a good performance be high from Banari Amman Institute of Technology also. The first whistle has blown, the students are set, the robots are set, and the teachers and the referees are all in their places. We're just waiting for the next whistle to blow off for the match to start anytime now.
Well, the hosts are here. IIT Delhi taking on Banari Amman in their first match. Just got a feeling that Banari Amman has had a tough draw. In their first match, they were up against the reigning champions, the Gujarat Technical University, and now they are up against the host, a very, very solid and one of the strong contenders as far as the Robocon history is concerned. And looking at their reputation, IIT Delhi has started off well, still looking to manage those saplings in the right position. Oh my God, they have dislodged a little bit. If just because they have positioned it wrongly there, the robot was a touch too close as far as the sapling rack is concerned. And that's the little window, that's the little advantage the team in red was waiting for. Banari Amman's was waiting for this window and picked up comfortably those two saplings into the plantation area. Let's see if they can really capitalize onto this little window of advantage. Banari Amman desperately need this victory if they really want to stay relevant in this tournament after having lost the match against the reigning champion.
Well, Akshay, the underdogs seem to have run into some good luck today, because at the end of the day, where their first match was a very tough one, over here also they were pitted against really tough opponents, but luck seems to be on their side, because effort and luck are two things that will guide you to a victory. And effort they are putting, and luck is something they needed by their side, and it looks like the luck gods are smiling on the red team for now, because they've been able to plant two seedlings very correctly, and two more are being carried by the robot, while the blue team seems to have run into some sort of hard luck, because their robot seems to have again malfunctioned. They're trying to make it work really hard somehow to make it lift one seedling at least, but all their efforts looking like going under the drain. On the other hand, the red team not making a second also go past them without making sure that every single second is utilized by them. So 4 seedlings, Akshay, so far the red team has been able to plant into the holes, while the blue team is yet to open up their account.
Well, last minute remaining, under 45 seconds in this match, and Delhi IIT, the hosts, have not been able to open their account. Seems to be a little glitch or a technical problem with their bot. And I think the position was also not to their liking, but that little advantage from team in red, Banari Amman was desperately looking for that window, and they have done well so far, moving quickly on to the zone number 2 in second area, trying to pick as many balls as possible and throwing into area number 3 will be their strategy, and that seems to be a good plan, by the way, Sakshi. It's not a bad strategy as far as Banari Amman is concerned, because the good thing is that they have not lost their cool. First of all, and they realize that they are up against a daunting team like Delhi IIT, but that has not really affected them visually. At least they've been able to camouflage it well. And with that whistle from Rajiv Lochan, the time is up in this contest, and cleanly we can see that 40 points have been clearly accumulated by them as far as area 1 is concerned for Banari Amman Institute of Technology from Tamil Nadu. So they had a good run as far as the second match is concerned. It wasn't really high scoring as well as they would have liked to. As we all know that in the league stages, it is about the maximum points you can accumulate. And on the basis of those points, a collective chart will be based. And out of that, the winners, the semi-finalists and quarter-finalists will be selected.
You know, Akshay, given the fact that Banari Amman Institute of Technology had a rough start in the first half of the day, they would be very happy and very content with any sort of victory despite the margin that they get now, because it does a lot to change the mindset and the morale of the team collectively. So this victory, despite the fact that IIT Delhi ran into some hard luck today with their bot over here, despite the fact, let's not forget that Banari Aman Institute of Technology did put in the effort and were able to secure 4 of the seedlings into the right spots, and that should be able to give them the victory margin and also the victory in place, and that will play a very important role for the team to go forward also into the tournament. A victory is a victory, as I always say, no matter how you get it. All is fair in love and war, and simply in sports also, as long as you play by ethics and rules. A win is a win and a loss is a loss. And quite clearly, Banari Aman should have earned their win over here.
Robotics have scored 50 points, and IIT Delhi team could not score today. So we'll wish them luck for the next match. So match number 19 is between Father Roderick Institute of Technology Vashi in red. They'll be playing against PES Modern College of Engineering Pune. They'll be in blue. Both the teams are requested to line up, please. Team red is Father Roderick Institute of Technology. Team in blue is PES Modern College of Engineering Pune.
The match now coming up between Agonal Charities FRC Rodriguez Institute of Technology Vashi and PES Modern College of Engineering Pune. Red team being represented by Vashi and the blue team being represented by Pune. What we see right now is the students coming up and making sure that all of their tools and apparatus are in place, the robots are in place, getting themselves also seated, or should I say standard, around the boundary. In place, the balls being arranged, and the referees and the teachers and the mentors also coming into play over here. They'll be given a stipulated period of time to arrange and organize themselves, after which the next whistle will blow off and the game should start.
Sakshi, when we look at this particular minute, we have been talking about it ever since these matches began in the morning, that this is the moment when they have to keep their cool. If they can hold on to their nerves in this initial minute, that setting up minute, they can really sail through comfortably, because the kind of pressure that they are feeling right now is beyond our comprehension. But that's where the champion of champions are made, and that's where they have to keep their cool. Looks like they are all set for the match. Only few seconds remaining in this setting up stipulated time period. Ignal Charity Father Rodriguez Institute of Technology from Vashi will be taking on PES Modern College of Engineering from Pune. So they are close by, Vashi and Pune, not very far away. Have you been to Pune or Vashi? Sakshi, have you ever traveled to Maharashtra? It's a beautiful state and great scenery, and especially towards the Konkan belt when we travel. These are all pleasant scenarios, and the college campuses are beautiful. Not that the North Indian campuses are not good looking. Since I come from North, we are a little biased towards North, but it's a great way, not only for the students, but also for the commentators and the broadcasting team to get exchange and acquainted with each other's
Also now
culture.
let's come to the game very quickly over here, Akshay, because the whistle has blown and the match has actually started. So has the timer, 2 minutes 50 seconds remaining, and both the teams over here trying to open their accounts early on. The blue team making an effort, and so has the red team making an effort through the robot, and red team has found that first victory laps over there, because 2 of their seedlings have been picked up by the robot, and they'll now attempt to place it into the right spot, while the blue team is still trying hard to pick up and open their account by picking up the first few seedlings. Their robot's still struggling out there, but we'll have to see whose strategy of keeping with the patience and the pace at the same time pays off at the end. Because remember, these are robots which are being manually also driven by the students. So you need to keep the focus, hold on to your patience, and also keep your hands steady, while the robot's efficiency also comes to test. And the efficiency will always be tested as to how has it been made, which obviously equates to the fact that the students have made it. Now, the more efficient the robot, the more smooth the robot, and the more steady the hand, you'll find the results coming out to be in your favor much more faster and much more smoothly.
That's right. And talking about the robots, and just want to tell our viewers that the little bit of change as far as the rules and regulation of this year's Robocon is concerned is that usually we have one automatic robot and one is manual robot, but this year we can also have both the robots to be fully autonomous. So that is a change, but that is not something we have witnessed so far as the last 18 matches are concerned. That will be interesting to see 2 autonomous robots performing it out there on the competition field. It will be interesting how they pan out as far as their maneuver through these 3 areas of competition is concerned. In the meanwhile, team in red has successfully placed one more sapling into the plantation zone. Ignal Charity Father Rodriguez Institute of Technology coming from Vashi. Team in blue is still looking a little rusty out there. There seems to be a bit of a problem, and that can be heartbreaking. And now the autonomous robot in the zone number 2 there will be looking to put as many balls as possible in area number 3, and that will fetch them a lot more opportunities to score as many as they want. Mind you, only 28 seconds remaining in this, so yet another low-scoring match it has turned out to be. But nevertheless, it's good to see that they have able to win this second match of the day as far as Ignal's Father Rodriguez Institute of Technology is concerned. They lost it out in the match number 3 when they were up against MES Wadia with a margin of only 20 points. It was another low-scoring match, 40-60, but they will be happy to score another victory of sorts. As we've been telling them, these are not winning or losing. These are the league stages. Only the maximum points have to be accumulated, on the basis of which a fresh tally will be prepared after all the matches of the day will be panned out. And on the basis of that, the quarterfinalist list will be out.
Results of match number 19. Father Rodrigue Institute of Technology, it was in red, they scored 50 points. Then PS Modern College of Engineering Pune, they could not score, so better luck next time. So next we'll have match number 20. That would be played between Team Red, JSPM Rajashri Shao College of Engineering Pune, against Team Blue, Sanjeevani College of Engineering Kopagaon. If both the teams are ready, we'll have the setting time.
नहीं भाई, अगर 15 भी अब कर ले तो आपके 7 तो बच ही जाते हैं, 7 या 8 मतलब कितने 80 मिनट, 1 घंटे के ऊपर का समय बच जाता है। कम तो है ना 1 घंटा, 1 सवा घंटा, 10-10 मिनट के चल रहे हैं। आप टैब रख लूँ, मैं रख रही हूँ अभी तब से। हाँ, बिकॉज मैच 3 मिनट का है, उसके बाद सेटअप। इनफैक्ट कितने तो उसके ऊपर गए हैं उस ब्लू टीम ने जो 0-0 गया है निकल के मैच। हाँ, वो ब्लू टीम जब आए भी तुमका रोबोट ही नहीं चला। दोगे भाई कोड जिंग के चक्कर में हमने पूरा वेट किया है। ओह शिट, आपका जूता रख लो क्यों मैं पैटर्न लो। मेरी बैक अपर स्पाइन इज ट्रबलिंग मी नाउ बिकॉज आई एम नॉट यूज्ड टू। सो ये मेरा पार्ट ना, ये पार्ट ये हाँ, बिकॉज बैठी हुई हो ना तब से। सो आई वांट टू स्टैंड एंड वॉक नाउ। इट्स जस्ट दैट आई नीड सम, which is why मैं fidgety हो रही हूँ। And sit so much.
So match number 20, in which JSPM Rashri Sahu College of Engineering Pune is taking on Sanjeevani College, and Sanjeevani College is playing their first match of the day. But as far as Rashri Sahu College of Engineering is concerned, they have defeated Surat in their first contest with a margin of 20 points. It was yet another low-scoring match, 160 points only, but they will be looking to up their score. A team in red, it is Rajshri Sahu College, looking already well settled. They're looking to place those 2 saplings into the plantation area and shouldn't have any problem as such. But the momentum shown by Sanjeevani College of Engineering coming from Kopargaon is also quite challenging. Already 5 saplings into the plantation area, comfortably being placed by them. And look at the energy, look at the exuberance from Team in Blue. Fantastic work done by them.
Yes, and we've just noticed that JSPM's Rajshri Shahu College are coming with the win in their hands. 160 was the last total that they had amassed, and they had a 20-point victory. Hence, we were thinking that the momentum would be with them. What is surprising in a beautiful manner is that Sanjeevani College of Engineering Kopargaon has given them a very tough fight in this particular match. They've been able to plant 3 seedlings so far, in fact 5 seedlings, while we have the blue team out there who have planted approximately 8 seedlings so far, if I've not got the number wrong. We'll have to see. Yes, 8 seedlings. So getting into a good fight by their opposition over here, making the match interesting, but a win is a win, and looks like the blue team is off to a rollicking start over here, given that this is their 9th seedling and the 10th one and the 11th that the robot is planting. The red team giving a tough fight over there. A good effort that needs to be applauded over there for the commendable effort that they are giving in the fight against the blue team. But blue team's robot clearly progressing now to the second zone, where they will attempt at throwing the balls into the third zone, and red team's robot also moving in over there, trying to encash on the opportunity that they've created over here, of course, Akshay for themselves.
That's right, Sakshi, and the kind of rhythm they have shown Team in Blue is the sight to behold, because in the beginning it gave me a little impression that a tad bit slow there, because after that couple of balls in the plantation area. But what a work done by Sanjeevani College of Engineering, playing their first match of the day. Later half of the day is obviously a bit of a lethargy there, but great work, and they deserve all the work. Only 20 seconds remaining in this contest up against Rajshri Sahu College of Engineering. And mind you, they have done a great work. Coming back to the starting zone with their automatic robot seems to be, I think it looks like they are changing the battery or something, because there's so much of designing that goes into the manufacturing there. And with that whistle, the match comes to an end, and I'm sure the team in blue, Sanjeevani College of Engineering coming from Kopargaon, will be quite satisfied and happy with their efforts.
Yes, commendable effort, going up against a tough opponent and a big one who's already coming in on the wave of victory and now looking to get another one, but yet giving them a strong fight in a match is what matters. And red team, for that matter, we're talking of the JSPM's Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering, Tatawade, Pune, who were coming on the back of a win, but over here found themselves up against even tougher opponents. Sanjeevani College of Engineering, Kopargaon, who were able somehow to give them a defeat today. Yes, the red team came in with the momentum. They had the flow in their favor. They had the first victory of the day. But somewhere, once they came into the second match, and even though Sanjeevani College of Engineering, Kopargaon might have been the underdogs, for 1 second also they did not show themselves to be the people or the team that would let the match go off easily. On the contrary, they came out full throttle up against the red team and thereby put up a very strong fight. We shall be waiting for the referee now to give us the results.
The results of match number 20 are out. Rajashri Shah College of Engineering have got 70. Then Sanjeevani College of Engineering have got 80. 70 and 80. Next up, we have match number 21. PSG College of Technology, they will be playing as red. They'll be playing against team in blue, MIT Art, Design and Technology University. Both the teams are requested to line up. Team in red is PSG College of Technology. Team in blue is MIT Art, Design and Technology University.
Who's this person who's called me?
But that beautiful area view was actually, that is the way day has panned out for all of us, and some of the matches have been absolutely scintillating. Especially this section, when it comes to this zone number 2, I particularly look forward to this autonomous robot, the way it collects it, and some of the bots have been absolutely beautiful. The design, their execution, the way they have executed the job is absolutely breathtaking. Look at that mechanism for a delight. Wow. And this is, I beg your pardon, Sakshi, but this is the point we have been talking about, that the initial advantage, the initial first section, when you get that right, it gives you a mental satisfaction, it boosts up your morale, and kind of puts a lot of pressure on your opponent if they are not able to put those seedlings into the plantation area successfully, because they know that these are lesser points, easier points, but these are inescapable. They have to start here, and only as many plantation that you do in the plantation area of these rice seedlings, only as many balls as can be thrown into the area number 3. So it's a very, very crucial. It may be low scoring, but the opportunities are ample there. With 12 seedlings in there, obviously a great opportunity for the teams to make most of it.
And now we have the teams assembled up for the next match that is going to happen between red team being represented by PSG College of Technology and the blue team being represented by MIT Art Design and Technology University. A good close encounter should be looked forward for this match as well. MIT Art might have the upper hand in the game, but let's also not forget that PSG College, this is not their first match of the day. Earlier today in the day, they were up against the Kumaraguru College of Technology, who defeated them in a one-sided victory 70-0 because their robot had malfunctioned and they could not come up to play or score a single point in that match. So PSG College of Technology will be very desperate for a victory over here. But this may not be an easy win or an easy way out for PSG College of Technology. They will have to go all out if they wish to secure a win against MIT Art, and we'll have to see how that pans out. For the moment, both the teams, the players, their teachers and their mentors assembled over there with their tools and also with their robots. We are just waiting for the next whistle to blow off, and at that time we shall be able to make the match start. Another 5 seconds to go before the whistle blows off and we get the match to start from here.
So these two teams are playing their first match of the day after a couple of matches who were doing their second matches of the day. This is going to be a crucial moment for both these teams. They would like to open it with a win. They would like to accumulate as many points as possible to be able to there in the points tally as high as possible.
Yeah, but over here, from whatever the situation we witness, both the teams over here right now kind of struggling to make their robot to get moving. And what we see right now also is a correction that needs to be made, because it's the blue team who's right now over there, and the red team that was supposed to be represented by the PSG College of Technology has not showed up. Well, very surprising on their part, because if they wanted to stay alive in the tournament, then they would need this victory, given the fact that the first match that they played, they did not win that game, and hence a victory was something that they needed desperately, but they haven't showed up, and that means that the blue team gets to win this game easily, despite the fact that whatever points they earn from this particular practice match, namesake practice match should we say, now is just going to be another thing. But over here also the situation turning out to be slightly complicated for the blue team, because even though the red team hasn't turned up, Akshay, the blue team's robot even has not been able to move.
That's a rather sorry sight actually, Sakshi, because even though they are playing by themselves,
it's moving, buddy.
even though they are playing by themselves, but the kind of time consumption they have had is not a good sign, because ultimately it's a very, very short game, and if they are looking to have any shot at the international level, they will have to pull up their socks and execute it a lot more efficiently and in a lot less time. So even though the team in red could not be there, and yet there was no pressure onto them. I don't know why they're taking so much of time. The bot is not functioning properly, or they've not had enough practice there. Look at that, even after picking up the saplings and looking to plant there, the execution has been rather clumsy. But nevertheless, we all are on the learning curve here. This is MIT Art, Design and Technological University. So we are all on a learning curve, and that is the basic objective of DD Robocon here, to nurture and bring those people together so that they can learn from their each other's experiences. And good to see the crowd cheering for their even single plantation there. So good to see the support from the crowd as well.
You know what, Akshay, in their defense, I'll just use a statement for the blue team, which is being represented over here by MIT Art Design and Technology University, that at least they were able to secure some points. Else it would be such an embarrassing situation for them that their opponents never turned up and they could not even secure a single point. So over here, they've been able to at least place 2 seedlings into the right spot and get some points rather than finish on a 0 with no opponent against them. Yes, you pointed that out very rightly that when you are performing on an international stature, this kind of a point system or just being able to collect a mere 20, 30 points is never going to put you in a situation to secure a victory for your nation and represent the country. You got to pull up your socks and your performance. But thankfully, where I was thinking they would not even get any points, they've been able to manage some points over here for themselves.
Yes, absolutely. And you know, that's what we've been talking about. Sakshi, you and I have been associated with Robocon for many, many years now. We all know that some of the teams like Pimpri Chempad and some of the other teams who entered as underdogs in the initial years of Robocon, but today they are a force to reckon with, and they have turned out to be major contenders of the trophy year after year. So here also, MIT Art, Design and Technology University are on a learning curve, and I'm sure in future they will also have a strong position.
Subway station, JLN Stadium, Violet Line.
मुझे ब्लू येलो लाइन चाहिए ना, इसलिए कौन सी है?
आपको येलो लाइन चाहिए? ये रही जोर बाग.
Check. Next up, we have match number 22 between team F2, that is team in red, Government College of Engineering, Amravati, and team blue will be Mahindra University. A setting time of 1 minute would be given upon whistle.
चक्कर लगाना, मुझे नींद आ रही है. I can't sit anymore. I need to take a breather.
Go, take a breath. अभी चल जाओ, अभी मैच शुरू नहीं हुआ. आ जाना एक मैच के बाद.
हाँ. Man.
टॉक बैक मैं तुम्हारे लिए ले लेता हूँ, मुझे कुछ सुनेगा नहीं कहीं.
ये लो आप हाँ ये वाला पहन लो.
हटाना यार, ये कहाँ लगा हुआ है?
निकल गया.
So the next match that is lined up here is the Government College of Engineering from Amravati, who will be taking on Mahindra University in this match number 22 of the day. And with every passing moment, the environment here is only getting more and more electrifying. The referee is having a last-minute word about the instructions and violations, probably. Very important to keep the morale up as well as the rules and regulations in place. It's a very, very difficult job out there for the referees. So as we cruise along in this 23rd edition of Robocon, we have roughly 20 more matches to go in the day. And so far, we've watched some of the best matches, barring the last occasion where PSD College of Engineering did not report. And on another occasion earlier in the day, it was Vellore Institute of Technology from Chennai which did not report. Otherwise, we've had a scintillating day. And mind you, we've not even missed anything. What a beautiful day it has turned out to be here, bringing you live action from Thiagraj Stadium, from the national capital. Looks like there's a bit of a repair or maintenance work that needed to be done. Probably a nail or something that was jutting out in one of the sections. Just making sure that the balls are in the right place. There was a bit of a mix-up. Mind you, the team in blue, when it comes to section number 2, area number 2, they have to start with the dark blue balls. And on the other hand, the team in red has to begin with red balls when it comes to throwing into area number 3. And alternatively, they have to change the balls. So just trying to make the job little relatively easy for the autonomous robot. What a wonderful day it has turned out to be. And what a time we are having all those robotic lovers. We are into a century where the future lies with the AI. And obviously watching these young budding technocrats, literally the future of technology and science in India, and not only India but all over the world. What a beautiful tournament it has been conceived by the ABU, Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union, and Prasar Bharati Doordarshan is so proud to be part of it as the founding member as well as a continuous partner in organizing this amazing tournament. Only moments away we are in this next match, which is the match number 22. College of Engineering from Amravati is taking on Mahindra University. Mahindra University is in team blue, and in team red is Government College of Engineering from Amravati. Looks like there's a bit of a lack of clarity or some ambiguity. The slogans of Ganpati Bappa Moria echoing in Thiagraj Stadium here. And what a delightful sight it makes, and great response from the audience as well. So the final few seconds before we listen to that whistle from main referee Rajiv Lochan. And there you go, the 3 minutes, the 3 scintillating minutes are on its way, and the team in red has started off into a flash. Already their autonomous robot in area number 2 trying to pick as many balls as we rightly told you in the beginning that they will be starting with the red ball. Looks like there's a bit of a concern as far as the autonomous robot is concerned. But good work in the area 1 done. Good proximity, and he holds on to the 2 saplings, the rice seedlings, places them comfortably into the plantation area. So 40 points already in their kitty. Let's see if he doesn't make it. And oh, that's a sight nobody wants to see. Just the moment he was backing out, he kind of jutted it with his own hand. So that's not a pleasant sight as far as Team Red is concerned. But nevertheless, they have accumulated 30 points there. And good work in the area 1. But the autonomous robot, which was cruising along comfortably for area number 2, had been brought back into the starting zone, and now it's going for its second attempt. That retry zone is something, a deciding factor as far as the ramp is concerned. Look at that for a great run as far as area number 3 is concerned. Mind you, 1 minute 40 seconds remaining in this, and team in blue has not been able to start. Looks like some kind of problem with their starting mechanism. Students are holding on to their laptops and trying to figure out what went wrong. It's a very, very difficult scenario. Mahindra University, perhaps initial stages in the tournament, they will have their own experience, and I'm sure in future they will turn out to be a much better team, because such is the nature of Robocon, that it nurtures and those young talent. Beautiful work already. Those saplings almost picture perfect as far as area 1 is concerned, barring that one fallen rice seedling. And they've had a good work done. The nice, neat work done by team in red. Government College of Engineering coming from Amravati has done well as far as the area 1 plantation zone is concerned. And now they are going for the throwing zone from area number 2 and trying to pick up as many balls as they can. Just a reminder to our viewers that you can throw only as many balls as you have planted. So that shouldn't be a problem as far as the team red is concerned. They have good 11 plants in the plantation zone. So they have lot many options. The last 20 seconds remaining. It's a heart-wrenching sight as far as team blue is concerned. They've not been able to open their account and the time is running out for them. And with that whistle, that concludes the match number 22 between College of Engineering Amravati and Mahindra University. Heart-wrenching stuff for Mahindra University. They had some serious issues with their bots. But nevertheless, it's an experience they will cherish all their life. And I'm sure they will come back with much better preparations. But good work done by College of Engineering Amravati. Must have accumulated a lot of points there. We'll wait for the final confirmation from the referee that how many points they've been able to accumulate and to be able to secure enough in the points tally as far as the quarterfinal is lined up. Check it out in the replay how this match panned out for team in red there. Beautiful aerial view and a neat clinical picking up of the right seedlings there.
The results of match number 22 are out. Government College of Engineering Amravati have scored 100 points and Mahindra University could not score this time. So please do well next time. Thank you. So next up we have match number 23 between KJ Somaya College of Engineering as red and St. Francis Institute of Technology as blue. Both the teams are requested to line up. Team red is KJ Somaya College of Engineering. Team blue is St. Francis Institute of Technology.
And the two teams up for the match next, setting themselves up, KJSCE being represented in the form of red and St. Francis Institute of Technology being represented in the form of blue. Let's also remind our viewers that KJSCE also had a match earlier part of the day against KJ Sumaya Institute of Technology, and this shall be their second match of the day. Both the teams up front out there preparing their robots and also setting themselves up in the line. The whistle blows off for the teams to now start moving, to set themselves up in position. And here's hoping that we get to witness a good match finally, because a lot of the games today have been of situations where one team's robots have failed to fire or start, or there seems to have been some sort of malfunction that happened to the robot, because of which the other opponent got an easy way out or a victory in their name. Now here's hoping that we get to witness more matches where both the team's robots are fully functional and can also perform in the given match, and that's why I say that maybe in this match we should be able to get a good fight by both the teams up against each other. I'm talking about KJSCE and St. Francis Institute of Technology. KJSCE, I say once again, being represented in red, and St. Francis Institute of Technology represented in blue. And with that, the match between the red and the blue team now starts off. KJSC and St. Francis Institute of Technology. And what I see from here is very obviously that both the teams have started putting in their first feet quite early into the game. We have the blue team's robot trying to be made efforts to move on forward, but the other side, red team, has progressed considerably ahead, with the red team having been able to pick up two of the planters and being able, seedlings, and being able to place them in the right position, and the blue team still struggling with their robot, trying to figure out that why exactly is it not moving as per their whims and fancy. Again, a situation where one team's robot is struggling while the other team seems to find it quite easy with a fully functional robot putting in the seedlings at ease in the positions where it is meant to, and with that the red team has been able to put approximately 9 seedlings so far into the right position, while the blue team has not been able to open their account so far. A very, very disappointing situation at the end of the day for St. Francis Institute of Technology. They would not be feeling good to witness such a thing happen after months and months of their hard work, when their robot fails to move. And with 1 minute 44 seconds remaining out there, the red team seems to be having a cakewalk with their robot out there from zone 1. They have moved on to the zone 2 now, where they will be trying to attempt the number of balls. Also, remember, they've got to start with the ball of the opposite color and then move on to the alternate colors accordingly. And they're making the efforts out there, and you kind of feel bad for the blue team out there, because they're sitting dejected, trying to figure out what's happened to their robot. A technical glitch or an issue can sometimes bring a team's morale also down, but they're still trying their best, while the red team right now seems to be flying away with all the brightest colors in the sky. You have the support from their own players and teammates who are cheering them on by saying "Jeetega, jeetega." This clearly looks like a situation where the red team should be able to get this win very easily, because the blue team has just not been able to fire in this match so far. And it's just 45 more seconds to go. And given how far the red team have taken themselves in this match, it will be an uphill task for blue team, even if they make a comeback in the match, to give any sort of a fight to the red team. This almost looks like having become a practice match for the red team, and by red team I mean KJSCE, who is now playing their second match of the day right now. Another 18 seconds to go, and this pretty much could be the end of the blue team, while also flying colors and soaring points for the red team over here, throwing away the balls as calculated in the right order as expected, following all the rules and making sure that the robot also functions efficiently. And with that, the whistle goes off, and should be a clear victory over here for the red team, because the blue team was never able to open their account. We just have to wait and watch as to what is the score or the points the referee comes out to give the red team, because this is a clear-cut victory for the red team up against the blue team, which was represented by St. Francis Institute of Technology.
The revolution of Industry 4.0 is impacting the world. Our FSM conducts research and development to help the Indian industry transition to Industry 4.0. We are expanding reality into virtual worlds of simulation as well as augmented worlds to enhance human-machine interactions. We have developed collaborative robots which are able to interact with fully in-house smart factory workstations which are interacting with each other digitally. With industrial IoT implementations, we're able to create customization of orders that can be processed by workstations at a factory. FSM is solving maintenance issues of industries by creating virtual and augmented experiences for guiding and training repairs. We emphasize a deep understanding of the technology behind the scenes while prioritizing action and implementation. Combined with all the research, FSM creates learning opportunities with flagship internship programs for students as well as industry professionals. With global partnerships and collaboration, FSM continues to bring India closer to Industry 4.0, and we're always dedicated to advancing the technologies of the future with constant work and innovation.
robotics means collaborative robotics, where human beings and robot work together.
We work on technologies of the future. We look at ways in which these technologies will actually get deployed.
We are trying to build an ecosystem here. When we talk about ecosystem, it starts from the kind of research capabilities that we are able to build. How is that we are able to instill the sense of commercialization in all those activities? When we talk about research, it's not only papers or publications.
So we have chosen 4 major thrust areas, we may call it. One is called the medical robotics. The second is the defense robotics. Third is the agriculture robotics. And fourth is the industry 4.0 or industry 5.0.
The mission of IHFC and the mission of IIT Delhi, there's a lot of synergy. And so we are treating IHFC as an extension of the things that we anyway want to do. The first goal of success would be creating an impact in society through some value add in terms of technologies and ideas.
I would definitely want IHFC to make an impact, an impact wherein we see indigenous products being developed, wherein we see our ecosystem coming together to see that we as an entity, we as a country, we as an ecosystem are able to build products on our own. So we should have export-oriented products being developed with whatever research capabilities we have, and that is what we want to do as a part of IHFC.
When I started using Fusion, I didn't know much about CAD. It was quite intuitive, and learning with my friends, it was really easy to get stuck into really cool projects. I think the coolest feature is generative design. I found it incredible to use.
I think the design tab is definitely the most easy tab to start with, and
taking everything that you can make and just moving it to the render tab is so easy.
I would say the coolest part is definitely how the renders and animation work. It looks very realistic and is not hard at all to do.
You're able to put the lighting in different areas or different types of lighting, but it's just by clicking a button instead of having to actually create it.
That helped present us well on social media as a team and also at the World Finals. It was very professionally made and clean.
The fact that it has all these different workspaces within the one platform is really useful, and the collaborative space really helped us to push projects forward really quickly.
I got into Fusion roughly 4 years ago, and a big part of the push for that for me was the integration of design, manufacturing, and analysis all into one tool.
Fusion hits that lovely sweet spot of a tool that's really simple to use, but scales really well in terms of the complexity of the problems that we can take on.
As fast as you can think about it, there's a solution within Fusion to be able to develop.
We have match number 24 between Team Red, IIT Patna, and Team Blue, SRM Institute of Technology. Okay. You'll have 1 minute of setting time upon whistle.
And what you see right now is the match that is all set to start between the SRM Institute of Science and Technology and Indian Institute of Technology Patna. SRM being represented by blue, while Indian Institute of Technology Patna being represented by red. This should be a tough match. If both the robots are fully functional and do not get malfunctioned in the process, then these are two solid teams who should be able to put up a good fight against each other. And of course, the crowd support that's pretty much evident over here for their respective supporters is beautiful, because the chants of Ganpati Bappa Moria haven't stopped. And we're all also set right now to get the match started. Both the teams in position, and along with that we see the referee and the teachers and the mentors all in their respective positions, just waiting for the match to start as soon as the countdown gets started. After that, the 3 minutes dedicated to each of these teams shall start also. And there you have the whistle going off, the blue and the red teams deciding to go off first. And we see that the blue team is off to a smooth start, while the red team's robot has got a slow start. Though it started moving, but still a slow start. And over here we see that the blue team taking quick strides in their direction. We need just not the robot to move, but also for the robot to be able to pick up the planters or the seedlings and put them in the right spot. And the blue team has successfully been able to place 2 seedlings into the right spot, while the red team is still yet to open his account. The good thing is that the blue team, which is being represented by SRM Institute of Science and Technology, is off to a flying steady start. 2 more seedlings look like they'll be going back into the spot. And after that, we have a total of 6 seedlings right now, rather should I say 7 seedlings right now in position for the blue team, while the red team struggling over there to open up their account. It's just disheartening to see when a team is unable to even open up their account, if I would speak about that, Akshay.
But what a scintillating start as far as SRM Institute of Technology is concerned here. They're playing their first match of the day, and IIT Patna under a lot of pressure after having lost to Parel University earlier in the day with a score of 0, where they could not even open their account. And now after that loss of 0-80, IIT Patna under a lot of pressure, and SRM Institute of Science and Technology is cruising along smoothly after having successfully planted their rice seedlings in the plantation zone. 11 out of 12. And look at that autonomous robot, how beautifully it has thrown those balls. into the area number 3, which is the area of silos. Silos have been rather silent as far as the day is concerned, because not many teams have been able to make use of that. Some of the teams have this strategy of accumulating as many points as possible as far as the plantation zone is concerned. They take it rather easy, immediately trying to bring that autonomous robots back to the retry zone here. And team in blue is absolutely in full flow there after clearing the plantation zone successfully. Now transferring those balls into the area number 3. One more goes into the zone. And look at that execution. Beautiful work done by team in blue, SRM University. Institute of Science and Technology. SRM is no mug with the ball. Year after year, statement after statement, they have registered their presence as far as Robocon is concerned, that they have done really well. And look at the cheer around the stadium also. Good support for the team in blue, SRM Institute.
Yes, good support and good execution and good strategy, all falling into place for Team Blue, which is SRM Institute of Science and Technology over here. And with that, the timer also goes off. Tough luck over there for the Indian Institute of Technology, Patna, with SRM Institute of Science and Technology having an easy victory for them. Their robot being fully functional, efficient, and at the same time being able to maintain the pace and the smoothness that is needed to collect these seedlings and place them in the right spot, and then they move forward also in the second zone. The support that they had over here was definitely overwhelming, but at the same time it all paid off, because all's well that ends well, and clearly this turned out to be a one-sided victory for SRM Institute of Science and Technology. We shall await the referee's results now.
Just when I went out for a little breather, Sakshi, I saw the weather is pleasant out there and it's raining. And as far as SRM University is concerned, it's raining points for them, the way they have executed. And it's beautiful to see.
Well, we're sitting inside a stadium and we're talking of rains over here. Makes my heart just flutter, thinking that I should be stepping out to take a breather. But for now, we are also looking at the recap you were just witnessing of a match that turned out to be pretty one-sided, going in the favor of SRM Institute of Science and Technology. And as I was saying, waiting for the referee to give out the results, should be a clear victory for SRM Institute of Science and Technology.
Team Red, IIT Patna, they couldn't score any score. And Team Blue, we have SRM Institute of Science and Technology, they have scored 150 points.
So look at that score.
चलाई करने चलते हैं गेड़ी नहीं गेड़ी पंजाबी में होता है यूपी साइड रहते हैं चलाई यूपी साइड होता है जाड़ा छाया what again what
Team Red, VIT Chennai campus hasn't reported. So Team Blue will be I3. In blue, Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering. Kindly line up. we'll just have one team in this round. Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering will be playing as Team Blue. Setting time of 1 minute. Setting time.
So next, the next match that is lined up is between Vellore Institute of Technology from Chennai. We all know that they did not report even in their earlier match when they were up against LD College of Engineering. So Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering is playing it out there all by themselves, and they would like to have a good match practice. And it's a good opportunity for them to make use of this moment, get used to with their bots, and accumulate as many points as possible. Mind you, even if the other team does not report, the exercise or the competition has to be played out so that they can accumulate points in their kitty. That is the way this trend has been. And in spite of the absence of the opponent team, we have to go through the entire exercise. So here we see the team in blue. We have Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering waiting for the signal and to carry it out. Let's see, Sakshi, how well they can execute. We have seen that Team Blue has been rather on the unlucky end as far as the day has panned out. Most of the violations, most of the glitches have been on the blue side. So let's see if Marathwada Mitra Mandal can turn the dice and turn it in their favor. There you see, there he goes. The manual robot has picked up successfully 3 saplings. Beautifully done, cruising towards. Now he's turned out, he's taking 6 into his hand, and beautiful execution. I like the way it has moved in the plantation area. And mind you, simultaneously, the automatic robot has already moved into area number 3, collecting balls there. So the cushion of 6 points is already there, so there's no need to worry about it. And another glitch as far as Team Blue is concerned. Coming back to the retry zone with their automatic robot in the area number 2. They will be moving on from here on. There you go. On his way, once again, autonomous robot towards the area number 3. Goes towards the ramp. A nice, clean turning there. Beautiful work. I like the way both the robots are working. And now in the area number 2, manual robot has a lot of work to do, Sakshi. And if he can execute, picks up the dark blue ball, turns up quickly and throws it there. So good work done. And we can see that 110 points are already in their kitty. And with those 2 balls already in the area number 3. Now another one goes into area number 3. Good work, well done from Marathwada Mitra Mandal College. I like the way the match is panning out as far as this college is concerned. Usually what happens, Sakshi, when your opponent is absent and does not report, sometimes there is a tendency of teams to get slack, but Marathwada Mitra Mandal is not the one to do so. They're not going to make this mistake. And the consistency with the ball throw is a sight to behold. Look at that, already 7 balls into the playing area. Now remaining 3 balls. I really like the way it's very smooth and very quick, saving the time, moving swiftly. And look at that autonomous robot making its way towards the ramp, moves up smoothly, trying to go for that silos. That silos has been rather dysfunctional so far in the last few matches. The silos have been rather silent. Let's see if this is the moment, if Marathwada Mitra Mandal can bring some work into play.
Yes, it looks like the blue team right now is off to a brilliant start, and with the timer also just showing 29 more seconds remaining out there, it just looks that they have a one-sided victory coming into their palette, given the fact that the red team is not even existent in this game. And for blue team, what could have turned out to be a practice game, they've made sure that they play it in the competitive spirit and don't just look at it as a practice match, but also show and play to their full potential, which is the most beautiful thing to see. given the fact that you don't have an opposition existent on the other end, and hence sometimes it can become a practice match. But the way they have approached it so far looks like they were in full mood to play to their full potential, which is why they were able to play all those seedlings in the right spots within the 3-minute time structure. And the crowd, the fans, the support that they have got over here, going happy crazy, cheering for them, despite the fact that this was one team, Akshay, playing just with themselves, not a single opponent present over there, and yet they played to their potential, they enjoyed the game, did not look upon it as a practice match, and somewhere are walking out playing individually but confident and happier.
That's right, and the good thing they've done is that with their saplings, those rice seedlings, they've been planted beautifully, barring one of them. They've done a very good job as far as the scoring is concerned. They've done well. I'm sure they're happy with their effort. As I was talking about, that in the absence of your opponent, when sometimes the teams do not report, you can become a little careless. Check it out in the replays there, how this match has panned out for Marathwada Mitra Mandal College. One of the most efficient bots. I'm sure they will be in the consideration when it comes to awards tomorrow about the best bots, because the quality of execution as far as the autonomous robot was concerned was absolutely impeccable. Even the manual robot was very efficient.
And with that, we shall wait for the referee to come out with the results, though victory is very clear that it will go in the blue team's favor. But still, we would want to know the final score that blue team was able to accomplish. I believe it should be 120. But till the referee does not come out with an official confirmation, we shall wait for that. And then move on to the next two teams who shall be coming up against each other in the next match.
Match number 25 results. We had only one team, Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering. They have scored 260 points. 260 points. Next we have match number 26. In red we will have Manipal Academy of Higher Education. And in blue we'll have Mukesh Patel School of Technology, Management and Engineering. Both the teams will get 1 minute of setting time upon whistle.
And there you have the two teams up against each other. We have Manipal Academy of Higher Education and SVKM's NMIAMS Mukesh Patel School of Technology, Management and Engineering. Well, both of them representing red and blue respectively out there. And Manipal Academy of Higher Education obviously is not facing this to be the first match. They had another match earlier in the day today against the Government College of Engineering, Karad, where they won by a very small margin of just 10 points, but they were able to secure that victory. So from that angle, if we go and look at the match, then Manipal Academy clearly come in as the favorites because they've had a match before, they've won a game and they're in a better headspace. But in no way can we write off or take Mukesh Patel School of Technology, Management and Engineering to be a lighter opponent. This should be a good, well-fought match. Both the teams out there placing their robots in positions, preparing themselves, getting seated. And what we witness also right now is something that is not a very pleasing sight to look into, because the red team on one side, which is the Manipal Academy of Higher Education, has gotten off to a flying start. They've got almost all their seedlings, barring two of them, in the right spots, while the blue team has had a very slow start for themselves. They have been facing issues with their robot, and once they finally got them resolved, the robot still doesn't seem to be moving in a very smooth manner. It is fumbling in its operation and execution, which again is a disappointing sight to watch, but thankfully the blue team has been able to get their robot to function back once again. But if we were to talk about the progress that the red team has had so far, it's been beautiful. It's been astoundingly surprising, because they've been to a start which shows that they are in for a very convincing victory. The blue team looks in a very tight spot if they are to make a comeback from here, which almost looks impossible. The least they can do is just salvage their pride and self-respect and hope that they are able to finish off with a decent finish, because a victory now looks like a very far-fetched ask for the blue team. But if we were to talk about the red team, which is represented by the Manipal Academy of Higher Education, what a day this is turning out to be for them. The first game they won by 10 points, even though it was a low scoring one, and the second game now they are trying to cover it up by gathering as many points as possible, because let's not forget that by the end of the day all the teams' total number of points are going to be totaled, and on the basis of that the quarterfinalists, semi-finalists will be decided for tomorrow's matches. So hence every team would like to collect as many points, not just a victory, but also as many points through the victory to be able to proceed towards quarterfinals. And with that, we bring you the end of this particular match. 3 minutes are now over, and Manipal Academy of Higher Education in a very comfortable spot, sitting out there, finishing the second match of the day for themselves with a victory. We shall wait for the referee to come out with the final results and also the scores. Looks like it should be the Manipal Academy for a clean shot of victory over here. And there you have it, the blue team which struggled really hard today to make their presence felt in the game. And this is the Mukesh Patel School of Technology, Management and Engineering that struggled really hard today to make their presence felt, but landed up being a no opposition and a no fight against the red team today. The red team went out and completely dominated the blue team. Not just dominated, but completely demolished them also in that match. After getting the first victory by a margin of 10 points, the second game also looks like they have, at the end of the day, achieved a very dominating, convincing win in their pocket. So congratulations should be getting in order for the Manipal Academy of Higher Education. We shall wait for the referee to come out with the final scoreline.
The results of match number 26. Mukesh Patel School of Technology and Management could score 50 points, and the match was superseded by Manipal Academy of Higher Education. They have scored 100 points. Next up, we have match number 27. In red, we'll have DY Patil Institute of Technology as team K2. And in blue, we'll have COEP Technological University Pune as team K3. Both the teams are requested to line up. Okay. Setting time will be for 1 minute upon whistle.
So you have the two teams up against each other right now, which is Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology being represented in red and COEP Technological University Pune being represented in blue, coming up against each other. And if we were to talk about these two universities, then Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology had a rough start early part of the day where they lost against the Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad by a margin of almost 80 points, and they would be very thirsty, or should we say very hungry, for a victory right now to get off to a good start. On the other hand, we have COEP Technological University Pune making their first match of the day over here. Two teams coming up against each other, all set, and with that the match has also started, and the blue team, which is represented by COEP Technological University Pune, trying to make big strides over there, carrying a majority of the chunk of the planters or the seedlings inside the robot and then putting them in the right spot, while the strategy very clearly being used by the red team is to make efforts to put planters by using a combination of two planters every time. And we have seen that the first attempt by the red team failed or was unsuccessful because the seedlings fell off, while now they're making the second attempt to place two more seedlings. And in the process, what we witnessed is that the blue team has been able to collectively collect all the sliders, or should we say planters, at one go in two lots. The robot has carried all those planters and started putting them in the right spot, a strategy that is not just efficient but also very, very good when it comes to saving time and carrying on. So credit should be given to the blue team strategy, and also at the same time the functioning of their robot, which is so efficient and so smooth that is being carried out. And on the other hand, the red team quite clearly struggling, going slow also in their strategy, but it's not paying them the benefits that they would be wanting to salvage or get out of this particular match. 1 minute, 22 seconds remaining in the match. And while the blue team's robot has moved on into the second zone and started attempting to throw the balls now, we see the red team is still in the first zone out there, planting those planters. Quite clearly the blue team, which is represented over here by the COEP Technological University Pune, has made big strides and they're collecting those big pointers out there, and if they are able to amass those points via the balls also, then they should have a reasonable gap in terms of points that should play out in favor of the blue team, unlike the red team, even if the red team are able to put in those planters in the first zone in entirety. So the blue team right now off to a good confident start, good pace, good confidence, good execution, and definitely a very good build of the robot, which is functioning so smoothly and accurately that is needed in such precision games. Another 27 seconds, or should I say 25 more seconds to go into the game. Red team seem to be lagging behind the blue team. It's just a matter of a few seconds now, and we should be able to look at blue team being able to secure a comfortable victory for themselves. But given the fact that the earlier part of the day turned out to be a rough day for them, hence a huge margin victory is something they need if they wish to stay in the contention for the race to the quarterfinals. And that is what we shall be now getting to know, because the timer is out there, the whistle has been blown, and the referee is going to tell us that what are the points that the blue team has been able to build for themselves at the end of this match. Let's not forget that they would require a lot of points in this particular match if they wish to stay alive in the race for the quarterfinals. And there you had it, the blue team out there comfortably sweeping the victory in their name, while the red team did try to make efforts to make a comeback into the game, but could not do much against a stronger opposition that showed that how this match is supposed to be won, or how a particular round is supposed to be won. Their execution, their build of the robot, their strategy, and also at the same time the pace and momentum that they picked up in the game is something that a lot of the other teams can also take inspiration and learn from, because this is how these matches should be played, or a particular match or a round should be played. The red team did try to make in efforts, but at the end of the day, it was a game that belonged to the blue team, because they had earned that victory and earned the name for themselves at the end of that particular round.
So the results of match number 27 are out. Team in red was DY Patil Institute of Technology. They have scored 70 points. COAP Technological University has scored 220 points. Next up, we have match number 28. In red, Pune Institute of Computer Technology, and in blue, it will be Mufakkam Jah College of Engineering Technology. Both the team kindly report to the start arena. There will be a setting time of 1 minute.
So here we are as the next match that is lined up is obviously a team that we have watched grow by stature year after year in Robocon. That is the Mufakkam Jha College of Engineering and Technology will be in blue, and SCTR's Pune Institute of Technology in red will be taking on each other to secure their berth as far as the quarterfinals are concerned. After that, we saw a scintillating performance from College of Engineering Pune with 220 points in the earlier match, pitting DY Patil Institute of Technology to the post comfortably, barring that little glitch when one of the balls rolled into the planting zone. I think the performance from COEP was impeccable. And team in blue, Mufakkam Jha, would definitely have taken a leaf out of their book and would like to repeat the performance. And mind you, they're playing their first match of the day. These are the league matches. And they would like to score as many points as possible in this match. The last stipulated 1 minute for setting up their robots is going on. Before we get the final signal, looks like the final touch-up with their bots as far as the air pressure and other adjustments is concerned. The team from MJCET not leaving any stone unturned and making sure that they've got their things in place. The slogans of Ganpati Bappa Moria echoing in Thiagraj Stadium here in the national capital. That has become almost the epicenter of robotics in the last couple of days. There was a lot of anticipation as far as this year's edition of Robocon was concerned. Ever since the problem statement was announced by the selection committee a year back, the exuberance and excitement for this year's edition has been absolutely roof-cracking, and already team in red is on its way with 4 of their seedlings in the plantation zone. We'll have to wait how neatly they are able to execute it. Oh, he's banged into it. Unfortunately, the manual robot was a little too anxious, and the one which has comfortably placed into the plantation zone is dislodged it intentionally or unintentionally. That's a sorry sight for the team in red, which is obviously not very happy with the situation. STR's Pune Institute of Technology in team red. And the scenario here as far as the Mufakkam Jha is concerned is also not very different. So the referees have come onto the field and probably they will be restarting it. And with that stipulated time, it's rather a sorry figure. And Sakshi and I were just talking that how this tournament has turned into a major platform as far as bringing together the young technocrats is concerned, and especially its movement from Maharashtra to Delhi has allowed the rest of the part of the country to get acquainted with the ecosystem of robotics and the developing technology simultaneously in the modern world, and how important it is. The role of AI and technology is going to be more and more omnipresent in our life in future. So these young technocrats are getting ready for the future, and what a sight they are presenting here out there, bringing you live action on Doordarshan, also streaming live on YouTube, Prasar Bharati.
MJCET could not open their account. However, PICT, Pune Institute of Computer Technology, have scored 20 points. So both of team, all the best for the next match. Next, we have match number 29.
So that's the news from the center.
In red, we have Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology. And in blue, we'll have LJ Institute of Technology. Team red is Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology, Pune. And in blue, we will have LJ Institute of Technology. The team is in weight and measurement. So we have both the teams for the next match. So there's a small swap. So right now we'll have match between N2 and N3. Team red is NIT K Suratkal. They will play in red zone. Then we have team blue, Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari Khurd. Again, let me repeat. Right now we will be having match number 30, 30. 29 will happen after this. In red we have NITK Suratkal. In blue we have Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari.
So as we get started for match number 30, National Institute of Technology of Karnataka will be taking on Government College of Engineering and Research from Avsari. And this is going to be a very, very important match as far as NIT is concerned, because we saw that earlier in the day, Sakshi, that NIT was up against Bannari Aman Institute of Technology from Tamil Nadu, and that match remained sealed at 0 each. So they would like to open their account as far as NIT Karnataka is concerned. I told you that we had a chat with them during the pit area, and they looked promising, and they looked all pumped up. But Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari, is also a very, very promising team as far as their experience in Robocon is concerned, coming from Maharashtra. Naturally, they've had enough technical exposure, and they're all set. But down south, we all know that Karnataka or the southern regions, they also have a very, very innate technical temperament. Almost they're born with that. So it's going to be a very, very interesting match. I really wish them luck, and especially I spoke with that team captain Sid, who had a word with me. And with that whistle, look at that smooth, swift turn from team in blue, Government College of Engineering, picking up 4 saplings at a time, placing them comfortably. Oh, it's shaking a little bit, steady, there you see, and brilliant work done by them in no time. Just 30 seconds into the match here, and already 40 points in the kitty. I like the way the team in blue's manual robot is moving, quickly collecting 4 saplings at a time and moving in no time. Oh, a little too risky there, and that rush of things from the manual robot in team in blue has cost them 10 points there. But nevertheless, 7 saplings already into the plantation area, Sakshi, and we are watching a good match as far as Team Blue is concerned. But Team in Red, NIT Karnataka, is looking rusty. I really don't know what's wrong with them, because they looked all pumped up in the pit area and they looked very promising, but somehow on the field they've not been able to translate that confidence into these matches.
And that is something that we tend to observe a lot of times, Akshay, in matches when teams come up with confidence, but somehow their plans do not convert into actions. And that is where execution becomes very, very important. To have an intent, to have things going for you in your stride is all very good, but as long as it does not convert into results, it is of no value. And that is exactly what we're seeing, in contrast to the blue team over there, who had the intent, who had the strategy, and they also made sure that they would be able to execute it in terms of the returns also, because the team at the end of the day has been able to plant all the seedlings into the right spots, and their robot is now moving on into zone 2 also. On the other hand, we see the red team, which is being represented right now by National Institute of Technology, Karnataka, showing all the intent and definitely also showing and putting in the effort out there to make the red team somehow come back into the competition, but still not being able to achieve that. And I believe that in itself is very disheartening to be a part of. But blue team over there, going off, just completely flying in this particular match. We see the robot in the zone 2. Not just that, we also see them now trying to make an effort to put the balls into zone 3. And remember, they have to always start with the alternate color first. So keeping all the rules and small little pointers into mind, the blue team seems to have their head in the right place right now when it comes to looking at securing a win in this particular match.
That's right, and look at their automatic robot. The accuracy as far as the throw is concerned into the area number 3 is brilliant. They had to go for a retry in the area number 2 because of a little violation, and once again they will have to bring back to the starting zone as far as the manual robot is concerned. But only 1 second remaining and time is up, and I really like the way they recovered. Sakshi's team in blue, Government College of Engineering and Research from Avsari, Khurd. They have put up a great show. Mind you, even in the plantation zone, when one of their seedling had fallen, they came back, brought it back to the rack and recovered beautifully and completed a picture perfect there. And from there on, their throwing into the area number 3 with the balls has also been quite accurate and pretty precise. So they are a delight to watch. I'm sure team in red has also done well, but not as well as they would have liked, and the margin of points is going to be humongous, because even on the camera screen you can see that how beautifully they had executed their plan to the T.
बहुत hope दिखा
Check. We had match number 30. NITK Suratkal have scored 50 points in red. Government College of Engineering Research Afsari have scored 180 points in blue. So we'll have match number 29 now. 29 in red. It is LJ Institute of Technology. LJ. And in blue, sorry, LJ is Padma Bhushan Vasantdada Patil Institute of Technology in red. And blue is M3 LJ Institute of Technology.
So the match that we had been waiting for, we had to skip for some technical reasons. They were stuck in the weight measurement area. Because of that, we had brought you match number 30. And now we are concluding this match number 29 between PVP IT Bavdhan. A team that comes from Pune will be taking on LJ Institute of Technology in blue. So final touch-ups there, and I'm sure they would like to make most of the time they have got with their bots. The sapling rack, the rice seedling rack with those 12 seedlings is something that, every team likes to capitalize on, making the most of it and accumulating more and more points, because that is directly proportional to the number of balls that you can transfer into area number 3. Waiting for the whistle from the referee. Lost 10 seconds remaining. Waiting with abated breath. Both the teams, eyes on the screen. And with that whistle, things are on their way. The interesting contest between PVP IT Bhavdan Pune is taking on LJ Institute of Technology. Unfortunately, they wasted the initial 20 seconds. There is something wrong with the bot, as Sakshi and I have been talking about. The blue corner has been rather unsavory and unlucky for the teams, whereas team in red is going all guns blazing. Look at that beautiful pickup from the seedling rack. Unfortunately, that little anxiety has cost them 1 point. One of the seedlings has been fallen in the plantation area, but Team Red looking good, coming back with their manual robot, picking up another set of 4 seedlings from the rack. Team Red looking absolutely daunting and really fearsome there. Mind you, this is their second match, and initially they had beaten Birla with 140-110 points. So they would like to better the record. Naturally, it is a great opportunity coming into their second match. PVP Badhav University is looking really good in this contest. And unfortunately, on the right side of the screen, the team in blue, LJ Institute of Technology, is just not been able to make a start there. So look at that. And if we could go back on the right of the screen with their autonomous robot already into the area number 3, but because of some glitch they will have to come back to the retry zone and start it all over again. And here he goes, once again bangs into the side railing of the area number 2, and the teams are holding their head, not looking very happy with, but I think it's a good recovery as far as, oh no, it looked like the autonomous robot had made a good recovery, but unfortunately they will have to come back to the retry zone one more time. And already, let me count, it is 7 seedlings into the plantation zone from Team Red. Successful planting. Another set of 2 remaining, still holding firmly into the manual robot. Let's see if they can plant it successfully. 40 seconds remaining, and this is rather unfortunate as far as Team Blue is concerned. LJ Institute of Technology just not been able to make their start, even though their manual robot is about to pick a couple of seedlings from the rack. Let's see if they can accumulate some points, and will be a bit of a consolation. Look at that beautiful throw. I like the machine there. I like the shooting mechanism of the bot. Shooting mechanism is a very crucial part. It's all about accumulating as many balls as quickly as possible. Nicely planting it there. Oh, I think he was a slightly off position there. It just reminds me when we play football that your back has to be completely in sync with the area that you're targeting. On that occasion, the automatic robot missed the clue there. But with time up, let's see how many points Team in Red has been able to make. Mind you, this was match number 29, which had to be skipped for some technical reasons, and we came back to it. PVP IT Bhavdan from Pune have done really well. We'll wait for the official announcement of the score. But mind you, this was their second match. Initially, after having lost to Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya with a margin of 30 points, this was the moment of a resurrection for PVP IT Bhavdan team from Pune, and they've done well for themselves. Check it out in the replays. That will give you a clearer picture how well they've done for themselves in match number 2. It was a reputation salvaging match for them also, and as far as the scoring is concerned, must be reasonably okay.
Check. Results for match number 29. LJ Institute of Technology could not open their account, and PVPIT Pune have scored 90 points, 9-0. Next match is match number 31 between team O2 in red, Sri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering and Technology, Nanded. They'll be playing with O1 in blue, G.H. Patel College of Engineering and Technology. Check. Setting time of 1 minute upon whistle.
Check. And now we have the next two teams getting lined up. Match number 31, Sri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering and Technology, Nanded, and G.H. Patel College of Engineering and Technology representing the blue team. So we have these two teams coming up against each other over here in match number 31. We'll have to wait and watch as to how this plays out for these two respective teams. Also, one thing to be observed over here is that all the students right now are gathering up together to prepare their robots, and along with that, one other important thing that we see happening is the fact that G.H. Patel, if I were to talk about this specific college, then this is not their first game, because they played the first game against Sri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering and Technology, Nanded, earlier part of the day also, and that they had won one-sided 90-0. And funnily or ironically, Akshay, they are up against each other again in a second match, and hopefully this time G.H. Patel College of Engineering and Technology would be wanting to take that sweet revenge back and earn a victory. We will have to wait and watch as to how this plays out. For now, both the teams and the students are all settled in, prepared with their tools and also with their robots, waiting for the match and the whistle to blow out so that the match can start.
And with that whistle, this almost like a rematch, as Sakshi rightly pointed out, that they have been against each other earlier in the day, whereas G.H. Patel College of Engineering and Technology has managed to score 90 points, and Sri Guru Gobind Singh College of Engineering from Nanded could not even open their account. So it is a good opportunity to make a comeback of sorts and open their account with an emphatic victory for the college from Nanded and keep their hopes alive as far as the earlier stages of the tournament are concerned. Team in blue, G.H. Patel College of Engineering, is sending their autonomous robot straight away into the zone number 2. And straight away problems with them banging into the side rails. Somehow these are the things which we are seeing again and again with the autonomous robot. The sensors sometimes can malfunction and lose a track of their movement as far as autonomous robot is concerned. We've been telling our future, Sakshi, that even both the robots can be autonomous, but looks like none of the teams have been willing to take that kind of chance, because it becomes then too much out of your control. As you can see how often it has happened as far as the autonomous robot is concerned, every time it has its made way to the zone number 3. Team blue is, I think these kind of unwanted mistakes, those unforced errors, if I may use the term here from lawn tennis, once you have successfully planted those rice seedlings into the plantation zone and then you make those unforced errors and dislodge them, that really cost you a lot of points. Whereas team in red once again is looking good, and Nanded is looking solid and much better as far as their second match is concerned. Obviously, they are up against the same opponent, so I'm sure they've taken a leaf or two out of their book and have amended themselves.
Well, I hope they did that, but does not look like right now, Akshay, because the blue team, which is being represented by GH Patil College, had lost the first match. They were not even able to open up their account. And right now, in the second encounter against the same opponent, they are not doing any much better. They have only been able to plant 2 of the seedlings in the right spot, which gives them a chance to move into the second zone and play only 2 balls. So even if they're able to accomplish that, they will not be able to collect too many points. Yet I also see at the same time that in zone 1, in the yellow area, they have the seedlings still lying, so they are making an effort to go back and replant those seedlings in the right spot if they can make that happen. But then again, let's also not forget only 15 seconds remaining on the clock out there, barely 10 seconds now, and the red team, which is being represented by Shri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering and Technology, have already very strongly put their feet in the ground over here and taken a control of this match by planting a majority of the seedlings. And I don't think the result of this particular match again, which can be said to be a rematch in many ways, should be any different. It will once again be going in favor of Shri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering and Technology, Nanded, because once again, Shri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute has proven that why are they so convincing when they go on to dominate their opposition, and how do they do that? By clear-cut strategy and making sure that they execute it with a robot that is fully functional and of course efficient at the same time. We'll wait for the referee to come up with the results now.
इसका रिजल्ट आया नहीं है ना अभी
कौन सा मैच नंबर बोलो
31
31 नो
What are they doing? Oh, ran out.
So the results of match number 31 are out. So in red, we had Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering Technology, Nanded. They have scored 50 points. And in blue, we had GH Patil College of Engineering Technology. They have scored 30 points. So match number 32. In red, we will have MIT World Peace University. They will be playing against Vishwakarma Institute of Technology in blue.
ये जीता वैसे इसमें MIT तो नहीं होगा ना पिछले वाले मैच में भी ब्रैक्स के साथ जो किया था
वो तो बहुत पहले था
मैच नंबर 16 रिजल्ट नहीं ना मेरे
ये हमारे पास रिजल्ट नहीं है
और जीता MIT था चल
हाँ ये हमारे पास लेकिन रिजल्ट नहीं है मेरे पास इसका भी रिजल्ट नहीं है मैच नंबर 7
नहीं है हाँ मैंने भी क्वेश्चन मारा
मेरे पास इसका भी पॉइंट नहीं है 23 मैच नंबर 23 KJSCE का कितना स्कोर था मुझे नहीं पता फिर
वो आपने किया था मैं था नहीं
check.
So the match number 32, MIT World Peace University from Pune will be taking on their compatriot from Pune only, Vishwakarma Institute of Technology. And mind you, after having lost earlier 2 matches, Vishwakarma Institute of Technology will be looking to open their account and accumulate as many points as possible. But it's almost like a rematch that they have fought with each other earlier in the day, Sakshi. And I'm sure the change of fortunes is in the order here as far as Brax VIT from Pune is concerned.
Yes, indeed, and this should be a good match because we are finally entering into the last leg of the matches for the day. And this starts off with MIT World Peace University Pune and Brack Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune. And of course, you can see the noise, the cheer from the crowd, the supporters over here. 3 minutes match coming up in front of you, and the blue team, which is Vishwakarma Institute, is off to a flying start for now. They look like they're off to a flying start, but actually, more than the start, the robot out there is off to a flying start, carrying all the planters at one single go, majority of them. What a strategy. On the contrary, you also see the red team, whose robot was able to pick up the majority of the planters and has planted already 6 of them. This is going to be a close neck-to-neck matchup between these two teams because they are two solid opponents. We'll have to wait and watch how this plays out, but look at that shout and the cheer in the crowd. Almost going neck to neck over here. We have 8 planters being planted by the blue team, Vishwakarma Institute, while on the other side you see they have 10 planters planted by MIT World Peace University. 2 more and 12 are complete. They'll move on to zone 2 now from there. And it's almost, the energy over here is infectious, Akshay, with the way the crowd has gone happy mad. And to see a good match being fought between 2 strong opponents.
One of the finest matches, Sakshi, one has to say. I give you my word, this is 2 of the best teams as far as the quality of execution is concerned. And look at the noise all around the stadium. This is roof crackling noise, and both teams coming from Pune. Obviously, ample of experience, ample of exposure as far as technology is concerned, Robocon is concerned. And look at that, the automatic robo collecting ball after ball, throwing it into the playing area number 3. I'm sure we are going to see some of the silos coming into action in this match, definitely. We got still good 1 minute 15 seconds into the match. The area 1 is complete and thorough, and it's all down to the number of balls the autonomous robot can throw into area number 3, and from there on move on towards the silos. And brilliant work done by Team Blue, Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, looking really good. And I was talking about, as they're looking to change the fortunes, this is the match, this is the moment they all had been waiting for. But just when I was talking about it, there seems to be a little bit of problem with their manual robot in area number 2. But team in red is looking superb, and at the moment, both teams are looking neck to neck, Sakshi.
Yes, both teams are looking neck to neck, but from how I see it over here, the blue team has been able to secure 2 balls over there in the holders, and that's what is very much important. That 2 balls which will accumulate to a lot of points. 2 plus 1, in fact, balls have gone in the kitty of blue team, and we have to wait. And there's only 1 ball from the red team side so far, and 1 more, if I'm not wrong, we'll have to see. But blue team quite clearly heading over here in terms of the number of balls. The red team just lagging by a very small margin behind. Should not be. And with that, the time also goes up. And I think, how I see it from here, the blue team has 1 extra ball in that holder over there, and that should be able to secure them a victory by a very small margin. But we'll still wait for the referee's final call to come out, and this has been one good match coming up that happened between Brack Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune, represented in blue, and in red we had MIT World Peace University Pune, giving them a very solid fight out there.
Check it out, the replays there, and one of the best matches of the day, Sakshi, one has to say. It was a match which was fought neck to neck, and whoever is the winner, well, the loser should not be disappointed, because it's all about accumulating the points, and I'm sure even if one of them is slightly ahead, the margin is not going to be much. brilliant execution and two of the most well-coordinated bots that we have seen from the teams as far as this day is concerned. Mind you, these are the league matches, and we've seen some brilliant designs as far as the bots are concerned. Look at that for designing, and look at that execution. Their throwing mechanism is absolutely to the T. Beautiful work done by both the bots there and both the teams collectively. What a great exhibition of top-class robotics they have presented to the robotic lovers on Doordarshan.
We are waiting for the referee to come out with the results of this particular match so that we can see who stood out to be victorious. But what you see on the screens right now is, of course, a recap of the match that you just witnessed. A good match beginning off in the last leg of the journey today in the DD Robocon 2024. Starting off with the competition or a match between two tough teams, two top teams, and a close neck-to-neck match that we saw and witnessed. The students from the respective universities have also now started gathering at the Tyagaraja Sports Complex over here to support their respective teams, which is why you see the joy in the air, the cheer in their voice, and of course the shouting and the chants to give their teams the moral support and motivation that they need to go ahead and win the match, which is just of 3 minutes at the end of the day. Shortly, we shall be having the results of the match that we just witnessed, match number 32, and after that, we shall move on to the next match, which shall be match number 33.
This is information technology, this is history of technology. I don't know if they're same or different. I don't know. Different, they have clear. 35. 22, 23, 24. बोले तो आप जाओ 2-3 मिनट में आ जाओ आप 10 मिनट में आओ कोई टेंशन नहीं 10 मिनट में क्या मतलब मैं तो मैच देखते देखते चिल मार रही हूँ स्कोर याद से लिखना है इसका एमआईटी वाला
Check, check. The results for match number 32 are out. MIT WPU have scored 210 points. VIT have scored 270 points. Match number 33 will be held between UV Patel College of Engineering as red. They will be playing against Brack's Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology in blue. Both the teams are ready. They will have a setup time of 1 minute upon whistle.
And there we now have match number 33 between UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpati University and Brack's Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology. In red, we have UV Patel College of Engineering, while in blue, we have the Brack Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology. And while the blue team has started off with their robot and started collecting, we also see that the red team's robot is trying to collect those planters and move into placing them in the right spot. Equally, both the robots trying to carry the same number of planters, but the blue team's first attempt by the robot not being very successful, while the red team is still struggling and making that effort to place the planters in the right spot. Both the teams over here trying very hard to get the planters put in the right spots, but still luck only favoring the bold, and in this case luck coming in favor of the red, because they've been able to finally manage to place 4 planters in the right spots, while the blue team has yet not been able to place any seedling or planter in that spot. Blue team finally managing to get some success by placing 2 seedlings in the right spot out there, and the red team has 4. I also see that the red team has now entered into zone 2. Their robot is over there in the zone 2, and there we have the red team. 2 attempts to place the ball out there in the holders going successful, thereby accumulating points, while we have the blue team placing 4 planters, and now I believe they should be moving into zone 2. Or are they still going to be sticking to picking up those planters? Yes, the blue team is still sticking to the strategy of picking the planters and placing them in zone 1 in the right spots out there, while the red team's robot is in zone 2, trying to make an attempt to place the balls also. Well, 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 we have the blue team being able to finally plant 4 planters, while the red team, on the other hand, has been able to plant a few more planters. They're still attempting to do that, but quite clearly what we see over here is robots functioning autonomously and trying desperately to somehow get those points, and with that the timer also comes into play, and looks like to be a game which should go in favor of the red team. We'll have to wait and watch as to how the results come out, but this could be a game which could be going UV Patel College of Engineering's way. In a while, we shall be getting to know the results of this match. Let's also not forget that UV Patel Engineering College has come back after a thumping defeat or a loss at the hands of Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune, who had earned 470 points in the earlier part of the day, while we had UV Patel being able to earn only 70 points. Desperate need a win, desperate need of those big points in their kitty to be able to stand in contention to qualify for the quarterfinals tomorrow. We'll have to just wait and watch to see how things are playing out for the red team. In the next few minutes, we should be able to get the results of that. But for now, this seems to be a good fight that has been put up by both the universities against each other, an evenly poised game. Not a very high scoring match, but definitely a game that could be said that both the oppositions gave a tough fight to each other.
Check. The results of match number 33 are out. Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology have scored 30 points. UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University have scored 120 points. Next up, we have match number 34. In red, it will be IIT Delhi, and in blue, it will be Gujarat Technological University.
Match number 34.
इसका क्या रहा पिछले का?
120, 30, 210, 270.
120, 30. 120 and only 30? ब्रैक्ट का?
बहुत स्लो रह गए थे ये, कुछ ना कर पाए.
कौन सा है ये? Really. IIT Delhi किसके साथ है? गुजरात यूनिवर्सिटी. And with that whistle, the things are on their way for IIT Delhi and the reigning champion Gujarat Technical University in blue. IIT Delhi in their earlier contest against Bannari Amman could not open their account and they lost it to 0-50, and this time Sakshi, they would definitely like to better their score because IIT Delhi, along with being the co-host, they are a very strong contenders as far as their chances are concerned. They've been a winner in 2017, so they're a strong team, and being the host and also having the onus of one of the main contenders is always playing on your mind. But Gujarat Technical University, we had a word with them yesterday. They are looking very positive. Let's see how they are going to pan out in this match. As far as immediately they have picked up literally all the saplings, all the seedlings in one go, barring one in the rack. Team in blue, the reigning champion Gujarat Technical University, is having some trouble as far as placing them in the plantation zone is concerned. But what a beautiful execution. Straight away in one line, all of them, the 6 of the saplings have been planted successfully by the reigning champion Gujarat Technical University, and I'm sure they will have no trouble whatsoever unless and until there is some technical glitch in planting the remaining 5 saplings that their manual robot is carrying. Already more than 2 minutes have been into this match, and what a beautiful execution of great robotics the reigning champion have put out there for the robotic lovers. Whereas the IIT Delhi team in red seems to be struggling in the zone 1 only. Only 4 rice seedlings have been planted in the plantation zone as they move on. So that tells you the story that only 4 balls can be carried by their autonomous robot as far as area 3 of the silos is concerned. Coming back to team in blue, the Gujarat Technological University, I beg your pardon, they will be trying to accumulate as many balls as possible. Both the robots are trying their best to accumulate the retrying zone. They will bring back their bot, the autonomous robot, to the starting zones one more time, because that is the time consumption. That is something they should have avoided, but I think they have done well as far as the accumulation of point is concerned. The reigning champions, they're looking good and they're living up to their reputation as defending champions. Only 10 seconds remaining in this match. Let's see. The noise all around the stadium here in Thiagraj at national capital is deafening and roof cracking. And with that whistle, the stipulated 3 minutes is over. We'll have to wait and watch and find out how many points the reigning champion have been able to accumulate. But I'm sure they've done well. They will be happy with their effort. But IIT Delhi seems to be a little disappointed with their effort. There was a lot of pressure on them being the co-host, and unfortunately the pressure got better of them. But a round of applause for both the teams from all around the stadium, and that's a good sign of camaraderie, and that is one of the primary objectives of Robocon, nurturing friendship across the borders, and that is the most beautiful part. Check it out in the replays, how beautifully and with that great precision all the saplings were collected, barring one which fell on the floor. But a good recovery. Look at the recovery there, and a beautiful collection. I think one of the better designs that we have seen throughout the day. I'm sure it is in the consideration of the best design. And the design of IIT Delhi wasn't bad either, but their execution was relatively slow, Sakshi. Otherwise, they could have been a better place and much more points. So let's wait for the official announcement as far as the points are concerned.
So results of match number 34. IIT Delhi played as red, scored 50 points. Gujarat Technological University as blue scored 200 points. Next, we have match number 35. As red, PES Modern College of Engineering Pune, and as blue, MES Wadia College of Engineering Pune. Match number 35. Both the teams kindly line up.
यार ये इतना धीमा करेंगे क्या था स्कोर पेन स्कोर क्या था 5200 वाह 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 पहला वाला मैच ये खेल नहीं पाए थे इनका रोबोट नहीं चला था फंस गए अब की बार 50 बेचारे
Check. Team red, PES Modern College of Engineering. Team blue, MES Wadia College of Engineering. Setting time of 1 minute upon whistle.
All right, so the next match lined up, we all know that the first few minutes, a couple of minutes given to them for setting up their bots. I would like to remind our viewers that PES Modern College of Engineering have played this match against MES Wadia College of Engineering Pune. Both teams coming from Pune, obviously great exposure of technology there. We've been talking about it consistently, and as far as MES Wadia is concerned, both of their earlier matches were up against Agnel Charitable Institute of Technology from Vashi, which they won consistently with 60-40 and 50-0 margin. So they are in good nick, Sakshi, as far as MES Wadia College of Engineering is concerned, and they would like to continue with their winning streak.
Yes, indeed, that's what every team wants to do, but the results seem to have been quite different today. In fact, varied is the right word we should be using, because in a given match, a team carries forward no baggage of the previous game, but just the fact that they have need to focus in the present match that is happening. And from that perspective, if we were to look at how things have been, then MES Wadia College of Engineering Pune are up against PES Modern College of Engineering from Pune itself. Two institutes from the same city coming face to face. We'll have to see how this rivalry goes. And quite clearly, we see that the red team's robot is off to a flying start, while we have the blue team's robot still stuck in the place. We'll have to make and see how they progress going further on. That is an important proposition that needs to be considered over there, which is extremely important. Quite clearly, we can see that the blue team is being able to collect as many planters as possible, but it's very, very important to notice that how things move forward, because we will have to see how many planters do they have in front of them. Whether it's 4 or 5, we'll have to notice about that. Yes, they have 4 planters. They're trying to make an attempt of placing the 4 planters into the right spots. And then we have, of course, the red team also trying to make the same attempt. But whose planters are going to be more fixated is something that we'll have to observe. And that is the one thing that is going to cost in the longer run either of the teams, whether they stand to win or lose. A steady start, a focused start, a convincing start is what a team needs. And the blue team, even though they had an initial fumble out there, have been able to place 2 planters out there, and 2 of their planters have dropped off, but still they have time in their hand. 1 minute 42 seconds remaining out there, and the red team also carrying on, making a futile attempt to be there.
Absolutely, Sakshi, and it's a very, very crucial match as far as these two teams are concerned. Very rightly pointed out, they started off quite steadily, but these two couple of dislodges after they have successfully planted those 2 seedlings into the plantation area may have affected their confidence also. Also, it affects the flow as far as Team Blue is concerned, MES Wadia College of Engineering from Pune. But Team in Red is looking rather rusty. They've not been able to open their account as far as this match is concerned. Already good 2 minutes into it, only 1 minute remaining, 1 minute 2 seconds into this match, and Team in Red, PES Modern College of Engineering from Pune, is having a really, really tough time out there as far as this contest is concerned.
The blue team off to a good start. We can now say a steady one out there, which is MES Wadia College of Engineering Pune, because they have been able to convincingly plant majority of their planters or seedlings in the right spots, and their robot is also moving into zone 2, but the red team seems to be struggling with their robot. Kind of your heart feels bad for those teams whose robots start struggling in such important matches, but that seems to have been the pattern for a majority of the teams today through the course of the day. Hard work of these students for months going down the drain when they see that in the final match, when it matters, that the robot should be able to shine, it fails. Another last 8-7 seconds remaining. 5, 4, almost over in this game, or this match seems to have gone the blue team's way. MES Wadia College of Engineering Pune quite convincingly and easily should be able to seal this victory in their name. We shall wait for the referee to come up with the final scores to declare who the winner is.
Results of match number 35. As red, we had PS Modern College of Engineering, Pune, so they couldn't score. MES Wadia College of Engineering, Pune scored 80 points. Next, we have match number 36. As red, it is Sanjeevani College of Engineering, Kopargaon. And as blue, we have Sardar Vallabhai National Institute of Technology, Surat. Setting time of 1 minute upon whistle.
Listen, man, I just needed a thoda sa tumse suggestion or help. This place that you go for.
So here we go in this contest between Sanjeevani College of Engineering coming from Kopargaon is taking on the stalwart team from Surat, Sardar Vallabhai National Institute of Technology. That will be in team blue. And as they move along with their proceedings, immediately their robot looking to gather as many saplings as possible into the plantation areas. Already picked up 4 in the one hand. And let's see if they can carry on with their momentum as far as the Surat College is concerned, because Sanjeevani College is having a decent time out there. They have also started off quite well. They have placed their rice seedlings into the plantation area. Let's see how successfully they can place them. 4 is already into the plantation area, so 40 points in their kitty is definitely going to boost their confidence. 2 more in their kitty. The team red is looking good, putting up a good fight out there as far as Sardar Vallabhai National Institute of Technology is concerned, because they are having a bit of a concern as far as their automatic robot is concerned. By now, it is already 1 minute into the game. By now, they would have definitely liked their autonomous robot to have reached the game area number 3, but that's not been the case. I think they are taking things easy, step by step. And once they want to finish with area number 1 and successfully plant all the seedlings into the plantation area, from there on probably they will like to take things step by step. And that's not a bad move, but a team of Surat stature should have gone all guns blazing out there. Should have presented a little more challenge as far as put pressure as far as team red is concerned. But Sanjeevani College of Engineering from Kopargaon is really holding on to their nerves and doing quite well, barring one little glitch in the plantation area where one of their seedlings has fallen. They've done quite well.
Right, and it shall be expected out of them to be able to carry on the winning momentum, because in the first encounter of the day, the match that they had a very narrow victory of 10 points. That's about it. That was the victory margin that they had achieved in a low-scoring total match that we had witnessed. And after that, this is the second game that they are coming up face-to-face. And over here, how it looks like right now, beautifully poised the match is between both the teams, the red and the blue teams. It all depends upon how many balls are each team's able to throw into those vessels to be able to secure a win, because remember, these balls are the ones that carry the maximum points now, because both the teams have been able to place their planters. One thing that I noticed right now is that the blue team has not been able to plant 2 of their seedlings, while red has planted all their seedlings. Now it needs to be observed if red is successful in planting a ball into one of these see into one of these holders. If not, and if blue is able to snatch out that, then they will be able to gather 30 pointers. And with that, the time is also over. A neck-to-neck fight between both the teams we witnessed over here between Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology, Surat, and Sanjeevani College of Engineering, Koparagaon. We shall have to wait for the referees' results to come out to see which team stands victorious at the end. And this should be a very close call, Akshay.
Rightly pointed out, Sakshi. As far as the area 1 is concerned, the plantation zone, they look evenly balanced. They're almost equal there. I think the deciding factor will be area number 2, how many balls successfully they've been able to transfer into area number 3. That will be the deciding factor, which team will have a higher point into the points tally.
We work on technologies of the future. We look at ways in which these technologies will actually get deployed.
We are trying to build an ecosystem here. When we talk about ecosystem, it starts from the kind of research capabilities that we are able to build. How is that we are able to instill the sense of commercialization in all those activities. When we talk about research, it's not only papers or publications.
So we have chosen 4 major thrust areas, we may call it. One is called the medical robotics. The second is the defense robotics. Third is the agriculture robotics. And fourth is the industry 4.0 or industry 5.0.
The mission of IHFC and the mission of IIT Delhi, there's a lot of synergy. And so we are treating IHFC as an extension of the things that we anyway want to do.
Opportunities with flagship internship
Both the teams have
programs.
scored 130 points. Sanjeevani College of Engineering, Kopargaon, and Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology, Surat. Both have scored same points. So the points, as we have been explaining, these are league matches. So we'll be adding them up and using this information to find the best 12 teams. So the tie here does not mean anything much when we look into the total score. So the total score and many other criteria will determine how we select the best 12 teams. That has already been communicated to the teams. Next, 37. We have in red MIT Art Design Technology University, and in blue we have Kumar Garu College of Technology, Coimbatore.
This has been.
I hope सिर्फ आपका ले रहे हैं मेरा नहीं ले रहे हैं क्योंकि मैं ऐसे don't take me please I am like sitting like this please don't and मैं just take him मुझे सोलो का कोई शौक नहीं कल ले लेंगे सोलो यार कहाँ जा रहे हैं कोई है तो I'm pretty chill in life
So this is the match we all had been waiting for because this is a very, very crucial juncture of this entire tournament. MIT Art, Design and Technological University was only managing 20 points in their earlier match, and so did Kumar Guru College of Technology, only 70 points. They were up against actually nobody because their team did not report, Sakshi. So they could have made the most of that occasion. Unfortunately, they only managed 20 and 70 points respectively, but luckily they've got another go and now they are up against each other. Let's see if they can better their score and move up in the points tally here. It's a great, great opportunity for them because from there onwards, the picture will get a little more clear. We are only 5 or 6 matches away from the final score, final total tally into this entire tournament. And the league matches will be over. After that, we'll have a clearer picture who will be placed in the quarterfinals.
True, you were very right over here, Akshay. As a matter of fact, if I were to look at how things are going right now, the blue team is off to a very good start. The red team, on the other hand, which is MIT Art, is struggling to get their robot to work efficiently. And of course, the blue team is capitalizing on that opportunity pretty well, taking off that necessary initial pickup that is required for a team to get the momentum and the boost going. And so far, I've also been able to plant 7 of their seedlings into the right positions and spots. And that is all that matters at the end of the day, because they've got that start, they've got the kick that they needed. And if they can carry on this momentum, then they would have taken such a huge victory leap far ahead from the red team that even if the red team were to bounce back later in the match, they will never be able to cover the gap. And as we notice, the time also says on the clock, 1 minute and 15 seconds are remaining right now only, Akshay.
Absolutely. I think as we've been talking about consistently, these the area number 1 where they can plant those saplings successfully and accumulate as many points as possible. So all we can say safely is that Kumar Guru College of Technology is definitely above their last scoring, which was only 70. From here onwards, I think they should be having at least 100 plus points in their kitty. And we'll find out in a short while. Only 45 seconds remaining in this interesting contest. A very, very important juncture as far as the league stages are concerned, because most of the teams have played out their league matches. Only 5 matches remaining after this in the day, and from there on it will be quite clear. Last 15 seconds remaining in this match. We had 42 matches lined up for the day. The remaining 4 matches will be completed tomorrow. And a very hectic schedule, but what fun we are having here at the Thiagraj Stadium in the national capital. The 23rd edition of DD Robocon is getting only bigger and better with every passing match. As Sakshi and I were talking about that, how important it is for MIT Art Design and Technological University, since they only managed 20 points in their last match. But Kumar Guru College have done well for themselves. Even the picture tells you the way their seedlings are placed in the plantation zone. Check it out in the replay and how it panned out for Team Blue, Kumar Guru College of Technology. How smoothly and with a great precision. I really like the fact that they did not really go all guns blazing, picking up all the saplings in one go. Their design is very basic and very attractive and very, very basic. I think it's good to keep things simple. It not only saves time, but it kind of prevents you from over-exuberance as well. Sometimes these simple steps can actually do wonders as far as the entire flow of this problem statement is concerned. That's what we have experienced in the last 30-odd matches.
Yes, given how things have been, we should be able to. But for now, what looks like is the fact that at the end of the day, very, very clearly, we definitely have Kumar Guru College of Technology looking at a victory in the name, and we shall be waiting for the referee to come out with the results very shortly, and hopefully this should go in the favor, of Kumar Guru College of Technology.
Check. So match 37, results are MIT Art Design and Technology University have scored 10 points. Kumaraguru College of Technology have scored 120 points. So next, instead of match number 38, we'll have 39. There is a small swap. 39 will be between Team Red, St. Francis Institute of Technology, and Team Blue, KJ Somaya Institute of Technology. Again, right now we'll have match number 39. In red, St. Francis Institute of Technology. In blue, KJ Somaya Institute of Technology. Match number 38 will happen after this.
St. Francis Institute of Technology and KG Somaya Institute जो हमारे पास केजी सुमाया का
I got into Fusion roughly 4 years ago, and a big part of the push for that for
छड्डो कोई बात नहीं नहीं कहते फोटोज मांग लूँगी आपकी बात आपने फोटोज खींचिए हैं मुझे लगा आप कह रहे हो खत्म हो गया मैंने कहा ये खुशखबरी दे ली आपने 4 मैचेस से पहले हाउ डिड यू गिव अस दिस गुड न्यूज़ सेंड अस द फोटोज ना फोटोज तो भेज दो आप जो खींची हैं ओके ओके बाय आपकी बात का मान रखिए क्या बोला तेरी की तो फिर तो बहुत तो फिर नहीं वर्थ इट ऐसे ही दिखा दो आपको जो अच्छा लगेगा तो ले लूँगा मैं आओ
ठीक है अभी ऑफिस 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 वापस आना है आपको मुझे ड्रॉप करना है बहुत जल्दी है मुझे बुला रहा है ऑफिस पता नहीं किस ठीक है आ रहा I'll just go I'll come back before you people I don't know what to why for the
You are going to office?
Yeah.
You will never come back by the time we get
Why?
over. Trust me, because we are about to get over. And by the time you reach office, maximum. And you will never take
Hey.
So go now. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Happy Chupti Day. Go. कोई टेंशन नहीं कल ले लेंगे
टाइट क्लोज
कल मैं गॉगल्स भी लेके आऊंगी
टाइट
कल
क्लोज
यस कल गॉगल्स भी लेके आऊंगी
कल मेरा और आपका फोटो सेशन
तो गॉगल्स भी लेके आऊंगी सॉलिड गॉगल्स
नीचे तो यूरोपियन टूर कर रहा है इसको फोन करके बोलता हूं
So this is match number 39. In red we have St. Francis Institute of Technology and in blue we have KJ Sumaya Institute of Technology.
दिमाग उड़ चुका है What am I jabbering? I'm saying goggles and I'm saying tight clothes up to it. My brain is out, trust me now. My brain is out right now. I'm not kidding anymore.
माइक ऑन है जो कि हम लोग को वहाँ पे आपकी वॉइस पता चल रही है आप लोग क्या बात कर रहे हो
One second. नहीं
वहाँ पे सब लोग बोल रहे हैं कि एक्चुअली इन लोगों का साउंड आ रहा है
I get it and I'm going to say that आप मेरे साथ चलना है ना प्लीज बस आप मेरे साथ चलना मैं बात करूंगी दोस्त ठीक है
सर मैं सुबह से 6 बजे से सर मैं खुद नहीं पी पा रहा हूँ
नहीं है ना मेरे है पीछे
एक मिनट रुको पार्टी की दस मैं आराम से
तो भाई गॉड यहाँ से वॉशरूम भी इतना दूर है ना चलते 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 पता नहीं कहाँ जाओ Ew, gross.
कन्वीनियंट ड्रेस
मैंने जिंदगी में आज तक मैं ऐसा सोचा
When I started using Fusion, I didn't know much about CAD.
And we have the two teams right now up front, a face-to-face, the red being represented by St. Francis Institute of Technology and blue being represented by KJ Somaya Institute of Technology. Let's also not forget that KJ Somaya Institute of Technology had a game earlier in the day today also. And if we were to look at St. Francis Institute of Technology, which is being represented by red right now, they look to be figuring out their start for now. Yes, they want a good start to happen, but that hasn't happened as of now, and they would be looking out desperately for a win, because let's not forget that for St. Francis Institute of Technology also, this is not the first match that has happened. The first match happened where they had lost brutally and savagely. They couldn't earn a single point. Yes, 0 was where their total stood for. Hence, they would be desperate for a win, but it's all in the past. Right now, let's focus on the game, and that's what they would be wanting to. Looks like things haven't gotten off to a flying start for the red team as of now. And on the contrary, the blue team seems to be going off to a rocking start. 1 minute 54 seconds still remaining in this particular match out there. And while the blue team has been capitalizing at every opportunity, every second to make it count and convert it, the red team still trying their best to make a comeback into the game. But looks like the blue team for now has progressed way further into the match than the red team would have wanted them to. It's going to be a very uphill task, Akshay, for red to now make a comeback into a game and give the blue team a competition from here.
Look at that picture perfect scenario as far as team KJ Somaya is concerned. The remaining 2 rice seedlings have been placed comfortably into the plantation area, and the applause all around the stadium tells you the story as far as the team in blue is concerned. They are doing wonderfully well for themselves, cruising along smoothly now into the area number 2, where their manual robot will be picking up ball, which is dark blue. Mind you, the dark blue ball has to be picked up first from the team blue, and in alteration they have to change the balls. So there seems to be a bit of a problem there, starting with the purple ball. And throws successfully into the playing area. Look at that smooth throw, and really like the shooting mechanism also, how accurately and beautifully positions the robot there. Already almost 2.5 minutes into it, last 20 odd seconds remaining, and I'm sure the team in blue, KJ Somaya, must be very, very delighted with their effort, whereas the team in red, St. Francis Institute of Technology, still seems to be struggling in area number 1, where their plantation has not been as efficient and as economical as they would have liked. So the last 3 seconds, we are waiting for the whistle from the referee, and here it comes. And the applause around the stadium also tells you the team in blue is quite satisfied with their efforts, Sakshi, and delight to watch the way they executed, very meticulous and smooth with their execution as far as the KJ Somaya team is concerned.
That's right, and the blue team should be looking forward to a victory over here. We'll get to know the results very shortly from the referee, and we'll be joining you back after the results.
See that in the replays there. That tells you the story, how smooth and calm as cucumber team blue KJ Somaya has been throughout these tense moments, and really like the way they went about their job. Did not panic at all, did not really feel any pressure whatsoever, especially when they were into their first match earlier, when they were up against their compatriot from the same college, the College of Communication and Technology. And obviously it's a great match for them. They will be very happy with their efforts. Very soon we'll be getting the official score, and that will tell you the story as far as the KJ Somaya's positioning is concerned. I'm sure they would have accumulated at least 100+ points in this, and that should do world of good to their confidence as far as the points tally is concerned. Mind you, we are going to be completing 42 matches today, and the remaining 4 matches will be played out in the morning session tomorrow. So the league matches, once they are completed, only after that we can get a clearer picture that which are the teams that will be placed in the top 8.
Yes, we're just keenly awaiting the results for now, and after that, the next match should be starting. The referee is out there standing with the results.
St. Francis Institute of Technology have scored 50 points. KJSMI Institute of Technology have scored 140 points. Next, we'll have match number 38. In red, it is Mahindra University, and in blue, it is Institute of Technology, Nirma University.
In securing 500 points, and that was a very big victory for Institute of Technology Nirma University against the Government College of Engineering, Amravati, Maharashtra, who were able to collect only 80 points. Now, with such a huge margin of victory, the total number of points that the team is able to collect also gives them a very secure comfort backup that even if they go on to win this match by a smaller margin, the total number of points which will be added towards the end of the day today for every institute will somewhere provide them the assistance to be able to qualify for the qualifiers tomorrow. So over here, Akshay, very clearly, one thing to be observed is that the Institute of Technology, Nirma University, would have this in their mind that all they need is a victory. The margin of this victory does not matter because they already have a lot of points in their pockets today from the first match that had happened during the early part of the day.
Also, Sakshi, the best thing is that Nirma is not leaving any stone unturned. They've had a good start with thumping 500 points there, but they're going about their job as meticulously as they were in their earlier match against the Amravati College. Now taking on Mahindra University with all guns blazing already. 2 balls into the silos there, 3 balls into the silos there, and successfully planted almost all of them, barring one which has fallen later on. 11 seedlings into the plantation area, and great timing they are having here. Lovely work done by, and the design of the robot, obviously, you know, we were having a chat with them during the pit area and they were keeping it hidden and kind of a secret. A very interesting design, and that will also be closely watched by the referee and the committee as well. Look at the way they are generating and collecting the balls. The beautiful, interesting mechanism there. Another ball comes into, but unfortunately that has ricocheted out of the area number 3. Still looking for an opportunity as far as the autonomous robot is concerned to put it another into silo. Already 5 balls. Now this will be the 6th one into the silos. So brilliant work and living up to their reputation. Nirma University as a daunting stalwart team that has been with Robocon. Very interesting ploy, but Team Red on your left screen, you can see that they're having a bit of trouble starting with the robot, and that's really disheartening for Mahindra University, Sakshi.
Yes, anytime you face a thumping defeat at the hand of your opposition or the opponent, it's never a good feeling. And what looks right now here is that for the red team, which is represented by the Mahindra University, they have struggled at even first of all placing those seedlings into the right spots because the robot seems to be out of their control completely. While on the other hand, we have the Nirma University very swiftly gliding their way through this entire match. Just 15 more seconds remaining in this match, and this should be an easy victory for Nirma University. Not just an easy victory, but also a victory that should solidify their chances to qualify for the quarterfinals tomorrow, because this is one of the teams which has had the biggest margin of victory today and has also assessed a total of 500 points in their first match. Now that's a margin that no other team came close to through the course of the day today. And then the closest that the other team came to was Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune, who had 470 points in one of the matches. Now given that aspect and the second win that comes along for Nirma University right now towards the end of the first day of DD Robocon 2024, this will definitely place Nirma University in a very solid position to solidify their chances for qualifying in the quarterfinals tomorrow. We shall be awaiting the results from the referee shortly.
Check, check. By visual inspection, it looks like Mo Wang. We'll still wait for referee's sheet. Check. So results of match number 38 is out. Mahindra University could not open their account. However, Institute of Technology, Nirma University have scored 470 points. They have achieved Muawang for the second time today. A big cheers to Nirma University. Next, as Team Red, we have SRM Institute of Science and Technology. And as Blue, we have Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University. Kindly line up.
With that Ganpati Bappa slogan, we begin the proceedings for this match number 40 between SRM University of Science and Technology, and taking on them is Parul University in blue. And the start they have made as far as Institute of Technology is concerned is nothing short of brilliant, because within the first few seconds they've already lodged perfectly 4 of the seedlings into the plantation area. And what a work they have done. I think straight away putting pressure on Team Blue as far as Parallel University is concerned. Even though they are doing quite steady, but relatively slow. You know, these little gaps of, 4 points here can actually make a world of difference, Sakshi. Because if Team Red carries on with making this edge bigger and bigger, I think it will be very difficult for Parallel University to catch up with them, especially in the area number 2.
That is very rightly put. In fact, if we were to look at it, Parallel University, or should I be saying that the team in red right now, which is of course the SRM Institute of Science and Technology, looks to be far ahead of the blue team, which is represented by Parallel Institute of Technology. And given how things are turning out, both the teams are giving each other a very tough fight right now. Each of them trying their best to plant the seedlings into the right spots and then move on into zone 2 so that they get as many chances with the balls also to be able to throw them. And quite clearly the blue team now, which is represented by the Parallel Institute of Technology, Parallel University, has moved on into zone 2 after planting 9 of the seedlings into the right spots. While if we take a look at the red team, then they've been able to plant all their seedlings into the right spot. And now both the teams are progressing towards the zone 2. Quite clearly, the blue team, which is represented by Parallel University, is going all out, playing aggressive right now, making the best of the efforts to throw that ball into the holders so that they can assess and also amass as many points they can right now. But none of the strikes so far have been successful. Yes, they've been able to point it out in the zone 3, but they'll also have to place it later on into the holders.
Look at that beautiful pickup of the ball from the autonomous robot, and what a throw it is. Accurate, and I think the force is so perfect that it does not really exceed the competition field there. Brilliant design from SRM University of Science and Technology, and rightly so, they are in the top form. Interesting execution as team in blue, Parallel University, makes a comeback to the starting point with their manual robot having a little bit of problem there. Looks like the throwing mechanism is facing a bit of a problem as far as their sensory mechanism is concerned. Only 3 seconds remaining, and that will be the whistle. And looks like SRM Institute of Science and Technology has comfortably beaten Parallel University and accumulated as many points as they wanted to be comfortably placed in the points tally there. We'll find out in the replay there. Look at that beautiful, impeccable design of SRM University's autonomous robot and how beautifully it picks up the rice seedlings and comfortably places them. Brilliant sight, and what a beautiful statement. Sakshi, just a word about the problem statement this year. It's a beautiful theme, echoes the resonance of the country's economy as well as the culture. Beautiful theme, and what beautiful designs we are seeing. It's a sight to behold, frankly speaking.
True, it has been a sight to behold that we are witness over here. But for now, if you were to look at the match, this happens to be the third last match of the day today. After this, 2 more matches remain. There'll be 4 more matches that were tentatively supposed to happen today, but shall be carried on tomorrow. And tomorrow is the day when we shall also be witnessing the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and the final matches. A day that has seen a lot of interesting mashups happen between 2 teams today. That we have seen, of course, a lot of the teams coming out to be very strong contenders to be a part of the quarterfinals tomorrow also, Akshay, and then thereby qualify to be a part of the semis also. From there, it can be anyone's game on a given day, but if you to look at how the day went today, the first day of the DD Robocon 2024 this year happened to be a day which saw a lot of mixed emotions coming out from students, and also a lot of teams whose robots failed to be firing today. Yes, there were a lot of problems that occurred in their robots and in the construction, which led to a lot of teams not being able to score a single point. They'll definitely feel the pinch of that, but then tough luck for those teams. Better luck next time. But to those who played extremely well, it's been a day. And we have the referee also coming out with the results.
Thank you. So results of match number 20. Parallel Institute of Technology, Parallel University have scored 130 points. SRM Institute of Science and Technology have scored 210 points. That's indeed a big roar. Next, we have match number 41. As red, it is Marathwada Mitra Mandal's College of Engineering. And as blue, it will be LD College of Engineering. Setting time of 1 minute. Do we have LD College of Engineering?
कप के अंदर उसका चयन नहीं हुआ प्लेइंग 11 में या स्क्वाड के अंदर भी पहले 3 मैचेस में रखा गया तो उसके बाद वापस भेज दिया गया बस पहले 3 मैचेस के लिए रखा गया तो वो भी स्क्वाड में प्लेइंग 11 में था ही नहीं और खिलाया भी नहीं था बिकॉज बहुत सारे ऑप्शंस हैं ना इस समय एंड इन्होंने कॉम्बिनेशन रखा था रोहित शर्मा धीमे-धीमे करके अगले 1 साल के अंदर तो या जिम्बाब्वे अगेंस्ट वनडे के कौन से फॉर्म देखने जाएंगे भाई जिम्बाब्वे जैसी टीम को तो आपको क्लीन स्वीप लेना चाहिए था
So with that whistle, the proceedings for this match have begun as Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering is taking on LD College of Engineering in blue. And nice to see team in red making a good start. Marathwada Mitra Mandal has, I think, seems to have found their knack, which they've been looking for all day long. And coming into their this match, I think they found their rhythm. Also, the feeling, the confidence is actually quite evident in their execution. Look at that. Within the first few seconds, already there are 8 of the saplings comfortably planted into the plantation zone. Another 4, the set of 4, beautifully picked up by Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering. And look at that execution. I think brilliant work done by their team. Will do a world of confidence as far as Mitra Mandal is concerned. But the team in blue is also putting their best foot forward, not trying to leave too much for the later years. And these are the mistakes, these unforced errors, Sakshi, that's what I've been talking about all day long. You know what happens when you have successfully planted and yet you make that mistake, that hurts you the most. Look at the noise. The stadium, Thiagraj in New Delhi, is roaring with applause and encouragement for their teammates. And Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering is looking all set in this second half. That is 1 minute 30 seconds remaining.
Yes, another person who was just watching the game very intently. I really wanted the blue team to go out there and win this match because they showed the intent and were able to also execute it. Just that one of their planters or seedlings fell apart from the spot and they were fully there right there in the match and they still are, but surprisingly their robot has stopped working and we see that the red team, which is the Marathwada Mitra Mandal's College, has started taking advantage of that situation. They had been struggling so far, in fact are still struggling because they've not been able to throw a ball into the holder so far, but at the same time this could have been a match which could have been very closely fought, but sometimes luck plays hard, and once again we see that the blue team's robot is back into action. LD College of Engineering making it all possible for themselves, trying really very hard over here to somehow make their robot work and start functioning, but luck not coming their way today. And quite clearly I have a feeling that the opposite team, which is the Marathwada Mitra Mandal's College, has taken advantage of that. 23 seconds remaining in this match, approximately 20 more seconds to go. And if something miraculous does not happen, then I have a feeling, Akshay, this is going to be the Marathwada Mitra Mandal's College's match, because they already planted all their seedlings in the right spot.
Absolutely, and they deserve to be, because the way they have executed their plan, I think they had a good strategy in place coming into this match. They were confident and they went about their job very, very smoothly. Even the couple of mistakes that they made, they were good to recover in no time. So, brilliant work done by Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering, and I'm sure LD College of Engineering will be really regretting with their slow start.
We shall be awaiting the results from the referee shortly, and then we shall join you for the last match of the day today. See you in a while.
The results of league match number 41. LD College of Engineering have scored 120 points. Marathwada Mitra Mandal's College of Engineering have scored 230 points. So the last league match for today is match number 42. In red we have Mukesh Patel School of Technology, and in blue we have Government College of Engineering, Karad. Upon whistle, there will be a setting time of 1 minute.
बोल देती हूँ उनको जाके मैं अभी साक्षी महिवाल बोलती हूँ जाके
So with that, we are proceeding towards the final match, the final league match of the day that will be played between SKVM Mukesh Patel School of Technology Management, comes from Mumbai, and they will be taking on Government College of Engineering from Karad. Mind you, there are 4 more matches as far as the league stages are concerned to be played out. That will be played tomorrow. So this is the match that will conclude the things as far as the league stages of today's matches are concerned. We are still waiting for the official signal from the referees, and I'm sure the excitement here is going to be absolutely mind-boggling. Both these two teams are going to put their best foot forward, making sure that they score as many points as possible and quickly get on with the job. SKVM Mukesh Patel College is obviously a team that is still on the learning curve, and Government College of Engineering from Karad is also, they're pretty much evenly balanced, Sakshi, as far as these two teams are concerned. I was just telling our viewers on Doordarshan that these two teams are evenly balanced, and this is the final match of the day. Immediately after that, we'll be concluding the day, hopefully, and then we'll find out what is the state of the points tally.
Very true, and we're just waiting over here for the match to start, I believe, right now. And very shortly this match should be going. This is supposed to be the last match of the day on the first day of the DD Robocon 2024. And tomorrow we shall be witnessing the quarterfinals, semi-finals and the final matches happening. And with that whistle starts the last 3 minutes of the last match of the first day of DD Robocon 2024. Two teams coming up front in face of each other. Mukesh Patel School of Technology Management and Engineering, Mumbai, and the Government of College of Engineering, Karad. They are going to be up against each other. We've got to see which team will bag the victory lap from here. The last match of the day, and the blue team gets off to a start. The robot gets off to a start, but before that, red has already been able to plant 2 of their seedlings into the right spots over there, and after that, red moving on further to try and plant 2 more seedlings, and the same attempt being made over there by the blue robot, but the students of blue team carrying around their tools to make their robot functional. 4 seedlings have been planted into the right spot, Akshay, and 4 have been planted by the red team also, and we'll have to see how they escalate or accelerate, should I say, the pace of placing the right seedlings into the spots now, because if one team wants to win, you have to bring on the pace and along with that the stability.
That's right, Sakshi. As we've been talking about, these two teams are rather evenly balanced. Just a point here and there. 2 points, 2 extra saplings that has been placed into the plantation area as far as Team Red is concerned. But the momentum that has been picked up by the SKVM team in red is going to make all the difference as far as this match is concerned, because Team Blue seems to be struggling, and as we have been talking about all day along, Sakshi, the Team Blue on the right side is rather jinxed, because most of the technological problems and their technical glitches have been rather from this side. It's really unfortunate scenario.
I believe you've mentioned this point too many times through the course of the day. It's also obvious, so it calls for it to be mentioned also. But I really do hope that this jinx does not follow the course for the last match of the day. May the best team win over here. And I would say that going by how things are looking right now, the red team looks to be in a solid position, having planted almost all their seedlings with just 1 more or 2 more remaining, while the blue team still has a lot more seedlings to go. And what I see is also that the red team's robot has made it into the second zone, and 40 seconds approximately still remain in this match, while the blue team's robot is still in the first zone in the yellow area, trying to plant the seedlings at the right spot so that they don't miss it. And oh my god, 2 of their seedlings just fell out from the right spot. So they are still short of the number of seedlings when it compares to the red team, definitely, who have placed much more seedlings in the right spots. The last 15 seconds approximately in the game now on the countdown. We will have to see, Akshay, which team is able to carry the maximum pointers from here.
Well, the one which is able to hold on to their nerves. That's what I'm going to say, because this was a match which was fought till the last, even though it wasn't particularly high scoring, because there were too many mistakes made by both the teams in the beginning. But I think even though it's not going to be a very, very highly scoring match, But that has given us some idea that how these 46 teams, out of which 42 have played their matches out today, have kind of come into this tournament with what kind of preparation. It's been an eye-opening experience for most of the people.
True, and very rightly put. As a matter of fact, with this, the whistle has also gone off, and the last match of the last day, my apologies, of the first day has finally come to an end. 42 matches that we witnessed today over here, finally coming to an end. But the results for this last match that happened between SBKM, NMIMS, Mukesh Patel School of Technology, Management and Engineering, Mumbai, and Government College of Engineering, Karad, the results of this match are still awaited. Post which we shall officially be able to say that the 42 matches that were lined up for the day one of DD Robocon 2024 have finally come to an end. 4 matches from today have also been carried forward to tomorrow. Let's not forget, they'll be happening tomorrow, post which we shall be watching the quarterfinals, the semi-finals and the finals tomorrow, Akshay.
Absolutely, we have a packed day lined up for our viewers, the robotic lovers for Doordarshan. And in the meanwhile, the last match official score is still awaited, as the referees have a mini conference in the middle here. We will be officially telling our viewers that what was the final score of the last match which was played out between these two teams. And yes, what a day we have had, Sakshi. One must say that even though it can be exhausting, but imagine if we compare our position and situation with these young technocrats who have not slept for weeks and months, and they've been consistently working on their design, manufacturing, and today executing for this deciding day. So obviously a very, very excruciating day, the tiring day, but very, very exciting and full of thrill as well, as we brought you all the action from Thiagraj here in the national capital. As Sakshi and I prepare to say goodbye after the official scores are announced, let's go over to Rajiv Loshan and find out the scores.
The last match, league match for today, was played between Government College of Engineering, who scored 100 points. Mukesh Patel School of Technology, Management Engineering have scored 110 points. So that brings curtains for day one of DD Robocon 2024. So of day one, so tomorrow we'll have 4 more league matches of the first set of league matches. After that, best 12 teams will be selected for pre-quarterfinals, and then quarterfinals, semi-finals and finals, which will happen tomorrow evening. Over to you, DD team.
Thank you, Rajiv. And what a day we have had after this score, where we were talking about how evenly balanced. But yes, the remaining 4 league matches will be played tomorrow, and we have an exciting day lined up, Sakshi. We are looking forward to it, and I'm sure the viewers on Doordarshan are also looking forward to it. We'll be bringing you live action tomorrow for these league matches, plus the pre-quarterfinals and the quarterfinals, and lot more for the robotic lovers. Until then, this is me, Akshay Maurya, along
and me,
with
Sakshi Mandwal, saying a goodbye together to all our viewers who tuned in with us since morning today and enjoyed all the coverage we brought to you. We shall catch you live tomorrow morning, hopefully 8:30 a.m. onwards, and else we'll keep you updated on the live coverage. For now, have a good evening. We'll see you tomorrow morning again. Goodbye.
The revolution of Industry 4.0 is impacting the world with new technology.